YouTube, welcome to the tactical stream. That's right. In this stream, we've got tactical game development. Activate the night vision. Not that that actually does anything. It's just a filter for the stream. But activate night vision. Now, we've done a whole lot of stuff since last week. I know you guys can't hear the music, but we got War Pigs by Black Sabbath playing in the background because this is the tactical stream. And also, when I start ranting and doing code, that's what we've got the Subway servers up there on the screen for. You know, just to keep you guys company while I do boring crap, okay? Maybe in the future, we'll expand that a little bit. You know what I mean?
British Tiak up. First message, hello.
Yo! Okay, let's have a look at this. The real British teacup. It reminds me of, what's his name? The Spiffing Brit? You guys ever watched The Spiffing Brit? Been a while since I watched The Spiffing Brit, but yeah. You know, he talks about tea in all of his, like, videos.
British Tiak up I have.
Yo!
Derpy 1 mega.
Let me just tag everyone. Streams up. Because we're in the Discord. Come and join the Discord. If you're a game developer, a British teacup, come join the Discord. Enjoy the fun with us. Boys! Boys! This is the tactical stream. That's right. So if the night vision needs to go on, then the night vision needs to go on. Okay. Now, I've done a lot since last week. Also, if you guys wanted to know why it's called the tactical, why we're called the tactical stream, this stream, look at this shit. I got the full getup. Look. Top to bottom. Look. We're real tactical today.
Derpy 1, yeah! The question is, do you drink milk with your tea?
You know what? I'm lactose intolerant. I know you're not talking to me. I'm lactose intolerant, so I've been drinking oat milk. Oat milk. Chill out. It's not that funny. My body can't handle milk from cows. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know. It kind of sucks. It means that I can't eat cheese. I can't eat chocolate. All of that other stuff. Yeah, chocolate. I know. Yeah, bullcrap, right? But it's okay. You know?
Green screen you blended in so well.
You want to see my dude? You want to see my green screen? Check this shit out. Wait, look. I actually have like a pretty sick setup at the moment. Look,
lactose intolerance will not be tolerated.
We got a green chair. We've got a green screen.
On the water.
Pretty sick, eh? They completely blend out. You know what I mean? Well, actually, you probably didn't see anything on the screen when I did that because I blended in so well. Get it?
Let's do it.
Camo joke. Let's go. All right. So, additions to the stream. I want to introduce you guys to the new additions to the stream. I want somebody in chat to type the word boggle. Boggle. Yeah? Somebody type in the word boggle.
My own joke against me. Boggle. Dadmin boggle.
Did you hear that?
Dadmin boggle.
Did you hear that? It's the Hank Hill boggle sound. Anytime you type boggle into the chat.
Derpy 1 boggle.
Boggle. I just found out that I could do that just today.
British Tiak up boggled.
Boggled.
There British Tiak up boggle.
Close. I think there's like a delay or something, you know, like a cooldown period or something like that. I don't know. I haven't really looked into it. I literally found that out about 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago, and I was like, oh shit, I'm going to add boggle to my stream. So we've got a new button. Night vision. Which I think is just going to be the theme of, you know, this stream because it's tactical. Bro, I was laughing so hard. So I went to Kmart the other day and I found these glasses and they made me laugh so fucking hard.
That's fucking sick, LOL.
$4, dude. You know what I mean? I was like, I have to get it. And also they kind of remind me of night vision. You know what I'm saying?
Stream elements, bot running, learn how to customize the bot here link.
Oh, shut up, stream elements. Your bot never works anyway.
What is the game about?
All right, what is the game about? Let me show you what the game's about. So,
Mindside 13 Kmart still exists. They're cool.
What, does it not exist in the States or something? Well, that's pretty crazy. We've got another one called Big W. It's basically the same thing. It's like Target, you know. Okay, so this game I've been working on for, what do you guys reckon? Probably about 3 months now, on off. A lot of it I've been working on stream so you guys can see the development. But recently I've gotten like super inspired again. That's probably not the right button. Super inspired again. Also, We got a few more buttons. I'll explain those in a second, but I've been really inspired. So you guys might not remember this because I've changed this. Don't worry about that hospital sign. This isn't actually where the hospital is. This is the tavern.
British tea cup.
Yeah?
It looks like that one Mario game.
What Mario game? Like Sunshine? So is that what it was called? Mario Sunshine? I never played that one. But Tropical Island. Look, like, okay, there was a guy on TikTok one time that was like, why do all of these games take place on an island, like on a tropical island? Is it because, you know, like water is impressive or something to do with, you know, he had some like weird reason why he thought that. And it's just like, bro, like the thing about islands is like there's a very clear indicator of where the end of the level is. You know what I mean? You don't need to worry about like hiding things in the distance or like, you know, having some fake crap, you know, like taper off into the distance. It's like you just put an ocean there and then you're done with it. You know what I mean? So like if there was no ocean there, then it would just be like a void that goes out into nowhere. So that's the cool thing about island games, right? It's kind of got these natural borders where, you know, so a lot of games, you know, when you really think about it, there are a lot of games that are on islands, especially like retro games, you know. Before I show you a lot of this stuff...
The real British tea cup, you mean like the invisible wall you have around it?
Yeah, like a border, you know what I mean? But I mean, the thing about this game is technically you can just drive out to infinity,
there's
right?
Really only 3 options: island, mountains, Oregon, invisible walls.
Yeah, there you go, exactly.
Eric, not hello.
Yo, what's up? Everybody, W's in chat for PC admin. He's going to be adminning the Twitch side. Oh, he's on Twitch. Okay.
British tea cup or just death.
So if any of you guys act up, he's going to swing that band hammer. Swing the band hammer, okay? And if you guys try and hide in the comments, he'll find you. Yeah?
Dadman, I may fuck you up.
That's right. You can't hide from the night vision. I'm going to be pressing that button all stream, dude. You guys have any questions about why it's called tactical game development?
The real British tea cup, man, you would be nothing without that soundboard. Dadman, I'm all jacked up on AI agents, back the fuck
I
up.
would be nothing without the soundboard. Ban that guy! Nah, just kidding. You're alright. I do love the soundboard. The soundboard adds a lot of character to my stream, I think, you know? Like, I was getting bored before, you know? Like, you know what's crazy? Is before I had this soundboard, which... I wish I could show you guys this, but I can't really adjust the camera, right? This soundboard has 64 buttons on it. And I wouldn't have even converted to this soundboard if my old one didn't break. Right, I woke up in the morning and my old soundboard was just smashed on the ground, and like, you know, the USB port had been jacked out, and I'm pretty sure one of the cats did it. And I was like, oh man. And then I stopped streaming for a couple of months. This was like back in like December or January, right? And then I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna use this thing. And like, it's taken my production to a new level, man. Like, even just without sounds.
Your cat's stream on Twitch.
Yeah, my cats stream 100%. You see them all the time, dude. So without even like having soundboard, it's my MIDI controller, right? So I can do this, right? You get a little bit of Subway Surfers up on the screen. Now I just added that one today because I was like, well, if this stream ends up becoming boring and I have to code a bunch of stuff, then you guys could just watch those Subway Surfers up in the corner. And I'm pretty sure somebody mentioned that last stream that they wanted me to put Subway Surfers in the corner. That might have even been you, PC admin. I can't even remember. But there's the Subway Surfers. I got too many buttons now. Hold on. And this is another button that we've just added recently. You guys like that one? I can't use it too much just in case I get a DMCA. Oh! We've got an admin in the stream. That's my boy Jordan. Okay? So the next thing that I need to tell you guys is that my admins now have remote control over my soundboard as well. That's something that we added in the last week. Yeah? So we've been doing a lot of work, right? Now, see, that's him controlling it, not me. You can kind of tell because it's completely... They come out of nowhere and they're completely unwarranted. Hold on. This green screen's
right, we have full control now.
Yeah, I'll give you a copy of it eventually, but I've got to train you on how to use it. Alright, boys.
Skedaman, it's the delay, haha.
Yeah, I was thinking about how we can mitigate that. Like, maybe I could just share my screen on Discord or something like that, so you don't need to have a delay. I'm not sure, you know, but I have been thinking about that. Especially if you're watching from YouTube, I think there's like an extra couple seconds delay or something like that. Okay, boys, so let me introduce you to the changes that I've made since last week. Not to the stream, but to the actual game. Now, somebody in the chat, Real British Teacup. Okay, so the point of the game is it's a rags to riches game.
Yeah? Hid this from me for 23 minutes.
23 minutes? What are you talking about? How has Twitch hid this from me? Bro, I don't know what you're talking about, but either way, this next part's for you. Okay, so the game is about scavenging things on the island, reusing them, creating bait, going fishing, yeah, like grinding up freaking plastic. Here, I'll show you the grinding up plastic bit. Grinding up plastic into oil, feeding chickens. It's just your classic open world island game. Okay, boys? All right. Your classic open world island game. So if I want to chuck in, yeah, I can chuck in some plastic and then it goes into the machine and then we can turn that machine on and it does a bunch of stuff, right? So the same thing will happen with like fish and other stuff like this, yeah? Except we're gonna have another machine for it. It'll be like a grinding machine that turns like meat into like little meat pieces, you know, like dead animals into little meat pieces, you know, and then we can use those on the fishing rod to go and fish. Now you've also got vehicles in the game. We've got crab pots, we've got a whole bunch of stuff, but it's just your classic open world, you know.
This is like that one hamster game.
Dude, that has, I have no clue what you're talking about, dude. No clue. Oh shit, we just binned this thing into the ocean. Well, that's okay. So when you do that, it's going to light on fire and then you're going to need to buy a new one, I think. I think that's what will happen with that. I'm not too sure. Maybe there will be a button to recover it. I don't know yet. But in saying that, there are a couple businesses I need to add to the game. A couple locations I have to add to the game. And one of those is where you buy that golf cart from, right? Like somebody will sell you that golf cart. So we've also got, yeah, our fishing rod, which we can fish with. You know, not that the fishing minigame is set up yet.
You like kill hamsters in like every way possible.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit gross. It's kind of like the point of the game, right? It's gonna be a little bit gross. Yeah, on the boat. Yeah, that's actually a good button. It's a good button for riding the boat. So this is our little boat. We can go out into the ocean. We can fish. There's little schools of fish. This one here in the distance, you can actually see that off in the distance. Yeah, I need to do a little bit of like, not LOD, but a little bit of like distance culling and some optimizations as well.
What's the name of the boat?
I don't know. What do you guys reckon? The SS Sketterman? We should add it. Yeah, we should come up with a name for the boat. Maybe you can run a poll in the chat or something like that, you know? Not sure. But, you know, there's a lot of things that need names. We need a name for the fish club. We need a name for the tavern. Here, let me show you guys the tavern. This is like the new additions to the game, right? I'll show you what I've been working on since last week, okay, boys? Because I actually have done quite a bit of work since last week. And then we can come up with a plan for what we're going to do today. Whether it's going to be more Blender stuff or whether you guys want me to do some like NPCs or something else.
No correlation whatsoever.
The SST cup. Just trying to weasel his way into the game, yeah? So I modeled these in Blender. I actually kind of impressed myself. I was like, damn, you know? And I did it in like under an hour as well. It was like, fuck, you know? So learning a little bit more about Blender is always fun. I like learning about Blender, you know?
Have the names of things be references to your older games.
Yeah, I think there's a couple things I'm going to keep. You know, like the merchant's boat is going to be called the SS Insurance because it's the exact same boat from Unaccessible. But yeah, I mean, I kind of
Very
want people to be
British
in on the
Tiakup
joke,
like the SS
you know?
crab.
Now, I need to rework my parkour system because you see that? I can actually jump through the roof because I haven't got a check to actually check to see if there's something above us. Because indoor spaces are somewhat of a new concept in this game. Like, not entirely new, but they're kind of new. I gotta come up with a different way to...
Very
oh shit.
British Tiakup, or I mean buns.
The SS bonds. Yeah, we could do that. You see that gym sign? I don't know about the red on the brown.
I forgot I'm British.
What color do you reckon goes good on like the wood brown? You know? So it pops out kind of thing. Not sure. Yo, what up, Fox? Welcome to the tactical stream. Night vision! That's a new one that we added just to this stream. Night vision! Oh yeah, Skets, by the way, Skets, you've got a new button called Subway Surfers that toggles this on screen when I start being really boring and you can't deal with what I'm talking about. Yeah? Okay. The church. I've removed the door for now. The door's actually like underground. It's just underground right now, you know? I can put it back whenever I want. But the church, we're going to turn into like an indoor space as well because one of the characters is going to be like, you know, the church priest. Now, I'll show you guys a problem that I'm having at the moment. And that is that the church is all back faces. You know what I'm saying?
Fox Army, I need Subway Surfers to keep my attention.
Yeah, there you go. So anytime I start doing something boring, there you go. You just let me know. You say Subway Surfers in chat. So you see the entire church is back faces, right? Because I only modeled the outside of the church, not the inside. So I have to now
leave it up 24/7.
I have to now kind of retrofit it. Nah, dude, I don't want that to be up the entire time. You know, unless you think it helps pretension. You know what I'm saying? And then maybe might have to keep it up. Okay, boys? And if you're watching on YouTube, by the way, I would appreciate a like or a subscribe. I'm not your dad. I'm not going to tell you what to do. And even if I am your dad, you don't need to listen to me. You know what I'm saying? You're an independent, strong teenage girl. You can do whatever you want. Okay, boys? Now, we've also made it...
Glasses are peak.
The glasses are peak, dude. I got these for $4 from Kmart. $4. I put them on. I showed them to my girlfriend, and she was like, "Take them off." And I was like, "I'll do you one better. I'm buying these shits." And then I did. Well, actually, she paid for it. That's the best part. Boys, you know what I'm saying? Scammed. So yeah, the inside of this church is all back faces. So I think I need to at some point get in there
marry her, bro,
and start to dick around with it, right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Of course, bro. Of course. Of course. That's.
Dadman, I will literally butt you the ring, cunt.
Yeah, look, the thing about Bitcoin is it's unrealized gains, you know what I'm saying? It's not real money. You know what I'm saying?
Mel Gibson, well, our name could be something to do with rags to riches.
And listen,
there's also a beach now, just have to figure out how to make it thematic.
We want Bitcoin to go gangbusters, okay? But you know what I'm saying? It's not gangbusters just yet. But once it goes gangbusters, you know, my life's complete. If it goes down to zero, then I'm screwed. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, that's for another time, boys. Also, we have a new hit noise. Ready? Ready for this hit noise? I think that's a way better hit noise. Hit me 5 times! No, it's okay. The maximum that I ever had with Bitcoin was like, I think it was only like 3 grand's worth or something like that. So, you know, I'm not really losing out on that much. It was a $270 investment that I made a long time ago.
And the bar is named Super Classy.
Actually, we need to come up with a name for the bar. Okay, so I'm going to come back over to the tavern, all right? We've got the restaurant, yeah? I've fixed a lot of this area up. I've added extra stairs. I've cleaned things up a bit. We've got the restaurant, okay? And now we've got the tavern. We need to come up with a name for the tavern, you know?
Nothing but retro. I mined 85k of eth nom nom nom.
Ooh, Ethereum. It's like Bitcoin, but for povos, you know what I'm saying? Nah, I'm just kidding, boys. I'm just kidding. You know, it's all sweet as, it's all sweet. Anybody get in on that Euro coin? You know what I'm saying? Euro coin hit me 2 times.
5K is sick, GG, bro. Joked if I remember when it used to be 10K BTC for pizza.
Okay, so this is our tavern. We're going to come up with a name. Somebody will work behind this desk. We've got an upstairs area, which you won't have access to immediately. It was going to be like hotel rooms, but I'm thinking of making it like the gambling area. Like you go up here to gamble your money. You know what I'm saying? There'll be some sort of gambling mini game up here, whether we've got slot machines or something like that. You know what I mean? Steam machine verified. Yeah, totally, bro. I've got the hardware to check it on. You know what I'm saying? Did you guys watch the LTT breakdown? I just watched it right before I started streaming. Just watched the LTT breakdown of the Steam machine. And it's premium. It's premium. It's not like the Steam Deck, right? Where the Steam Deck was priced pretty reasonably. It's pretty premium.
I'm buying Biddy INT, afraid I love hanging out on cliff edges. I have no fear, no uncertainty, and no doubt.
Okay, this isn't going to turn into a stream about cryptocurrency, alright, boys? So you start dialing that shit back right now. Okay, boys? This is a stream about me.
Hell, Marco, I cannot concentrate on the Subway Surfers gameplay with your yapping.
Okay, you want me to fucking just focus on the Subway Surfers?
Admin
Too bad!
Crypto scams.
There we go. I thought all of these buttons were preloaded. Hey, shut up! Shut up!
Crypto Moriarty X dollar.
Okay, there you go.
There you go. Sorry, my bad.
Hey man, you can talk about it, but don't you yap on about it, cunt. You know what I'm saying?
Spawns who's Will Smith.
Who's Will Smith? Yeah, he's that spaghetti man, dude. Yeah? He's like that dude that eats spaghetti every time a new video model comes out, a new video AI model comes out. I'm surprised you remember that one from last week. I said, if you guys want me to start that rant up again, just say, who's Will Smith in chat? And this guy remembered, so... Well done, Spawns. W is for Spawns in chat. Can we get a boggle for Spawns in chat?
Smith, famous crypto investor who invented AI.
Can we get a boggle in chat?
Yes, I do.
A boggle? Boggle?
Mel Gibson, maybe something to do with the Loch Ness Monster Nessie 350.
Yeah, maybe we can put a monster in the water, and that's the thing that kills you if you go out into the ocean. You know, it'd be like the Megalodon or whatever in Sea of Thieves. Okay, so what else have I added, right? Oh, shit, I've got to... You see that gap? See the gap right there? We've got to fix that up as well. All right, that's one that I've just learnt about right now. So we've got our gym. Our gym is where, you know, eventually we're going to be able to charge the batteries, and there'll be like a little mini game. I don't want it to drag on too much, but there'll be like a little mini game where you can convert your stamina into like battery power, you know what I mean? And then, you know, you have to buy like energy drinks and stuff like that to like replenish your energy for the day, or your vitality or something like that, you know, so you don't just pass out. Because I think that's a good mechanic, you know what I mean?
Nothing but retro energy drink monster.
Yeah, it'll be like a freaking monster energy drink. We can maybe come up with a new name. Look, so we've got the piss hydration. Sorry, the sip hydration. You know what I'm saying? We're turning that Subway Surfers off again, dude. We're turning that Subway Surfers off. Just kidding. We can keep it up there for now, all right? You boys are all so ADD that, you know, I need to somehow keep you guys watching the stream.
Much retro. This is like Postal on the beach.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit like Postal on the beach. So part of the gym is like punching the punching bag. Yeah? So that's the thing. Like you'll start the day with a certain amount of energy, right? And then depending on when you go to sleep, you'll have like a little bit less, you know? If you stay up all night until like the moment where everything stops working, then... Does that make sense, by the way? Let me know if that makes sense. So you stay up until everything stops working, and then... Is that what happens in Stardew? Oh, yeah, Stardew... all I know about Stardew, this has been a long time since I played, that's all, is that when you pass out, you wake back up somewhere and you lose, like, some of the stuff off your inventory. That's also something that we want to add into the game as well. You pass out, you lose your inventory... if you're on public health, right? But if you have private health, like you're paying for it, then you'll get to retain all of the stuff in your inventory. Okay. All right. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I gotta freaking go to the toilet real quick. Gotta have a little piss. But I want you guys to just take a trip down to the calm zone. No, just kidding. We're going to go to the TV zone. And you gotta, oh my God! $2,300! Boys! Alright, discuss among yourselves if you guys think this is a scam. I'm going to be right back. Also, check out the fit. Check out the tactical fit. Look, this is why it's the tactical stream, boys. The tactical fit. Yeah! 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 $2,300! What the F?
That's where you're getting all that sparkle. 84 points come from the
Nothing but retro night vision hit me.
Wow. Whole carat total.
Spawn Steven Seagal fit today.
5 grams of yellow gold. 5 grams. 5 grams. Now, is it 9
El
carat?
Marco among us.
Is it, yeah, 9 carat. But 5 grams. I mean, we know the price of gold at the moment. That is absolutely unreal. And at that price, I mean, what have they taken off? Is that 1,100 or 1,000? I can't see that far. No, it's 11. Yeah, it's 1,100. It was 3,399.95. So 3,400 say down to 2,300. That's $1,100. Now I've just got one left now. You guys have shopped us down from this morning. R for ravishing is all I have got, and you've got it on easy payments as well. We know that diamonds are forever. We know that diamonds always have a place and a space in our wardrobe, and they elevate every outfit. So you could have the simple t-shirt and jeans. You don't need to be a complicated, gal when it comes to your fashion wardrobe. Diamonds are for the simplest of tastes to the most extravagant of tastes. And if you are the kind of girl who's just the t-shirt and jeans girl, maybe your wardrobe is full of blacks and greys and denims and whites. You don't really stray into color, for example. Maybe you don't love prints. You can still have extravagant jewelry. You can let the jewelry do the talking.
Skedaman,
right?
Guys, what kind of girl are you?
It's an extension of our personality. You might be a demure girl, but you like the jewelry to be a little bit louder. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's no rules, as they say. Uh-oh, we've got an update. And I know when they've fluttered away. How many? 1 through the checkout. That's it? 1 left. 1 left. Everything else? Everything else has gone and confirmed. Well done. 494893. Write that item number down. If you're feeling lucky, it might pop back into circulation. It may not, but $600 off the price there.
Crud, will these earrings cost less than a steam machine?
So we've got a De Beers piece for you. $1,900 off. This is insane.
Gang.
Absolute insanity.
Gang. Yeah.
Oh, I do?
El Marco probably 5
Nope,
on
don't have it.
AliExpress.
Nope, I don't have it. Maybe we can grab it. Let's see if we can get our hands on it. Oh, I think you might have taken it, darling. I think it was up here. Did you take the rings up here? 495032. Let me give you the details. R for ravishing, T for tantalizing, and a great price to be able to get these home. 733.33 gets it.
Boys!
Home.
Boys!
And I learnt this morning, I didn't realise, but to be
$4,400! What the hell? That's bullcrap, bro.
Games, are you willing to buy us a ring?
It's insane, dog. That is insane. Yo, somebody buy that shit for me. I'll wear it on the stream. Got 10 grand on my fingers, bitch. Okay. Yo, chat, what kind of girls are you, though? These earrings cost less than a steam machine. That's funny. Alright. You guys need to calm down, okay? So, we've got the idea for the gym, right? Which is that... Okay. It does this weird thing where, like, if I'm moving the mouse, it spawns 2. And I think that's just because of the way that I've got the logic set up. So when I'm hitting middle click, it's kind of like my, dump shit. So it actually kind of works,
LOL.
Yo, what up, Dottie? Yo, you're not watching on Kick. What the F? I've got 2 people watching on Kick. Can you, like, peer pressure them into saying something? Maybe saying, yo, the stream quality is so great over here. We hate Tom Clancy. Tom Clancy? Dan Clancy. What's the name of the guy that owns Kick? Isn't he like prolific? And like, you know, out in the open and all that stuff? Isn't he like, you know, toxically online like the rest of these CEOs or something? Prolific, that's the one.
Cushy 137, what's up Monday night dev night?
Yo, Monday night, you wish. It's Tuesday morning, dog. I don't know about time zones, you know what I'm saying? Time zones don't exist. Not on a flat plane, you know what I'm saying? Don't make me elaborate on that. I'll get pissed off if I start to elaborate on that, okay, boys? Especially not from you. Especially not from you, dog. Okay, so I'm doing a bit of a stress test at the moment to see. Look at that. We're almost back up at 144 frames. Look at that. How many objects do you think that is right there? Woo! That's a lot, boys. That is a lot. We'll throw some rods in there as well. So when we smack the heaving pile...
El Marco more than 2.
Yeah, when we smack the heaving pile, look, the FPS dips again. But that's okay. We're never really going to get piles this big, you know? And also, if you're trying to optimize a game to have massive piles like this, don't worry about it, you know? Like, I often look at games and people like, you know, what if, like, you know, somebody does this in my game and it lags out? It's like, look, people are going to do all kinds of stuff in your game to lag it out, you know? Like, collect items and shove them into walls and stuff like that, and it bugs out the physics system. And that's fine, as long as you're, like, you know, it's not, like, intended gameplay. Like, okay, so...
Johnny Watson pussies.
Yeah, there you go. Call them pussies. That's right. Pussies, say something. So, when I was making Poo Push in 1999... I actually was taking models off of Sketchfab of like entire offices, right? And then I would just turn the entire model into like a what do you call it? Like a collision shape. And it was having a lot of trouble. Like the frame rate would dip to like 5 FPS, right? Every now and then the frame rate would dip to 5 FPS. And it turned out that it was actually because there were pen holders like this on the desk. And I didn't realize. And when your player model goes on top of that pen holder, right? This entire thing was modeled. It was a mesh. It wasn't just like, you know, a cylinder with a texture that looks like a mesh around the outside. It was an actual 3D modeled mesh, right? That collision shape was so intense that every time you like walked over the top of it, the FPS would tank to like 3 FPS. And I was like, what is going on? And then it took me a while to figure that out. But, you know, we figured it out eventually. Exactly, dude. And obviously, like, I wasn't modeling the office myself, so, you know, I wasn't going to go in there and start fixing stuff up. But it was on, like, a different mesh layer, I think. So I just turned it off. I just turned off all the collision for, like, all the little objects, you know? So, like, all of the main objects still had collision, but all of the little ones didn't. Yes, very cool. So here's what I'm thinking, right? We know about this new area up here. This is going to be like the gambling area or like the dodgy area, you know, with like all of the people that smoke cigarettes indoors and bet on stuff. I got to figure out why this light is leaking through here as well. I thought I fixed that, but I think this wall might be so skinny at a certain point that like it's letting light bleed through. So I got to work that out anyway. It doesn't really matter right now. And then we've got the gym, the Gaim, which is fine. But then we've got 2 buildings right here. So we've got this one. And this used to be like one big room here. Like this room and then the next one. And then I realized like it was going to be so much space that I'd have to fill out. Name the bar the Rembot. Nah, it needs to be like...
You can play a Rembot upstairs.
No, it needs to be like a fish. Like some fish joke, you know what I mean? Or some like island joke or some bullcrap like that, you know? I'm turning off the Subway Surfers. Okay? Boys,
Mel Gibson, the fish sticks in.
the fish sticks in. I could call it fish sticks. That's kind of funny. It's not really like bar energy though, you know what I mean? So I've been like trying to fix up the routing here, you know? You guys know about desire paths? You know? So like I think here is a desire path, you know what I mean? So I might have to
the dicks inside already.
I might have to add a little bit of stuff in here, like a path in there, you know, desire pathing, where like people are going to just walk across it. And then also I need to remove all of this. Like this wall kind of made sense before, but I'm like opening this whole area up, making it a little bit more of an open plan, like especially right here. So I think getting rid of that would be better.
Desiring women.
Yo! Everybody, hands together for that. That I think we can all agree on. Even the lesbians in chat can agree on that. You guys know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh shit, wrong button. There we go, that's the one. So...
Skidderman also call it like the captain's quarters or something.
Captain's quarters. Yeah, we'll come up with something. I think some of these, like... walls are a little bit boring too, so we're going to need to figure out what to do with them as well. I think some of these businesses we should add eaves over like the doors and windows, like eaves over this whole area here. I think would be good, but I'll work that out another day, you know, like the best way to do it. This building right here, boys, I think we're going to demolish this building. I think this building right here needs to go. Okay, boys, I know. It's been in the game since the very get-go, but I was just kind of practicing, yeah, when I set this up originally. Either that, or we'll make it so this is where you buy the thing from.
The logo is just a lame fish in a stick.
The golf cart. A lame fish and a stick. The fish sticks in. It needs to be like nautically themed. So fish sticks is good, but you know what I mean? Like the boat anchor. You know, something stupid like that. Like something really uninspired and shit like that. I think would be kind of funny. Obviously options are good. Fish sticks is pretty good. It does sound like the name of like a nightclub as well.
Fish stick.
Moby Fish Sticks. Moby Fish Sticks, because it's kind of like the dicks joke, fish dicks, you know, Moby Dick, Moby Fish Sticks. So here's what I'm thinking, right? If this shack became like the golf cart customization / purchasing area, I think that it would be okay and we could salvage it. Other than that, I'm gonna just demolish the dog. Because I think this would be better suited. Like, okay, area-wise, like, let's look at this. Nice, 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 and then bleh. It's almost like this area here is like, is right on the intersection of like being a nice area and a dog shit area. And like, look, we've still got...
Crypto Moriarty X add fish fingers under the grill to the game, the cheap ones.
Fish fingers. I do like fish fingers. Maybe that can be the name of the restaurant. Oh, those skets. Weren't we going to call this like the fish bar or something? I think we had a stupid name in mind for this one. The fish bar. And I'm thinking also I might add stairs here as well that come down this side. See, I kind of regret putting them there, but there's fine. I just don't want to have two... Oh, we could do that. We'll just add like an extra set of stairs here. Joe's Fish Shack. Fishing Boat Harbor, Fremantle.
The real deal.
Okay, boys. I need to let you guys know a little bit about the law of Perth, okay? Let's get serious for a second here, okay? Are we serious? Okay, boys. Thanks, guys. Thanks, everybody, for being super serious. Hit me band one time. Now, tell you a little bit about the law in Perth. But first, we need to introduce ourselves. This is the Rembot Games nightly, I don't know, boys. Whatever, bro. I'm sitting behind the desk now, okay? Alright, boys, just chill out. Not everything needs to be serious, okay? Now let's get serious for a second. In Perth, there's a place called Fremantle, yeah? And it's like down by the ocean. They historically had this place called Joe's Fish Shack, okay? For the ones that know what Joe's Fish Shack is, exactly. Joe's Fish Shack. Let me just pull up an image of what it looks like, okay? And this is why I think that we can put it in the game. I'll let you guys know in a second. We do need to figure out who owns the IP for it, right? But check this shit out, right? Joe's Fish Shack. Welcome. I actually ate there one time. It was honestly pretty bad. But that, you know, that's what you get from a failing business. Now this is Joe's Fish Shack. It's over here on the left, right? Left, right? Now the thing about Joe's Fish Shack is it's permanently closed, okay? Look at this. Joe's Fish Shack, permanently closed. I know, it kind of sucks, right? Because this had like an iconic ad. It was an iconic ad. Exploring the outside of the abandoned fit. Look, somebody even went there to explore it, and it died during COVID as well, which is like makes it even worse. Kind of sucks ass, right? But Joe's Fish Shack, here we go. I wonder if I'll get DMCA'd for this. It's almost like the Hey Joe, you know, like Jimi Hendrix, Hey Joe. It's almost that, but this was the ad. This was the ad for it. So let me just turn this audio on and we'll have a little listen.
E-cat with a crown sub playboy.
Joe's Fish Shack, Fishing Boat Harbour, Fremantle.
That's gonna be loud as hell for you guys, isn't it? That's probably loud as shit.
Joe's Fish Shack, Fishing Boat Harbour, Fremantle.
Yeah? One more time. Loud is what Joe wants, yeah. If Joe could have a say, it would be loud.
Joe's Fish Shack, Fishing Boat Harbour, Fremantle.
Okay, now I need you guys to know, while this is just playing over and over again, I need you guys to know that this has been closed down. This doesn't exist anymore, right? This ad had been on TV. This exact ad had been on TV since the 90s, up until like the late 2010s, okay? Okay, up until the late 2010s, this exact same ad was on TV. I swear to God, for like 15 years. You can ask anybody that lived in Perth. This was an iconic ad. So the fact that they closed down was like actually kind of sad. Actually, it was just like, no way, Joe's Fish Shack. But, you know, if you knew anything about it, you'd know that the fucking music, I mean, the food sucked ass, dude, honestly. It really did suck ass. Yeah, I know.
Dottie Watson, LOL.
Now, here's what I propose. We bring Joe's Fish Shack back to life by putting it in the game, okay? What do you guys reckon? Now, the only problem there is that we need to figure out who owns the IP for Joe's
Dottie
Fish Shack.
Watson, yes.
Yeah? Because if Joe's Fish Shack doesn't exist anymore, potentially
is proposing to us.
Yeah, I'm trying to, right?
The video too.
The video too.
Crown Joe's Fish Stove.
Dude, that's actually not bad. Yeah, so what if we... Hold on, let me get the... Joe's Fish Shack.
Dottie Watson remake it in-game, LOL.
Joe's Fish Shack logo.
Dottie
Maybe we
Watson
can get the
intro.
logo. Fishing Boat Harbour, Fremantle. Joe's Fish Shack. Opened in the early 1990s. I swear, like literally.
Slightly different like Joe's Nutsack. Katakushi 137 by the IP.
By the IP. Who owns Joe's Fish Shack IP?
El Marco Joe's Shrimp Shack.
We've got to work it out, okay, boys? Okay, so what we're gonna do? Let's have a look. So Kalis Bros own it.
Into the ground with microtransactions.
Okay, so the IP for Joe's Fish Shack.
Joe Shack.
It's primarily held by the Western Australian hospitality umbrella Kalis Bros. Am I gonna have to email them?
Get 'em in John's Shrimp Shack.
John's Shrimp Shack. Yeah, we can just change the logo. You know what I mean? Like, if that shouldn't be too hard to recreate. Okay, does one of you nerds in chat want to recreate that as a SVG for me? One of you nerds in chat? Maybe we can just get the AI to do it. Oh no, we can't use AI images. You know what I mean? AI images is like bad, you know, for the environment or whatever. You guys know what I'm saying? Hit me 3 times. I don't really give a shit. But the thing is, I can't like when you upload stuff onto Steam, you have to like tick the box that says, "Oh, AI was used to create this." It's like I've avoided any sort of AI images in this game, so I'm gonna keep it like that, right? Kalis Bros, I have an opportunity of a fucking lifetime. Yeah, hopefully they'll take that. You know what I'm saying? That's a new button that we've added as well, boys.
Mel Gibson, yeah, I heard AI images cause Ice Age.
Yeah, dude, that's exactly it.
Do you know of Neil the Seal from Tassie?
Neil the Seal? Nah, no idea, man. Look, I'm going to put Joe's Fish Shack. Yeah, I'm going to put Joe's Fish Shack in the chat. If anybody wants to create me like a 3D version of that logo, then go for it. But otherwise, that's going to be a reference for another time for me. Like, maybe we'll straighten that out. I mean, I could just put that into AI to get it straightened out because I don't think there's a good version of it anywhere. And the thing is, the website has been shut down, so I can't even go to the website for like, you know, and like pinch the official logo. You know what I mean? Like that's generally what I would do. But all of these are on this. That's okay. Nah, that's not. That's like daytime. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, this was so sad, boys. This was so sad. Is this going to be like Reddit? Yeah, it's going to be Reddit.
Renjayoma, what if we bottle all the oxygen and sell it to people?
Bottle the oxygen? What are you talking about? Maybe I need to go down to Joe's Fish Shack and take some photos for myself. You know? This was so sad. Like, I remember Sketter and I were at work, and then we were like, no way. Everything like is on a Ross's auction, and Ross's is just like they'll sell everything, you know. It's like I don't know if they're in the other states, but in Australia, I mean in WA, Ross's auctions, they sell anything. They sell like not stolen cars, but you know what I mean, like houses that have been like, you know, taken back by the police. They sell like, you know, shipping containers that have been like claimed by insurance. You know what I mean? They sell everything. They sell like damaged cars, you know, like reconditioned cars that have been like yellow stickered and then
Watson, so stolen LOL.
Yeah, basically, so stolen.
Corporations enough time they LL do it.
And so we saw this and we were like, no way. And like it looks like they just were like, nah, fuck it, we're just leaving. Screw this. And they just left everything there. Dude, maybe some of these picture frames, yeah? Like maybe we can like copy a couple of these picture frames. Maybe I can put like Joe's Fish Shack images all over like our tavern. You know what I mean? Oh no, I suppose we're gonna need to put a bunch of stuff in here as well. So this is meant to be the kitchen. I think I'm gonna rework this tiny little area right here to just be like a tiny little kitchen. You know what I mean? So we'll like make it a half wall. And then we'll put like a little cooker in the back or something like that. You know what I mean? You're a cooker. You know what I'm saying? So this is really good like reference imagery as well for our bar or our like restaurant as well. Like even just the stuff on the walls, like the aesthetic. You know what I mean? Like, you know, having like little freaking oars and like fishing rods and like tiny little anchors on the wall. Something that says Tuna Bay. Tuna Bay, dude. What the F? Let's get that music back up. There we go. Whatever this is, like a deconstructed fishing rod, you know? Vintage photos of a tractor on the beach. I'm gonna keep this up. This is actually pretty cool. Yeah, like a surfboard on the wall. That's a hell good idea. And then like this kind of like wooden, yeah. Oh, gauges? Ooh! The fuck was that? It's actually super
Dottie
inspiring.
Watson, did you see the sawfish skulls?
How far back were they? Sawfish skulls. Is that it there? No. Oh, wait. There? No, wait. What the hell are they? Is that a sawfish?
Dottie Watson, yeah.
What the F, bro?
El Marco, yeah.
That's kind of cool. You know, and then so we can decide whether we want to model those or whether we just want to create like flat PNGs, essentially, of those. I think modeling them on a plane is probably the best way to go about it. Like
Dottie
old
Watson,
golf
those
clubs?
fuckers could cut your
Damn.
line when fishing. Dottie Watson
No
just
shit.
took this MFS off.
Oh yeah, and these things here, hold on, my head's in the way. Those things, like them old like Japanese boys or whatever they're called, the glass balls, the old school boys. Oh
The
yeah,
cat with a crown sent you the new logo on Discord.
no way. Joe's Goon Shack. Boys, by the way, Joe's Goon Shack. That's my boy right there. That's right. That is entertaining, my fellas. Everybody, W's in the chat. That is funny. So yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna use this as reference for shit that I can put on the wall. It's like, look, little shark heads, little spearfish. Is that what they call them? Man, that's really cool. Like the hanging. Bro, the aesthetic of Joe's Fish Shack is second to none, my fellas. Second to none. Coronas, look, they just left like boxes of Coronas there. They must have just like closed down like just randomly, dude. Just all of a sudden, just, okay, we're closed. So sad, honestly. Although that's what their cookers look like. I'm not surprised they got closed down, you know. Oh, a disgusting kitchen, dude. I mean, it'd been around for like 20 years, so 20 something years, dude. Big old box of mayo. Anyway, we're gonna stop looking at reference imagery. I really like that. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna go chuck that in the chat so I can reference that later. Now I need to make a logo. How would we make that logo, right? If we were to put that on the wall here, how would we make that? It's almost like I would need to create it in Blender as like its own item. You know what I mean? Screw it. Let's try and do that, okay? So I'm just going to go new. Going to go top.
A cat with a crown blender SVG to mesh.
Yeah, but we got to create an SVG. I think what we can do is we can just try and recreate it. SVG to mesh probably will work better. Joe's Fish Shack logo. Maybe that's what we need to search for. We might get lucky. I mean, I did search for it, but yeah, maybe we just got to search for it again. Boys, I think I might have found it. Look, they had a Twitter. They actually had a Twitter. Okay, they've never posted. Jesus Christ, dude. Calm down. Calm down. Visit Fishing Boat Harbor and you're guaranteed of seeing Jaws in action. There will be fresh snapper, barramundi, and crayfish at Fremantle's funkiest restaurant. Boys, who was this written by?
The stone python will put your jaws in action.
We're missing, boys.
Vindrengeoma jaws in action uwu.
We've got to copy this. This is hilarious. I'm going to keep this one as a reference. We're copying that. We're going to put that somewhere in the game. We'll like put it on a wall or something like that. That's so funny. No punctuation here. No space here between the comma and the two types of fish.
The stoned python is barramundi related to Ted Bundy.
We've got a colon at the end for some reason. This is genius, dude. It's like it's never been changed. It was created in 2012. They've never posted. Damn, dude, that's crazy. Love it. And if you guys are on Twitter, by the way, make sure you follow me, Rembot Games, on Twitter. I've been posting there a little bit, but it's not really my main priority. I just, you know, like to go and friggin' what's the word? Just brain rot a little bit on there.
Twitter, since they're an Eve using it and it can just be a meme.
Dude, well, if the Kalis Bros own it, like Kalis Bros are still around. I think they might have just bought it. You know what I mean? So Joe's Fish Shack here. Such a terrible version. Such a terrible logo quality.
Oh, Marco, I don't know what a Twitter is, only X, the everything app owned by our Lord Elon Musk.
It's like, what's it called? WeChat? Doesn't that have everything in it? It's trying to be like WeChat. Tactical, everybody, tactical. Put on the head, put on the night vision.
Vindrengeoma Melon Husk.
Night vision's off, boys. I don't think it's time for it yet.
The Stoned Python WeChat is for China.
So what we can do here, let's think about this with some night vision.
The Stoned Python are those some Oakleys, dude.
Oakleys, nah, these are just like some $4 pieces of shit I got from Kmart, dog. It's just so funny. And it's like, the point is that every single stream I want to kind of look like a bit of a fuckhead, so then when I make my YouTube shorts, people will be like, this guy looks like a dickhead. I'm going to comment on the video and call him a dickhead, and then we're going to just scab engagement from people, you know what I mean? Exactly. So I'm going to show you how I create SVGs out of stuff.
The Stoned Python, ha 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 ha.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Valid strategy.
Yeah. Look like a bit of a shithead in every single stream. Because like last stream, bro, I felt like I looked like such a shithead. And then this was the first outfit that I set myself up with when I put the glasses on. And I was like, bro, that looks so fucking funny. That was just like test stream with the new glasses. Like, man, that looks funny as hell. So yeah, we're going down that route, alright, boys? So we need to clean this logo up before we convert it to SVG, and also we might have to change Joe's.
Like you're from the future.
Thanks, man. I'm just trying to look tactical. Like I can see you in the dark, you know what I mean?
Mighty Mork walking stream when?
Walking stream? What the fuck are you talking about?
Welcome, dude, so much very.
Oh, you're talking about the walking pad. Yeah, boys, I got a walking pad so I could lose a little bit of weight. It's probably not going to work, but I'm going to try it anyway. I need to get a standing desk before I could do any sort of walking stream. You know what I mean? Otherwise, it's going to be literally us just like, I don't know, watching Moist Critical / Pirate Software's stream. You know, I'll just restream Pirate Software's stream.
Python, you can put the camera behind you while you walk.
That sounds so fucking boring, dude. Speaking of boring, just in case, you guys need some entertainment.
The Stoned Python Moist Critical catching strays. The Stoned
Moist
Python
Critical
now your
catching.
will flap around.
Catching strays is so funny.
Mighty Mork based and walk pilled. Mel Gibson JAK.
Okay. So we clean this up. More like Pirate Software catching strays. He's never done anything wrong, boys.
Vindrengeoma, get a bench so you can sit down when you get tired.
Get a bench. I'll just lay on the ground, dog.
Python, are we fucking watching Subway fucking Surfers, dude?
Yeah, I think you're watching Subway Surfers, and that's the exact reason that I have it up on screen. Because unfortunately, I'm actually inside Photoshop right now. But your friggin' gooner ass friggin' TikTok brain just can't handle the fact that I'm doing something that isn't. Shut the hell up, dude. All right, someone ban this guy. Nah, I'm just kidding, bro. I'm just kidding. You're all right. But someone seriously time him out for 2 minutes. No, I'm just kidding, bro. You're all right. Thanks for joining us.
The Stone Python making my jib life soft, dude, chill. Mel Gibson, imagine if you release your game before Pirate Software, he has 8-year advantage over you.
Nah, dude. Pirate Software's never finishing that shit, dog. Okay, I think...
Katakushi 137, give me a minute and I can upload an SVG to Discord if you want.
Yeah, do it, brother. Do it. If it saves me doing it, I'm not going to say no, bro. Because I'm sure this isn't the most engaging stream content either, you know what I'm saying? I mean, shut up, it's my stream. We do what I want, okay? Nah. Fuck off with that. It's my stream.
And lying about it.
Okay. On the real, if we keep talking shit about, then we are going to get a 3-day ban on Twitch. If we keep talking shit about software, pirate software, we will probably cop a 3-day ban from Twitch, okay, boys? Pirate. Oh yeah, by the way, when that flashes on the screen, that's Scatterman doing that, okay? Not me, alright? So that guy's taking the piss out of me, and yeah, I mean, it's going to be a little bit hard to tell when Sketter's doing it and when I'm doing it, but, you know, you'll get used to it, boys. You'll get used to it. Now, what do we do with this? We want to run this through the SVG maker, okay, fellas? So the way we do that is we go to filter. No, we go to image, and then we go vectorize bitmap. Brother, that looks like crap! We want to have 2 colors. We do only want 2 colors. Why does it look like crap? Maybe we got to clean it up a little bit more. Nah, that's not okay, dog. That's not okay.
The Stoned Python, I'm back. My bad, had to take a walk after all that shit you were talking about Pirate Software.
No, Pirate Software. We can't say his name or we'll get a 3-day ban, boys.
Mel Gibson, I kinda gret him though. His Twitch brought in more money in a month than his game will ever make.
Yeah, look. If only we could all make thousands of dollars off of Twitch. Okay? I'm gonna make one call to Dan Clancy and get this Rembot a 3-day ban. That'll teach him. Little does he know, I only stream once every freaking 6 days, okay, boys? Now that's my strategy. Okay? If I get a 1-week ban, it doesn't even matter because it takes me a week to come back on here. You know what I'm saying?
5 times.
5 times. Thank you.
We're gonna wax him up.
Damn straight we're gonna drax him up. Okay, so what I'm thinking is if I make this image bigger, maybe it'll have like a little bit more, oh, you know what I'm saying. It's a 256 pixels at the moment. So if we just make it 1024, and then we add a little bit of like, you know what I'm saying? A little bit of this, just so I can tell.
The Stoned Python, maybe if you streamed more you wouldn't be so crabby about other successful streamers, mate.
Someone ban him. Someone ban his ass. Nah, I'm just kidding, bro. You can stay.
Beep.
You can stay. You can stay. But like I said, if you keep talking shit about Pirate Software, Pirate Software.
Nothing but retro FK the CT.
Fuck that. Nah, just kidding, bro. If you ever see this stream, Pirate Software, we're only kidding, okay? It's all just for engagement. Are we kidding, guys? That's right. Can I get a boggle in chat? Can I get one boggle in chat?
Fucking say his name. He LL creep up on you at night through her mom's window.
Oh man, don't make jokes about him on Rust. Remember when Let's Ride. Remember when Peanuts?
The Stoned Python mom ass window.
No,
Mel
I
Gibson,
think.
I wonder where all those people went. He used to pull 60K viewers, now only few thousand.
I mean, I think we all used to watch him a little bit. I used to get, like, not watch him on Twitch. Takes me a lot to watch someone on Twitch, you know what I'm saying? I'm surprised you guys are even watching, you know?
What do you mean?
But, I don't know. You just, yeah, I think, I don't know. I don't know, boys. Something happened. You know what I mean? I don't know if I should talk about it. Because otherwise we'll cop a 5-day. Okay, boys? And we'll just leave it at that, alright, fellas? I've got a really, really good video of the day for you guys, but you just need to wait a little bit, okay? I can't pull all of my tricks out of the bag straight away. Actually, let's get a timer up on the screen. Alright? Maybe not for 10 minutes. Let's get a different timer up on the screen. 60, okay? In 1 hour. I'll show you guys the video of the week, alright, boys? I don't care if you guys don't like that. If you don't want to watch, there's Subway Surfers on the side of the screen, okay? Just watch that instead. Joe's Fish Shack. Okay, now I'm going to try and run that through the vectorizer now. Dog, it still looks like fucking crap. Dog.
Duke 22, what comes first, marketing or development?
Development every single time. If you don't have anything, then you don't have anything, you know what I'm saying? If you don't got anything, then you don't have anything. Yo, is that going to be a YouTube short? Someone going to turn that one into a YouTube short? Okay, what comes first? Let's be serious about this. Now, marketing shouldn't be the last thing you do, but it shouldn't be the first thing you do either, right? What you want to do is you want to develop your game. You want to develop your game to the point where you can market it. And generally speaking, that just means having a flashy trailer and some good screenshots, right? And then like a bunch to talk about. Because how many games do we have up on Steam that have been in development, coming soon, not development, but coming soon for like 4 years or something like that, and then it finally comes out. You can update your Steam page as many times as you want, right? You just have to get accepted first. And to get accepted, you need to have a trailer. You need to have a bunch of, I think it's like system requirements and a couple of other like little bits and bobs, right? A depot, it doesn't matter, right? So develop your game up to the point where you can make a trailer, right? And I strongly suggest that you don't just make it a trailer like Mel Gibson's favorite, where it just has text on the screen that says, "A new experience coming soon. Wish list now." You don't want that. You want something that's flashy, like even like I don't know. You understand what I'm saying? You need to make a trailer. First impressions are everything. Although every time somebody looks at that page for the first time, it's going to be a first impression. So what you want to do is you want to be updating that page constantly up until the point where you're happy with what's on the page and it reflects the game a lot. And then you go to release it, right? So develop to the point of having a trailer. Add the trailer, add some screenshots, have all of your like game information, and then farm wish lists for as long as it takes to develop it, right? But as soon as you start to have more flashy stuff, can create a better trailer, not like an excessive amount, but you know, like once every few months or whatever is good. And then you finish your development and then you release the game. That's what I think, but you definitely can't leave marketing to the end, because if you leave marketing to the end, then you're relying on absolutely everything in that final push, you know. And so if you guys don't know, hype is a big selling point, right? But hype isn't anything except for a lot of stuff in a small amount of time. So what you do is, you know, like especially with like music, what people do is they create an entire album. And then they create a whole bunch of shorts with songs from that album. They might make like 100 shorts or something like that, right? And then just post them 2-3 times a day. Because the more that it's on your radar, the more you're going to be thinking about it, right? That is what hype is. And hype can be word of mouth, but you can also orchestrate that shit as well. You really can. You can orchestrate hype just by pushing out a bunch of stuff in a very small amount of time. That is what creates hype, okay? And if it's high quality, you're going to create a lot more hype than if it's low quality, you know, but you're still going to be on people's radars. So develop to the point of having a trailer, continue developing, and then sort of put together a marketing strategy on how you're going to create hype for the game right before release. Let's say like a month before release, you know what I mean? Give it enough time for people to share the link to each other and create that little bit of hype for themselves. And then you continue to market up until the point where the game releases, and then, you know, for like a few weeks after that as well. You know what I mean? Anyway, thanks guys for listening. That is, generally speaking, the marketing strategy that you want to go for with games. And this isn't like a first account. This is just something that I've noticed in the years that I've been doing this.
Talking what is everyone having for dinner?
Bro, you're about to get fucking banned from this chat, bro. You're about to get banned. But not right now.
The stoned python right in my hole. The stoned python, I love you.
Yeah, thanks, man. You're a piece of shit, but I love you too. Aww. Okay, so we need this.
Is Joe S. Crab Shack the same company? The stoned python, that's how it should
Probably
be.
not.
The stoned python, my ex-wife couldn't understand that. Katakushi 137 logo is in Discord.
Yo, you actually did it?
To do
No way.
First, because when you're busy on development, you want to put full focus and energy on your marketing.
Yeah, you want to have at least like your Steam page live while you're developing the game. Like, I don't have a Steam page live for this game because I don't have enough to show off a trailer. So really what I want to do is create a vertical slice of the entire game, and then you have enough to show off in a trailer. And then when you push that trailer out, you can then send that to people. Because I don't know if you guys know this, nobody's going to read text. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's going to read text. If all you have for marketing of the game is text, nobody gives a shit, right? If all you have is screenshots, they're going to look at the first 3 screenshots and that's it. You might have 100 screenshots that explain the entire game. They're not going to look at it, right? They're going to want to look at a trailer. And even more than that, they're going to want to look at the first 5 seconds of the trailer, okay?
10:30 p.m. I might get some pizza now that you mention it, MMM.
Generally speaking, and this goes for like basically all content, like people decide within the first 3 seconds of a video whether they want to continue watching. And then like 15 seconds in, or 10 seconds, 7 seconds in, whatever, they decide again if they want to keep watching. 15 seconds, they're basically like locked in, you know? They either got to continue watching until they get bored or whatever, but like it's the first 3 seconds is so crucial.
Mel Gibson video games are like girls, you know, in first 3 seconds if you want to marry them.
Damn straight! Hell yeah! I know straight away, bro. I know
Nothing
straight
but
away.
retro. I'm gonna make a demo and release it for free, then send to Game Fest and stuff, see how many people like it.
Dude, Joe's Fish Shack, you mad lad. Look at that. Everybody. You mad lad.
The Stone Python, I'm gonna make a game, then charge people 80 for it.
Do we fix it up first, or do we just run it? Release the files. Okay, let's go.
Katakushi 137, nah, check the SVGs. Spot Monk first message, I'm going to go the Poe method and have a free game that S30 for 2 years before it comes out. Nothing but retro LOL 80.
No, it's weird. Did you hear that TTS? The sound? I'm going to go the PoE method and have a free game that's $30 for 2 years before it comes out. Look, I know what PoE is, but I don't understand that joke, okay? I'm sure it's really funny. I'm sure it's hilarious, but I don't fully understand that joke, okay? Hit me 2 times, Ben.
PlayStation Gold
Thank you.
Where you get free games every month when you pay $20 deep. The Stone Python, I'm going the Star Citizen route.
Yeah, I want to go the Star Citizen route too. Make $1 billion, you know what I'm saying?
Decent prototype, then Tartar, then keep asking for money over and over and over.
Make $1 billion, okay? That's what I'm talking about. Thank you. Everybody in chat, W's for... Oh my god, dude, look at that. You got a GLB for it as well? My boy! Send me that shit.
The Stone Python,
Yeah!
yes, that's what I'm fucking talking
yeah.
about, dude. Yes, fuck yes, you rock, dude.
Are you going to keep that in your game as well? You should. You should keep that in your game, dude. The Joe's Fish Shack, and that can be like a little reference, you know? Dude, fuck yes, you rock, dude. What are you fucking going on about, bro?
El Marco, go the Expedition 33 route, be born rich and hire a team to make your game.
Yeah, what's that? The
Stone Python, alright, calm down, Jesus.
Dude, it's so irrelevant already. Mixtape, the mixtape route, you know what I'm saying?
Mel Gibson, I had in my notepad a task to make $1 billion, but I change over time, so now it's $1 trillion.
Yeah, that's what's crazy, you know what I mean? It's like somehow you can just send rockets up into space and then all of a sudden you're a
Mel Gibson,
trillionaire.
because of inflation.
We all want to be trillionaires, don't we? Yes. None of us want to go to space. Bruh. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Dude, I don't want to go to space. The idea of like, you know, like, it's weird. You know, people go, oh man, I really want to be an astronaut so bad. Bro, I don't want to do that. That sounds scary as hell. Are you kidding me? Hell no. That sounds scary, dude. Hell no.
Stone Python, sex in space, brother.
That sounds like fucking motion sickness.
Stone Python, have you tried fun?
Have I tried fun? Nah, I haven't tried fun. Look.
Stone Python, just wondering.
Joe's logo. Where should we put this? So this is going to be restaurant stuff. Beach stuff. Oh.
Mel Gibson, there was an Eddie Izzard sketch once where he said the Russians didn't go to the moon because they said it is pointless for us to go to the moon, we will find only rock there.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys have ever seen this, but the Russians actually had a, I thought this was really, really interesting. The Russians actually had a
Mars dust is so thin that
a rover on the moon.
There's no tech, no isolate an astronaut from it.
The Lunacod.
Retro, maybe as a kid I wanna be an astronaut, sounds cool, but now it's like I get that vertigo feeling just watching YouTube shorts of
dude,
people
I know,
doing
dude,
crazy
exactly.
shit. Ha, ha, ha.
Check this out. If you guys didn't know, the Russians actually sent... So what happened is, I don't know if you guys know this about the space race, but the Russians actually got to the moon first with people, but they didn't land on it. They were going to land on the moon, and then they were like, no, fuck this. Something happened. I can't remember what it was. And instead, they just went around the moon, and then they came back.
Python, they didn't fucking send a monkey, though.
And then, like, 1 week later, I think it was, like 10 days or 1 week later, that was when Neil Armstrong and, you know, Buzz Aldrin and what was his name? Fucking Jimmy Collins. I don't know, whatever his name was, right? The three of them went to the moon, right?
22
and that's actually
my game
Jimmy Carter. That's actually part of the reason why there's like so many conspiracies about sorry, I got to bleep that word out. Is about the moon landing is because of the timing, right? Just for the record, we totally went to the moon, okay? But the timing was like, they had like 1 week to get to the moon, you know? Like Neil Armstrong and all that stuff were basically on a death mission. That was like, we need to go now or never. Otherwise, we're never going to be the first. Don't you start laughing nothing but retro. I know what crazy shit you believe in, okay? Don't you start laughing at me, dog, okay? So we all have the right to believe in what we want, okay? But like there was a very, very small window where the Americans could get to the moon first. And so it's like, hey, maybe they did broadcast some bullshit just so that they could 100% beat the Russians. You know what I'm saying? Okay, anyway, right? So Neil Armstrong, everything, they go to the moon like 1 week after the Russians almost make it to the moon, but then they have to be like, nah, fuck that, and then come back, right? And then the Russians were like, well, we're not going to go to the moon because we weren't first. Like, we don't give a shit anymore. So instead what they did was they created a rover. They actually had like a remote-controlled rover on the moon that was only supposed to last like a little while, but it ended up lasting like way, way, way longer, right? I mean, that's definitely a model there, but you know what I mean? There is like, it's really, really interesting. Like there was a documentary that I watched on it and it was just like, damn, that's crazy. Like, you know, there was a whole rig and it like drove off the rig and they like, you know, custom made like these cool ass like wheels that, you know, didn't have any like rubber or you know, pneumatics or whatever. Really, really cool. So if you guys want to go watch a really interesting documentary, watch a documentary about that, because I had no idea until like a few years ago that they even had rovers on the moon, you know? I thought that was just like a Mars thing, you know what I'm saying? Like, look at that. Pretty cool. I'm sure they put the people in space program in labor camps, you know what I'm saying? Because they weren't there at the moon first, but there you go, boys. Very interesting, fellas. I thought that was very interesting. Now let's get back to the game development, okay? Let's see. Am I really watching a runner game on the stream? Bro, are you watching the runner game on the stream? That's what it's there for. If you're watching it, then you're the problem. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Currently, I'm refactoring my game's code. It was this monolithic, huge God script. Now I'm doing it in components and dependency injections. Yeah, very good. So we call good programming object-oriented, OOB, object-oriented coding, OOC, OOB. What is OOB? Why am I thinking of OOB? I'm not sure. But either way, object-oriented. That's what you want to do.
A cat with a crown composition is key.
OOP, object-oriented programming. Composition, I don't really do composition because I don't like checking for stuff. I like to do inheritance, where I would create a whole bunch of scripts that inherit other scripts.
Spawns
you know?
out of bounds.
That's kind of what I'm doing here. Like, you see my like interact area. I've got an interact area, and then I've also got like that inherits area 3D. And then I've also got... What is it, a door area or something like that?
Oriented programming is just one paradigm.
See, and then I've got a door area which inherits interact area. So I like to have this like, you know, this chain of, you know, inheritance kind of thing. I prefer that over component stuff, but that's mainly because like I'm like a coder. And then when we're talking about like nodes and stuff like that, I don't know, like I don't know, dude. It's just the way that I prefer to code. It's not like there's anything wrong with either way. A coda. I don't know what you're talking about, Khan. I have no idea, bro. But every single time you say something, you are getting closer and closer to a ban. Okay, brother?
Fuck you, kid. You're a
Stone Python, you love me.
Fuck you! Oh, shit!
Got that Tourette's guy button. If you're watching on Twitch, by the way, you can do exclamation mark TG, exclamation mark TG, and it does like a little Tourette's guy.
First conspiracy was some book in the 70s, then 30 years nothing, then some documentary.
Actually, I think I might turn that one off.
And then the conspiracy was back.
No, I'm turning that one off.
TG.
It's off.
The Stone Python.
No, it's
I
off.
just saw Obsession. That's what you remind me of. I just wanna watch you sleep.
Bro, how good was Obsession?
WWBT, those who know.
Okay. No spoilers in the chat, but how good was Obsession? Bro, that shit sent shivers up my spine, dog. Dude, it like, I watched it in the cinema. I don't know if you saw it in the cinema or if you just got the camera for it. We've all been looking for a good quality of it because I want to watch it again.
Nothing but retro guys like it, girls hate it.
Girls hate it.
Python like as good as Weapons.
Weapons was pretty cool. Like, my missus is really into the horror movies. What was good about it? It was just like a very unique brand of horror where you're not like, you're not, remember, no spoilers, boys, no spoilers.
Some pic with a girl and a bloody mouth. The Stone Python Obsession was good though.
Yeah, Pigface.
This indie game, it's called
I follow the developer for Pigface on Twitter. If you guys haven't seen Pigface, very unique, very cool.
Really good cinematography and really like almost realistic situation, more than supernatural.
What I liked about it, okay, no spoilers, but what I liked about it was, so I need to turn the vocals off for a second. It's spamming the shit out of me. Continue spamming me. It's good. I like talking to you guys, right? But like, my head does my head in, right? You know what I'm saying? So the thing about Obsession that I liked was that it was a very unique brand of horror where the protagonist wasn't really in any danger, and you know that from pretty much the beginning. Like, he's not really in any danger. And you kind of like, you have to keep telling yourself that like throughout the movie. No spoilers, but like that was one of the main things I liked about it. Usually in horror movies, like the main character is like, oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, you know what I'm saying? And then you'd be like, oh, I'm gonna die. There's a scary freaking ghost or a monster or whatever, like trying to kill me. You know? But like in this movie, that wasn't the case. But it still was very horrifying. And that's what I liked about it. It was very uncomfortable. Very, very uncomfortable because he could, you know, you could stare. It's not even death in the face. He can stare whatever this is in the face and not be in any harm's way. You know what I mean? It's crazy. But anyway, we're not going to do any more spoiler. That's as much as I'm saying about it. I really like that brand of horror. It was very, very unique. What was the other movie I watched? It was Backrooms. Backrooms we went to the movies to see the other day as well. And I thought Backrooms was very good too in its own way. In like, you know, I know Backrooms, but I wasn't really like in the Kane Pixels like lore part of Backrooms. Yeah, see, Backrooms was fucking dog shit. See, I didn't have any like prior experience with Backrooms, right? I know what it is. I saw it. I actually thought it was pretty good. As somebody who's not like, you know, a Five Nights at Freddy's fucking fanfic fanatic, you know what I'm saying? No. It wasn't bad. That's the thing. It wasn't bad. It actually wasn't bad at all. What was the other one? What, like a horror movie that's been released recently? I thought Backrooms was good. I liked the ending. There was a bunch of scary stuff. Like, bro, it's a movie. You know what I mean? Like, I think Backrooms should probably be better as a TV show because since then we've gone back and like watched the Kane Pixels like lore like series. And it's interesting. I think that there's a lot of interesting stuff that was like hinted at in the movie, but like Backrooms feels childish to me. I mean, look, it was basically like the fucking Minecraft movie at the cinemas. You know what I'm saying? It was basically the Minecraft movie. You've seen all of those videos of the people talking? Dude, literally, in our cinema, when we went to go see the Backrooms movies, I didn't really hear it, right? But like, you know, Scatterman was with me. He heard it as well. But like maybe 15 minutes into the movie, 20 minutes into the movie, this random guy in the crowd is just like, can you shut the up, please? No, he didn't even say please. He was just like, can you shut the up? And then like the whole cinema was just like, but apparently there were some kids up the front that were just like, wouldn't shut the up. So, you know, pretty funny. I thought it was just unique to us. And then I got home, I looked on TikTok and like so many people who just like went to the movies had that same experience where like people just wouldn't shut the hell up the entire movie. They kind of had to yell at them and you know what I mean? So pretty funny. Honestly, pretty damn funny. We're turning the Subway Surfers off. You guys have had enough brain rot, alright? Background, there is From season 4. Yeah, my girlfriend's watching From. She said that it started off really strong, but now it's just like, they're just dragging that shit out. And I hate it when that happens. I hate it when that happens, man. You know, like they'll do one season and it's sick, right?
The Stone Python Pluribus is really good too, but apparently season 2 isn't coming until like 2028.
Okay, here's where we have a difference in opinion, right?
The lights turn on.
I thought Pluribus sucked ass, dude. I thought Pluribus was ass, bro. Honestly, I thought it was like one of the worst TV shows I've ever watched. The first episode was great. Yeah? It was good. I actually love watching pilot episodes of TV shows, right?
Keep your phone ringer on the loudest setting in theaters.
You honestly want my honest opinion of Pluribus? Nothing happened. They had a silver platter of like, you know, of narrative. Like they could have done so much with the storyline and they just made it about some stupid fucking idiot that just like it just made no sense, man. It honestly just made no sense, you know? Like there was that one episode that was like just the writing is bad. Like it feels like it was made by like people that like I don't know. Like, the writing was just really bad. I thought the writing was honestly terrible. Every single twist was predictable. I predicted every single twist, right? Me or my girlfriend predicted every single twist, you know? Or every single thing that was revealed later was just like, well, duh. You know what I mean? Like, there was nothing that was, like, exciting about it. It's not that realistic at all.
22 have you watched from?
I don't know, dude. I couldn't Pluribus, dude. It was just bad.
Mel Gibson, when I watched Pluribus,
The first couple of episodes were okay, but yeah, that's it. There's just nothing happened. And you know what? There are a lot of people that say like, yeah, well, the world's like ended. Nothing does happen. But it's like, I don't care if you think that nothing happens, right? It's not that. It's like, there's no storyline. What I want is I don't want to see her like, okay. You know, it's like, I am 14, I'm 14 and this is deep. You know that meme? Do you guys remember that meme? I'm 14 and this is deep. That's kind of what Pluribus felt like to me, okay? Where it was like, there was a lot of stuff in there that was like, but it's symbolic, bro, but it's symbolic. And it's like, I know it's symbolic. They're symbolic. Like, they shove that shit in your face. There's nothing like, you know, there's no undertones to it. There's no like subtlety to it. It's just in your face like, haha. You know, first she's driving around a Rolls Royce because she's like, you know, first she's driving around a cop car because she's like the law and she's going to fix the world and blah, blah, blah. And then she stops caring. So she starts driving around a Rolls Royce and people are acting like that was the most like, oh, symbolic, like genius thing that she could do. And it's like, that's like freaking, it's like a child wrote it. You know what I mean? Like, it's, like I said, it's everything. It's just so in your face. There's no subtlety to it. There's no, like, and then everything is boring. Nothing happens in any episode. The one episode that I hated more than anything else, right, was the grenade episode. It was like the 3rd or 4th episode or something like that. I hated that episode. I thought it was so freaking stupid, where it was like, so you're gonna give me a grenade? And it was like, well, it's like, oh man, it's so stupid. And like, there's arguments to be made like, well, the hive or whatever you want to call it makes up like the aggregate of everybody in the world. So the average IQ would be 100, so it would be an idiot. But also, it's also all of the experts in the world and psychologists and all of that sort of stuff.
The glasses are making you super aggro.
The glasses are making you super aggro. They make me passionate, okay? They make me passionate. It's not aggro, it's passion. Let me just readjust that. It's just, yeah, I don't know, dog. I don't know, but the grenade episode really pissed me off. And then like, and then the cliffhanger for the entire like season, like, block your ears if you guys don't want to hear this, but like the cliffhanger for the entire season was like, they gave her a nuke. They already did the exact same thing with the grenade episode. It was like, okay, so they're stupid and they're just.
Why don't you have a Snickers?
It was just dumb. It honestly.
See red. He has seeing piss orange right now.
It was so stupid. And then she started fucking the fucking alien. Yeah, she started fucking the alien. And it was like, what is going on here? You know, just like Carol. Is that her name? She's just so unlikable. I just don't like her. At first I did, but then I was like, nah, you're a friggin' idiot.
Are you a sociopath? Yes.
That's why I stream. You guys know what I'm saying? Everybody. That's why I stream, because I'm a sociopath. That's right. Tactical. Tactical. I'm a sociopath. Bro, kick that bitch. Kick him. Get out of here. Ben. Tactical. Target deleted, boys.
The stoned python dude, WTF, he didn't do anything.
He didn't do anything. Okay, we're back in, boys. All right, we're back. Okay. Just get me passionate about TV shows. All right, somebody asked if I'd seen From. I haven't seen From. Bugonia, I didn't watch, but my girlfriend said it was pretty good. I didn't watch it.
I couldn't give a fuck about the Michael Jackson movie.
Last time I went to the movies, it was a Marvel movie 10 years ago. Look, I tapped out of Marvel movies. Iron Man 2. I literally remember the exact moment I tapped out. Actually, not the exact moment, but it was like Iron Man 1 was like, it was cool.
The Stone
You know?
Python dude, there's like 40 plus Avengers.
But
story
exactly
elements.
that. And then Iron Man 2 came out, and I was just like, I don't care about this story. And then Iron Man 3 came out, and it was like, what? And then the Avengers came out, and we went to the cinemas to go and watch it. Me and Scatterman went to the cinemas to go and watch it, and I literally fell asleep. And then everybody was laughing in the cinemas, and I woke up. This is the first Avengers movie, right? I fell asleep, and then I woke up because everybody in the cinema was laughing, and it was that scene where everybody in the cinema was laughing. It was that scene where the Hulk is just like, bam, 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 you know, like smashing the crap out of that guy, and everyone's like, ho, 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 ho. Oh my god. And so I woke up for that, and I was like, and then I fell back to sleep. But I was hassling my girlfriend at the time. I was like, can we go? This sucks. Can we go?
To watch one of the Avengers movies, and we just didn't watch it. We ended up boinking, but I just wanted to share.
Alright, thanks for sharing, dog. Hell yeah. You know we love them ladies, and the ladies love us. So, I couldn't do it. Restaurant. So we need to add the Joe's logo to the restaurant.
The Stone Python, she wasn't technically a lady.
Hey man, we don't judge, alright? We don't judge. Any holes are gold. You know what I'm saying? Don't clip that, alright boys, don't clip that. Although it is the month for it. You know what I'm saying? Wait, wrong one. Yeah, that's the one. Wait. Hit me 2 times. Okay, we're adding the Joe's Fish Shack logo, alright, fellas? I didn't realize that this was on an angle, actually, now that I'm looking at it. I had no idea that this wall was on an angle. I thought it wasn't. I thought it was straight. True north! Okay, that'll do, though.
The Stone Python link.
What are you linking me? What are you linking me? I said don't clip that! Ban him! Okay, wait.
The Stone Python, I think you said clip it.
I did say clip it, but before I said clip it, I said don't! There we go. Now, is that going to disappear at a distance? Does it have a mission? I'm assuming it does have a mission, but we're going to check. It looks like it has a mission. Yeah, hell yeah, it does. Sick. But maybe we turn the mission off at night so you know it's closed. You know what I mean? And then maybe we need to put another one up front. So this actually used to be the hospital. For the ones that know, this used to be the hospital here. But then I realized, like, this is prime time real estate right here. So it actually didn't make sense to have that. You know, like, this whole area has been reworked because this is the prime real estate right here. It's prime real estate.
Vinjrenjayoma, he definitely said clip it. Anything before that is hearsay.
Boring.
Yeah, you guys like that? That's a new one. Actually, there's 2 new ones.
A cat with a crown, are you gonna have glow post processing?
I think it's already on. To be honest. I think it's already on. It might just be like quite subtle, and I might have it turned down at the moment because, you know, too much glow is not good. Where should we put this? It should probably be like here, but I think I'm gonna add like a window here. Yeah, I think I might add a window on this wall here. Just because then it means... Shit. Well, for a couple of different reasons, right? Like, one of the reasons is because then it means that there's less that I have to do inside the building. Like, there's less, like, wall that I have to, like, fill with stuff to make it look like a lived-in space. And then also... Because the same reason, but for the outside wall as well. Like, I don't like that wall there. I feel like I would need to put like graffiti on it or something like that to make it look a little bit nicer. But I think, yeah, I'm just gonna cut into that wall and then create like a window. Because there are no windows on this besides the front sort of, well, like the back door, I guess, you know.
Creators Venue 5432 Namaste.
Namaste! Oops, wrong one. Wait, actually, I think...
Vinjren Jayoma who would ve guess Joe S. Fish had a shack.
Yeah, I know, right? So I think we need to have another logo on the front, like here, you know what I mean? D-shifter... What are these cats doing? Hold on. There you go. I had the blinds the whole way down. Go on, make a noise. This one's Cola. She's so cute. She's the dirty one. She's the one that fucked my eye up last week. Remember how I had a sty in my eye? That's actually why I was wearing the glasses last week. It's because she sleeps like on the bed. She sleeps, you know, like in the middle of the night. She'll just like rub up on my face and stuff like that. She's so dirty, dude. Like she, yeah, Salem, the puppet. Yeah, she just like, she rolls in the dirt. She's a straight up dog, dude. She is. But she's so friggin' cute. And she'll come in and just like a trail of dirt will come in behind her. It's like, you dirty fucking cat. What the hell have you even been doing? It's so funny. What about like right there, Joe's Fish Shack? I don't know if I want to put it above. I think I might like either recess this. Hold on, I'll change the time of day to be daytime again so you can actually see what's going on. Well, to an extent. Maybe what we've got to do is we've got to put like a wooden board behind this to make it like a little bit more prominent, but that's fine. Yeah.
Mel Gibson dark wooden board.
Yeah, like a dark wooden board. We'll try it. Okay. So get the logo. Add what? Just a CSG box. We probably don't need to do it to all of them. Yeah, we'll do it to this front one. Add a CSG box. And it needs to not be so big that it goes to the other side. Brother, is that a glitch with CSG boxes? Or do we have to turn collision on first? Look at that, I'm doing the shift, you know, shift G? I guess that's a bug. Maybe we should submit that to, maybe we should make a PR for that. That's not good. You guys ever seen that before? That's a bug. It's not often I see bugs in Godot, but it's not often that I'm doing like weird stuff. And I guess this is kind of weird. So if you guys didn't know, if you grab an object and then you press Shift G, you can actually choose where that object goes just by, you know, pointing on the screen. It's a new thing in, I think it was, oh dude, we've got shadows on it too. That's kind of cool. You see that?
Go dog game, why are you using CSG instead of a normal mesh 3D?
Because I can adjust the size and I don't care. Like it's easier.
I had them glitch out before.
It's just easier, you know, like if I wanna change the shape of it or whatever, I can change the shape. And then I guess what we can do is like from the CSG box, we can turn that into a mesh instance anyway with like one click. You know what I mean? You guys didn't know that? By the way, if you create a box with CSG and then you click CSG, there's an option there called Bake Mesh Instance. You don't actually see it, but Bake Mesh Instance right here. And if you click that, See, over on the left, it creates a CSG baked mesh instance 3D, which is just a mesh instance 3D. Yeah, there you go. So we can go from a CSG box literally to a baked mesh instance. So this isn't going to be a box though. This is going to be, you know, an array mesh, like an actual array. So Shift G, it should, oh, look at that. You're going to go open a PR for it? That's kind of weird. I wonder what's doing that. You know, like I would say like, oh, it's the geometry, it's the collision, but like Joe's logo doesn't have collision. Like this doesn't have collision, but we can Shift G that onto surfaces. You know what I mean? Ooh, that's messy though. You see that? It's like leaving a, ugh, it's leaving a shadow. So we've got to remove shadows off of this as well. How do we do that? I guess we go to the Joe's logo. We go to the material. Neon. No.
With a crown just tried in 4.7 seemed fine.
Okay, so maybe they fixed it. This is 4.6. I'm still in 4.6. I haven't gone to 7, but you know, like I'm kind of in the middle of 6 and 7 at the moment. You guys know what I'm saying? You guys get it? You guys get it? Hit me 2 times, banned. That's right. We make 6-7 jokes in the stream. We're not against it. We don't give a crap, dude.
Juggle some nuts.
We don't give a crap, bro.
Come on. A pair of nuts. A stone python, delicate nuts.
Yeah, fondle the nuts, dude. Okay.
Oh, fuck me!
So how do we do it? Shadow mesh here, is that it? We just disable the shadow mesh? I'm actually not sure. I don't think oh, there it is, cast shadow. So we've got to go, we'll put that on default. We'll go to scene, and then we'll go to the Joe's logo, and then just cast shadow off. Yeah? Now, that's a bit of advice for you boys as well. Do as much as you can. Do as much as you can inside the import editor, okay? It's going to make your scene so much nicer if you import things with, like, you know, defaults. If you're importing stuff, yeah. I'm imagining this is a plane with a texture on it. Is that how that works? I actually didn't check. Or is this like an extruded, like, shape? Because I guess we can figure that out by going to the mesh and then generating a, well, we can generate physics. Yeah, look at that. It's an actual mesh, boys.
Look at the polygons.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. We looked at the polygons. The thing is, right? It runs nice, so I don't really care, to be honest. But that is rough, my boy. That is rough. But it works, and I didn't have to do it, so it's okay. You know what I mean? We don't want physics. Did I actually turn that on? Okay, good. It's not on. Yeah, but do as much as you can from that import screen as possible, because it'll just clean everything up for you. You know, even things like, you know, you can use external materials if you created a different material for it, which I probably will have to do eventually, or you can just go to the, you know, extract materials here. But I'll make like a neon that turns off at night. You know what I mean? So actually, yeah, let's do that now. We'll make a neon sign that turns off at night. That's something that that I can show you guys. So use external. Can we create something through this dialog? I don't think so. All right. So I'm going to go over to mats because I've got all of my materials in there. Those are things that basically I'm coding or that I'm replacing stuff with. As we add more materials, I might have to actually categorize them. And by the way, good categorization is paramount for a good game. Well, for an easy experience, right? Like, I've basically got everything in folders. Everything in folders, okay, boys? More polys. Yeah, what if we just create a few more of them? Just, yeah? Well, actually, what I'll do is I'll extrude them. Oh my god.
Make the machine struggle.
I'll create, like, an extrusion effect by just, like, duplicate. Look at that. Yeah? I've like doubled my polygon budget for the entire game.
Impact first message, hello.
Yo, who's that? Deep Weeb Impact. I love the name, boys. W's in chat for Deep Weeb. Deep Weeb Impact. What a name.
It's not flat. You should be able to just scale it out.
It's not flat. Really? Nah, you're psycho. You're a psycho, can't. Nah, you're a psycho. It probably would be better, actually, if we could convert that to a curve and then we actually turn it into a neon sign. But I'll have to spend a bit of time doing that because I think it'll be beneficial for it in the long run, but
Deep Web Impact
don't really care right now. Yeah, it's a tactical shooter. Nah, dude, that's just the name of the stream because check this out. Tactical game dev. That's the theme for the stream. Look at that shit. Look at that. We're in the full Steven Seagal outfit. Let's go. And if I need to, we can turn on the tactical night vision in case we have to murk anybody in the freaking chat. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to the stream.
Weird thing to call a dressmate. A cat with a crown. It was a curve actually.
A dress. This is not a dress, bro. What are you talking about? This isn't a one-piece woman outfit.
Civil War.
Look.
Crypto Moriarty X Drax Dem.
That actually, once I put the glasses on, I was like, wait, I'm kind of like the guy from Civil War. The based guy that you're not supposed to like. You know what I'm saying? Don't clip that, boys, okay? That guy actually was a piece of shit movie, alright? What did you guys think of Civil War, by the way? I thought it was...
Dog game,
there was,
I can't see you blend in
I thought it was okay. It was like somewhat believable. It was an interesting look at things.
El Marco, I don't know. Only
That's all right.
Clips.
It was all right. Yeah, it was okay.
The Stone Python, I just didn't really give a hoot about it much.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem. It's just like, I don't really care that much, but like,
the Stone Python,
it was better than I was expecting it to be.
Deep Web Impact, what is Civil War?
It's a movie.
Usojin first message, I liked the part where they filmed like 3 minutes of a fight scene at my university. Other than that, I didn't care.
Oh, cool.
Mel
They
Gibson,
did that?
what's
That's
the time
mad,
in
bro.
Australia? It's
Welcome
6
to the
a.m.
stream, by the way. Usojin, welcome. Welcome, everybody, welcome. Hit me 2 times for Usojin. Thank you. Civil War was this movie. Okay, we're still doing the Civil War.
The Stoned Python Civil War.
It was,
The Stoned Python Homer
That's right, it
Simpson.
had Kirsten Dunst in it. Yeah, I know, that's random as, right? Okay, Civil War movie. This guy here. This is the guy he's referencing.
In Civil War.
This is the guy. Yeah, it's reckon. Does that look like me? Does that look like me right now?
The Stoned Python, yes, it's the guy in Bugonia.
Is that what I look like,
Python,
dude?
The Stoned Python, that's the Bugonia guy. The Stoned Python movie was so fucking good.
Bugonia, that was the one with Emma Stone in it, right?
The Stoned Python, yeah, you look like a racist piece of shit.
I was gonna say, he's a piece of crap in that movie. He's just like, he's the, the guy you're meant to hate. But I mean, when I put these glasses on, I was like, I want to look like a dickhead. So obviously the people that did the costume art for this movie were probably thinking the same thing. They were like, how can we make this guy look like even more of a dickhead? You take his glasses off. How can we make this guy look like more of a dickhead? Put the glasses on, right? Put these bad boys on. You know what I'm saying? And obviously it worked, because it's the exact same logic that I used when I picked these up. But yeah, that guy, he's kind of like the turning point for that movie, isn't it? I'm trying to remember it. It was like a year ago that I watched this, but I was like, I remember up until the point where they met this guy, it was not that serious, and then they met this guy and things took a turn for the worst.
Skedam low budget cosplay, ha ha ha.
Low budget cosplay, No, still, he was, the whole movie was just like, and I always wonder, like,
you could VE gone the opposite direction and cosplay.
Like, when you play a character like this dude, it's like, how do they pitch it to you? They're gonna be like, okay, so everybody hates you, and you're like, yeah, cool, I'm fine with that. As an actor, you're like, everybody's gonna hate you. Like, that's fine. I can be like, you know, the heel. I don't need to be the main character. And they're like, no, but like in real life, people are going to hate you. You're like, why? It's like, because in the movie, we're actually going to make you say the N-word a bunch of times. You know what I mean?
Want to say the N-word for free.
Well, that's exactly what I mean. I'm like, no, they're not going to hate you, the character. They will. They're going to hate you, the actor, in real life because you did that. Like it's some sort of Tarantino movie where just because it's a period piece, you get to say whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? But I always wonder, like, how they approach these actors with those roles, you know? Because at the end of the day, if it pays the bills, then, like, they're going to take it. And also, you have to separate the art from the artist. Isn't that right? You have to separate the art from the artist. You know, I like Quentin Tarantino movies, but I heard he's a piece of crap to work with. You know what I mean? Especially the stuff about feet. Absolutely. Well, that's it. But if they meet that price, then it's like... You know, that's why they call selling your soul to the devil, right? That's what selling your soul to the devil is having a price, I guess, on your integrity or whatever. But you know what I mean, as well. Like, you know, you have to tell stories, blah, 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 blah. Let's not compare me to that guy anymore. I was going to run that dude's face through an AI filter to get rid of his like glasses to see what he looks like.
The stampede and a racist, he chose the racist.
Oh, fuck off, dude. Wait, wrong one. Wait, wrong one. Boys, don't clip that. I hit the wrong button. Do not clip that. Chill out, okay? I don't like that guy. All right? He did a great job acting in the movie, but, you know, I don't... That's not me. That ain't me, dude. Okay? That ain't me. All right, boys? Calm down. Woo! And that is me, boys. That's what we call towing the line. Doing as much as we can while getting away with it, while also not doing anything wrong, guys. Okay? Dude. Pirate Software, dude. Okay? I think we might, if we keep talking about Pirate Software this stream, we're gonna cop a 6-day ban. 9 minutes until the video of the day releases, boys. 9 minutes until the video of the week. Okay, fellas? Get excited about that. He's gonna show up at your house. Yeah, I'll show up in my emails, dude. And be like, delete, report for spam. You know what I'm saying? I feel like this does need to have a little bit of depth to it. But yeah, like I said, I'm going to need to recreate the entire curve so I can actually give it like a neon sign, like, what do you call it? Like neon sign geometry as opposed to just like an extruded, like SVG. But I can take that SVG and I'm pretty sure I could convert it into a curve. So we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Let's go back over to the CSG baked mesh where we figured this little bug out. Very interesting. And then get back to this CSG box. We'll turn it on. We're going to give it a material, which is going to be the wood planks. Actually, are we gonna... We'll make it the dark wood, yeah? This is the wood that Mel sent over. Thanks, Mel. As part of his chicken coop. So this sign here, I'm gonna get rid of any rotation.
Yeah, you slap that material on there, make it hardwood. The Stoned Python Rebel Enemies has unequivocally attempted to damage my reputation as both a creator and a game developer with many years experience. The cease and desist shows him I am being completely serious.
Yo, it's been 2 weeks. Why haven't you banned him? That's my other favorite one. Yo, I don't understand. These guys are still in the game. Why haven't you banned them? No, we're not. Okay, boys, come on. We're not doing this, alright? I don't want to cop a 7-day ban from talking shit on pirates. Okay, boys?
Mel Gibson,
I know you guys want to talk about it, but, you know...
Has a web browser on ambient CG.
ambient CG. Ambient CG? You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, by the way, if you guys want to listen to something different...
Marco, I find hilarious the contrast between how PS looks as his deep voice.
Just stop, dude. Okay, Joe's sign. You guys want me to put on my deep voice filter? This is my deep voice filter. Interesting. I don't think that looks great, to be honest.
Mel Gibson, oh now you sound like pirate software.
Thanks, man.
Mel Gibson, that nice deep voice.
Thanks, bro. All I had to do was reduce my voice to a point where I'm doing damage to my vocal cords, but it makes me look cool. But it makes me sound cool. You know what I'm saying? Yo, you guys need this up on the screen to entertain yourselves. I'm gonna have a look at what this looks like, because this might be what we're looking for here, baby. Also, I'm gonna turn... Yeah, okay, look, so... It's sort of like an aliasing problem that we're having with it. You guys can see that, right? Like, an aliasing issue.
You sound like Crumb from Real Monsters.
Crumb from Real Monsters?
Vinjrenjayoma, I just find it weird sucked up to Asmongold of all people during the entire debacle. Go dog game, turn that
The
side
whole
game
thing
off,
was weird,
please.
bro. Turn the side game off, please, dude. The side game. Yeah, I don't want to have it on. That's for your guys' benefit, okay? You guys are the people without freaking attention spans. Not me. I can spend months working on the same project, and that's basically what I've been doing right here. Speaking of the same game project, what did I just say I was gonna do? Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna make the time of day
Go dog game ADHD
continue.
People don't watch Godot videos.
I don't know, you'd be surprised, bro. You would be surprised. Thing is, these freaks that are in my freaking channel right now. By the way, if you are watching on YouTube, can you hit that like button, please?
I am ADHD people.
Can you please hit that like button, please? Thank you. That's all. I'm not going to beg you. But please, hit me 2 times. Thank you. Yeah, I'm ADHD as hell, dude. But it's not for my benefit, alright? It's for your guys' benefit. So, we said that we were going to make a texture for this Joe's Fish Shack sign that turned on and off automatically.
I'm feeling pressured.
Okay? But it really should be related to the open and close time of this business. I'm not sure how I want to approach that. And I think we might actually play around with the anti-aliasing a little bit now that we're here. Where is that setting? It's just a global setting, isn't it? It's not on the camera. Anti-alias. Here we go. Yeah, it's called Sky 3D. I can't take credit for all of it. It's called Sky 3D. I'm going to edit it a little bit more so it's a little bit more stylized, but right now I'm not super concerned about it. I've got to kind of focus on other stuff. Does that work? So I've turned on AA, anti-aliasing. The game looks a bit smoother. Yeah, and if you guys don't know, I like nearest filtering on my textures, but I like really high fidelity. Like I like the look of like PS2 games that have been emulated. I love that look, you know, of like being really high quality, but also being like, you know, geometrically a little bit of a mess and also texturally being like quite simple. That's the look that I go for most things. That looks a bit better. Like the AA has
Python, dude, the PS2
kind of
art
gone.
style is so good.
Yeah, so PS2 in terms of like limitation, but also like
crown, I'm anti-aliasing, just want my shit cooked TBH.
yeah, I am with you as well, but if this is going to be a problem with like these signs, then I'm going to need to turn it on.
Do a PS2 style easily in 2026, dude. I love her art style.
Yeah, that's what I reckon. So the PS2 style in terms of limitation, I mean, look at what we're looking at now. I know PS2 games could do a little bit more, but it's that limitation of only having X amount of RAM, like that's available, right? Where you really need to save on vertexes. This is controversial. I'm not a big fan of the PS1 style, okay? I know, that's quite based of me to say.
Godot game, it should probably be a decal.
I know.
Mel Gibson, you could make a frame around the sign, so when you look at it from a 89
it could be a decal.
All you see is the frame. A cat with a
I kind of wanted it to be a 3D object, though.
Thickness to it.
Because the thing about decals is, like, you don't really want to blow out your decal budget. And the thing is, like, I might later in the game want to add, like, decals that drop on the ground. I'm going to have, like, graffiti on the walls and stuff like that. So I'm not sure I want to make this a decal.
The Stone Python, is it that bad, actually?
Decal budget. I mean, like, you can only have a certain amount of decals in the game, right? Like, at any given point in time. Let's see what it's set to. Is there something that I can choose here? Is that a thing?
The Stone Python, yeah, but like what's the limit and is it really that expensive?
Fuck knows.
My game has hundreds of footprints at once, lol.
Total decals in game. The thing is, right, I want it separated from the decal system. No, you make a good point. You do make a good point. Okay.
My understanding of decal budget blew up
I don't
when I
think
saw a behind the scenes video of The Last of Us and they had like 300 decals in one room.
Yeah, but that's like a specific game engine. Let me boot something up for you guys, okay? Let me just we're going to stop working on this for a second.
I don't think decals are that expensive though.
And I'm going to show you what I am talking about in just like a pragmatic sense instead of just explaining what I'm talking about. Because the thing is, first of all, the decals I don't believe can have a mission. Can they have a mission? I'm not sure if they can have a mission or not. Maybe they can. Maybe they can. I think they might be able to.
Stoned Python or what?
Like emission, like emissions. You know how we've got like albedo or diffuse, which is like the actual texture? Yeah, emission. That's it.
With a crown, anything can have emission with shaders. Godot
yeah, but a decal.
W poly count for your entire level.
Nah, not really. If I was to extrude that, then yes. But if I can create like a curve that's like dodgy and then decimate it, no. No. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. Let me just pull this up.
Can have textures with emission.
Well, it'd be a channel because you add like an image or something like that to it, right? You don't add like a material. Yeah, you add textures. You don't add materials to it. So the material would have that shit in it. I need to try and find it. Look how many freaking Godot projects I've got, by the way, guys. Don't dox these because maybe some of these.
To go to documentation, decals have emissions.
Maybe some of these I want to actually keep, but this is only half of them, right? There's a bunch of missing projects here that I've moved around.
Though, but the decal budget isn't that strict.
I think a lot of these
bullets and stuff that's expensive when you're making 200 draw calls per frame or whatever.
Look at that. How many is that? How many games do you guys have in your Godot list? Is that a lot? Is that a lot?
The Stone Python 4290.
4,290. Piss off. I don't believe that for a second. Look, we got Iron Lunch in there. Remember when we remade Iron Lung? Esoteric Wizard. Some multiplayer stuff.
Game. Yes, that's a lot.
On hold. That was going to be a game where you're on hold the entire game. I might even do that eventually. There's a lot. Chop Shop. Cut up cars.
Mine size 13, I have 6.
Retro sync, grid map test, commune. Ooh, I've still got commune in the fish farm.
I have 4 and they're just different builds of the same project, lol. A cat with a crown. First one I saw was the casino one.
Yeah, that's here. Cursed Casino, that's still here. That's in my favorites. Where is it? Damn it, dude. I might have actually moved it, so I'm gonna need to load it back up again. Chop shop, let me book. Great game. Look, it goes all the way back to 4.3. 4.3, 4.4, 4.5, 4.6. And I've got 4.7 installed. I just haven't really used it too much yet. I loaded it up to see. I don't know. I just loaded it up, you know? I have a little over 40. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, most of these are tutorials, I think. What happens when... It's kind of cool. The background for my stream and the background for my computer are the same. So it kind of looks like brat. Oh my god, it's time, boys. It's time to reveal the video of the week. My fellas, get excited. Now, this was a video that I cried laughing at the first time I saw it, okay? It's not like it's anything special, but I cried laughing at it. So I'm going to put it on loop until I find out where this project is to show you more about decals, because we were talking about decals. Don't forget. Bruh. I know. I'm bad with tangents and stuff like that. Bruh. But we'll get there eventually. All right, boys? Thank you. Now on to the video of the week. I know we're all excited for it. That's right. Get up out of your chairs. We're all excited for it. All right. Okay. Okay, you like that? All right, here we go. Edit. Okay, there we go.
A cat with a crown. It's always a delight to see what tickles other people. LMAO.
An outrageous woman walks into the kitchen. Now, can you guys hear that? Yeah, you guys can hear that. Shit makes me laugh so much, man. It's so funny.
A cat with a crown. It's only half as loud as Joe S. Fish Shack.
Only half as loud. Alright, boys, I need to show you this game, okay? So I need to change things around a little bit. Really hope this works, actually. There we go. Now, this is a game called Poo Pusher. 1999, okay? I didn't realize, right? I thought that this was a completely unique name. Poo Pusher. Because, like, who the hell makes a game called Poo Pusher? You know what I mean? Original song as well I made for the game too. By the way, boys. Original little song. Probably goes for like a minute and it just loops. Now, I don't know if you guys know this, but there is already a game in the store called Poo Pusher. It's like that episode of South Park where they create a naming agency because every single name has just been taken. Every single name has been taken. I thought I was being original with Poo Pusher 1999. I can't believe that somebody made a game called Poo Pusher. And I only researched this like 3 days ago. I was like, wait, Poo Pusher exists? What the fuck? Okay, so it's very important to do your research before you make a game.
Some Sprag on ice.
That's right. Nobody's going to think of Sprag on ice. Now, the point of Poo Pusher is, you see that there's poo everywhere, and you have to clean up all the poo. Okay? I'm not going to dance around what this game is.
Furry balls plopped menacingly on the table and has already been registered. No, Marco, but it's not 1999.
Yeah, it is. Look, so I put the VHS shader over the top, and now it becomes 1999. I don't know if you guys can see that VHS shader, but the thing is, as soon as you put a VHS shader on things, it actually becomes retro these days. Okay, just in case you guys didn't know, and now you know. Thank you guys. But if you put a VHS shader on it, it becomes the 90s. All right. Thank you. So what you do in this game is you walk around and you pick up poo, and then you throw the poo into the biohazard thing. Dude, look at how good these reflections look. This is 4.7. So this is the 4.6 reflections. Man, that looks so good. This is 4.6 that I'm using at the moment, but like 4.6, they reworked the entire reflection system. That looks so nice. Like, that looks like crap, obviously. We're getting like some screen space effects, which is dumb as hell. But like, really, like, look at this. Like, how nice does that look?
Has a lot of polys for the 90s, lol.
That looks nice, right? Yeah, don't worry about that, okay? No, the game is set in the 90s, okay? It's not made like it's in the 90s, all right, dude? Because we don't do that. Otherwise, it would only output at like 480p, you know? And we don't do that. We make 1440p games, all right? That's what we do. Now you see there's pieces of poo all over the ground. Now what you didn't realize is that every time that you load up this game, all of the shit is in a different location in the game, okay? Now, look at this. This is why I wanted to load this up. Not just to gross you guys out, but if you throw the poos on the walls... Oh man, that just disappeared into the bed. Like most poos I do. You know what I'm saying, fellas? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, let me zoom in on this turd right here. So you have to pick it up, and then it's like Viscera Cleanup Detail. You guys ever play that game? Viscera Cleanup? So the point I'm trying to make is that in my beta game, I might actually have things that add blood and decals to the level. Like fish, you know, if you drop a fish on the ground, it's either going to make the ground wet, or if it's like bloody meat pieces, then it'll make the ground bloody. You know what I mean? But like, that's the point, is like I'm kind of saving like the decal system for that and the graffiti. So how do I make it so the poo spawns in? Well, I actually have a poo spawn button. All right. So when you start up the game, everything's in a random position. But the thing is, that was the easiest way that I could think to put splats on the wall just randomly when the game starts up, was actually just to throw a bunch of turd around the place and then delete a bunch of them, right? So this is what happens. That heinous noise right there is the poo distribution system. Yeah? Now you see how, if you're paying attention, you see the turds fly around, right? In the air, you see them all flying around. And then, like, I think 90% of them disappear. You see what I'm saying? This game needs a fan. Look. Look. So if I just sit here pressing the poo button over and over and over and over again... Game dev is evil. Yeah, dude, look at this. If I just keep hitting it, we just keep getting more and more and more turds. Look at that. Boys. Come on, look at that. That's impressive. You guys have to admit that's impressive. Yeah? The poo distribution system is revolutionary. Thank you. It's one of the funniest things that I ever created, but like, look how much the game's lagging now because we've got fucking turds everywhere. They're probably like falling through the ground and stuff as well, right? Now, you see how these decals are disappearing and then they're reappearing? That's what I mean by the decal budget, right? If it's not exposed in the editor, it's somewhere in like the fundamentals of the actual editor itself, or like, you know, the Godot engine itself. But there's...
I told you LL programming was black magic.
Programming is, but it's brown magic, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like poo, bro. Speaking of poo, we actually have this here, which is a poo vacuum system. Look, so we can vacuum the poos up. Look at that. So we don't have to pick them up. And then what we can do is we can go and unload our poos over here into the trash can. Look. We can unload the poos one by one. We've also got a pressure washer. So we can pressure wash the turd. Look. Yeah? Now, if you guys have never played Viscera Cleanup Detail, you probably won't understand why I wanted to make this, but I played Viscera Cleanup and I was like, I wonder how you can recreate that effect in Godot. This was originally supposed to be a tutorial, boys. Okay?
Budgets, man, if only I had a credit card, I could afford something like that.
So this was actually supposed to be a tutorial. I woke up in the morning and I created this effect, and then I spent like one day creating Poo Pusher, and then you know what? I just kind of turned around and decided that I didn't want to have like a tutorial of how to make like a poo game on my YouTube page, okay? So that's why this didn't end up turning into a tutorial. But the idea was to recreate Viscera Cleanup's cleanup system, yeah? Where you can actually clean decals up. And the way that it does that is I think it modulates the opacity, right? Like each one of these decals is actually like an object that has stuck itself to the wall with the decal attached to that object. And then when you point your hose at it, we're actually using a shape cast to detect if we're touching one of these areas.
This is the most disgusting game I've ever seen. Well done.
Pretty good, right? Especially the sounds. Look, but you've got to clean everything up. And you know what? It's crazy because once you clean all of the turd out of the apartment, it's actually like really satisfying. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's actually really satisfying.
Cleanup and said I'm gonna make a game about how this makes me feel.
No, what I wanted to make a game about was, listen, I wanted to make a game about the way that Microsoft Windows 11 makes me feel. That's where the motivation from this game came from. I was like, dude, look at that reflection. You see that? I said to myself, what the fuck are they doing at Microsoft making Windows 11 except for throwing turds around the office? Turds around the f***ing office, right? And so this is why I originally created this game. It was essentially this screenshot right here. OneDrive completely covered in turds. You know what I'm saying? This was the point of the game. I was like, what are they doing at Microsoft besides just throwing turds around the office? That's all they're doing, you know, because they're not making a good OS anymore. You know what I'm saying? So what are they doing besides just throwing crap around the office? All right. So, can you imagine your favorite streamer playing this game? Yeah. Look, we pick up the turd. Preach, dude. That's it. Yeah. And if you miss the bin. Big old turd logo. So, that's kind of the system. You like it's actually.
Why does some of the decals turn into a barcode? I'm honestly starting to believe what Hobby Lobby says that is the mark of the best brown mark of the beast.
What the why do some of the right, you mean a barcode? Yeah, well, you know, canonically the mark of the beast is something that you have to have tattooed onto your body to continue. This would be a good time to put up the this is what he truly believes up the top. By the way, admins, you turn off that timer as well. The mark of the beast is a barcode that you get on your body so you can continue to involve yourself in commerce, right? If you actually read the phrase from, you know, the passage from the Holy Bible, that's what it's about. Okay, so thank you. Look, hands off. That's the admins doing that, okay? That's the admins, and that's the reason why I gave them control, so they can make me look like a schizophrenic idiot. Yeah, while I'm trying to stream. All right, hands together for that, boys, because I honestly think that is a great bit of technology that I have invented with the help of Claude. I wasn't going to do that shit myself. You know what I mean? I'm not going to waste any time on that, but I'm so happy that I did. So,
with a crown, the mark of the beast is to be put in the hand or on the forehead to trade and interact with society.
That's right, to trade and interact with society. That's canonically what the mark of the beast is. So barcode kind of makes sense, right? Anyway, let's stop talking about that. So the reason that decal goes into a barcode, right, is because the decal is like a thin slice of pizza. Think about that. It's a thin slice of pizza that we've slapped against the wall, right? All right, calm down with that. We're not talking about that, okay? We are done with that conversation, all right? 2 times banned, all right? None of that shit, okay? All right, we're done with that. So that slice of pizza, we're throwing it at the wall, right?
Godot game before decals, we just spawned in quad meshes. Maybe Joe's Snatch Shack should be a quad.
That's right? Like, and yeah, I was thinking that, right? With just an alpha channel on it, I was actually thinking that, but I'm not too sure. I reckon a spline would be good because having some 3D would mean that we could turn the AA back off and it would probably look all right. Now, if you turn that slice of pizza to the side because it's detected the normal wrong, then you end up with a barcode, and I'll show you exactly what I mean. So sometimes it just happens.
So someone threw a heat at Hitman 47's back of the neck.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. A big old chunk of pizza. Right, but let me talk to you guys real quickly about decal budget as well while we're here. The reason that it only spawns as much as it does is because the decal limit is kind of being hit. I'm not sure what it is. I haven't really checked, but like we get a lot of decals here. So you see how some of them, like, see down next to my head, like over here, you see how this is like flashing, right? And that could be just, I think that's Zed fighting actually. They're on the exact same like position, right? So I'll show you something that makes a little bit more sense. But I think right here we've got.
I see it, the POO shimmer.
Yeah, that's like I said, that's probably Zed fighting. That's actually not what I'm talking about. I don't think.
Limit decal number via code. I've done it for bullet holes.
Yeah, okay, so it's through code. So look, we can actually. Can you imagine your favorite streamer playing this game? You know what? Like I didn't make it to be like kind of satisfying, but like it kind of is. You know, you imagine your favorite streamer playing this. You've got the
This is a moon game, no doubt.
Moon game. Yeah, poo pushing 1999. Look, should we turn this into a full game?
Derpy one that S not Z fighting flickering POO is a sign of a healthy digestion system. The second one don't have to imagine I'm watching it right now.
Pretty much, dude. Now, the way that the particle system is working is pretty interesting too, because it's just a bunch of billboards that I've had to set up. Like without that, the particles don't bounce. You know what I mean? Because unfortunately, Godot's particle system, the way that you get things to bounce and interact with the real world is you have to actually create like volumes, more or less, that it bounces off of, like volumes and planes. So I've had to set up all of these planes like manually. That's why it only takes place in like small little square things like offices and stuff like that. There's only these 2 levels at the moment. I think I've done this as well. So see, if you this is like one of those rattle things that I added to the game for like a little bit of punishment. But if you pressure wash a piece of turd, it flies away, and so like it can fly into the walls and like leave extra stains, you know, which I think is pretty funny.
It could be like a poop killer game mixed with a visceral cleanup.
Yeah, what the hell is Poop Killer? I remember that was like a horror game, right? I remember there were a lot of streamers that were playing that. So look at this. Yeah? And like, dude, the shit on the laptop is so fucking funny, dude. That shit makes me laugh so hard, dude. Like, how good is that? Tactical night vision, where are all the turds? Like, look, there's just shit on the iPad. Is too funny. Okay, but this is what game development's all about. Game development's about having fun, you know? And one day I just decided to make a game that was like this, and I did. Okay? Some things, a lot of things you don't need to release, you know? You just gotta have a bit of fun with it, you know? Everything's practice. So if you make yourself your own, you know? Like what was your poo pusher 1999? You know? What have you done that's poo pusher 99-esque? You know what I mean? In your life. Because like I had to pull this game up to show you guys. I didn't even make an executable of this. This was fun as hell to make, and I'm pretty sure I made it on stream. Like last year sometime. I made a bunch of it on stream when we only had like 3 people watching. I mean, there's like 6 people watching now, so we've doubled that, you know what I mean?
You would be able to coin the term poop slop or turd slop.
Turd slop. Yeah, but is this like an itch.io game, or is this like I can put it on Steam and just be like, yeah, it's $5, just play it. You know, it's Viscera cleanup, just play it. You know what I mean? And then like I'll create like a really sick ass OST for it, and that'll be like half the reason that people play.
Would pay 5 for this easily.
You reckon?
I think the shock humor could work.
Okay. Oh, boys, this is what I was talking about. You remember how I was telling you guys about the pen holders? The pencil holders? Like, this is the exact pencil holder. So what I found out was if I jumped onto the surface of the Windows Surface, you know what I'm saying? Covered in turd. But if we walked on top of this thing right here, the game would lag. It would go to like 2 FPS, right? So when I'm spawning all the craps in, yeah, game dev is evil. When I'm spawning all the craps in, yeah, it would lag like crazy every time one of the turds hit that cup holder,
there are
right?
tons of those smaller YouTube channels that play stupid ass indie games, and if you update it and add more to it, people would definitely pay to play it ESP if it has co-op.
I wanted to, you know what? I wanted to add a storyline to it, so it was like somewhat of a serious game. You know, it would only have like 10 levels, but it would be a hell serious story. It would just be like, you know,
the Stoned Python Hosmet game.
We actually, I'm pretty sure I had like a storyline where it was just like a, you know, like an FBI agent or like an agent shows up at your door and she's just like,
Mel Gibson, I think poop will be too disgusting to people. Make
he's like,
work at an abortion clinic.
Yo, Derek, we got another push for you. And he's like, I don't push anymore. I ain't about that life anymore. And then the agent's just like, come on. We need something for the best. Like, you know, we need the best on this job. It's a really hard job. And that's why we came to you. We wouldn't come to you if we weren't desperate. I'd be like, that was my old life.
Yeah.
I don't push anymore. I ain't about that life no more. And it's like, how would a bunch of... Actually, I think I've got the dialogue. I literally wrote it down somewhere. Okay, I'm going to need to find the dialogue because I did. I wrote down like a story. Yeah, that's it. It's like, you're the best in the game, but you're retired. Like some full-on, like, cliche, like, retired cop, like, story. You know what I mean? Like, I think that would be really, really funny.
I need more aborted fetuses. What can ya do for me? Oh, you're breaking my balls.
Christopher Reeve. Yeah, okay. None of that, okay? Am I going to need to put those 2 words in the banned list for this chat? Alright? Okay, but while I'm still in Poo Push 9099, see, look at this.
The decal budget for SLUM Island.
Look at this. Well, I don't know. That's what I mean. I just you need it to be reduced. Because look, 1 room full of turd. Look at this. Now, this is like a culling system. You can tell, obviously, this is a culling system, right? So the more decals that you have, the more that's being culled, like, you know, from a distance. Fecal budget. So the thing is, right, if I have too many decals in the game for another reason, let's say my slum game has turd all over the ground or blood all over the ground, right? If Joe's Fish Shack is in the distance like this one right here, then as I walk away from it, that decal is going to disappear, okay? That's my main concern with putting too much on the decals. Right?
Nothing but retro. This reminds me of Bob Saget from
I'm not calling it. This is just by default. This is by default. Okay? This is what the default decal system looks like. Alright, boys? So yeah, what I'm thinking is like anything...
The Stoned Python use fucking lot.
Fuck you mean, Lord? This is a fucking decal system! There is no such thing as Lord in a fucking decal system! Okay?
The Stoned Python level of detail, goddammit.
Okay? There's no fucking LOD in a decal system. Okay? Decals don't have...
When Stick of Truth had that aborted Austrian painter scene in it, everyone shared that clip on social media.
That's right. Tactical night vision. I might have to ban you. Bam, bam. Just kidding. You're alright. But don't say any stupid shit like that again, alright? Or I'm giving you a 1 second timeout, okay? Okay, we're done with Poo Pusher, but that's what I'm saying. As we get away from the decals, if we're in a really dense decal zone and then we back away from decals, the distant decals disappear. So I'm gonna need to make the graffiti. I'm gonna have to make the graffiti a
The stoned python, how about that?
What the fuck are you talking about? Decals don't have LODs, bro. What is... Are we using Unity? Go. Can somebody tell this guy that we're not using Unity, please? Somebody? This guy? Okay, everybody. We're not using Unity. Alright?
Mel Gibson, when you work in CD Projekt Red, you
hell,
need to make 6 LODs for every object. You really get into trouble when you have a plane. You go to triangle
decals.
And it's pretty hard.
Godot. Let's find out what the max decals are. Okay. Alright, you know what? Okay, look, we are being way too aggro. I think what we need to do is we need to calm the frick down, okay? Including myself. Usually I do this for you guys because you guys are the psychopaths that clog up my stream, right? You guys are the psychopaths in the urethra of my fucking piss stream, right? Clogging it up, okay? And so you guys need to go into the calm zone generally, okay? But I think this calm zone is for me. Alright? So we need to relax, okay? We need to relax just a little bit. Oh. Okay. that was Jordan, that wasn't me. That was scared of being funny, alright? Everybody? Okay? Alright, let's just... Okay, yeah, look, I am not a mediator, alright? I am also not a shaman or a guru of any kind, except for Love Guru, you know? Austin Powers. So, what we're going to do is we're going to have our friend Stephen Epstein Island Hawking do the meditation for us.
Your eyes. Breathe in, now continue breathing in, breathe out. Now breathe, don't open your eyes, stop breathing, open your eyes. Close your eyes. Keep on breathing. Keep breathing. Keep on breathing.
I told you, I'm not trying to be the Civil War character. It's just a coincidence, okay? So that somebody had to point out.
Keep on breathing.
It wasn't my fault.
Breathe out and back in again. Stop breathing and breathe out. Then in again. Then back. Close your eyes. Breathe
Calm
in.
down,
Now continue
everybody,
breathing
alright?
and breathe out.
Make sure that if you're watching on YouTube, you hit that subscribe button or like button or whatever. You should be subscribed already, dog.
Keep breathing. Close your eyes again. Keep done. Stop breathing and close.
You guys need to join the Discord. Look at this. Now that, my boy, is funny. Yes. Okay. I think we've calmed down a little bit. We can put the music back on, alright? And then we can get back to playing beta. Okay? So I'm going to quit Poo Pusher. I just need you guys to know about it, alright? So now that you guys know about it, you guys can hassle me to finish it. You guys ever want to show that to somebody? You want to play it? You want to tell your freaking favorite streamer about it? Actually, don't. I've got to change the name before you do that. Because Poo Pusher is taken. So we need to come up with a new name. I don't know. Probably for another day. Alright, boys, we're back in. Dude, that's so funny. Dog with a cone. You're so funny, bro. That's hilarious, man. Okay, do I have a Poo Pusher transcript written down? I would have made some stupid AI transcript at some point. No. Remember the text that I used to have up on the screen? I'm just looking at old screenshots. Like I used to have like an AI like transcript on the screen. I thought that was really funny, but I can't remember why I stopped using it. There was probably a reason. Yeah, interesting. Okay. All right, boys. We're going to get back into it, all right? So I'm going to deal with the Joe's Fish Shack in my own time. I'm going to probably recreate that logo with like a curve. You guys know what I mean, right? Like we're gonna convert this into curves from the SVG, which is a good start. We need to create a curve out of it. I need to actually like align it a little bit better as well. Turn that into a curve. But I think it's looking good. So now that being said, let's imagine that I've got like a fish, right? Need to set this back up. Oh, I've got to turn on the vocalized messages as well. Here we go. Did you put your X-ray machine from Sketchfab into the hospital? Yes, it's part of Sedated. It's actually the reason that I created it in the first place. Look up Rigel the 16th face if you want to calm down. Are you like baiting me to like do something crazy on stream? Rigel the 16th face. Is that from Star Wars? It looks like a Star Wars character. Alright. Farscape. What the hell is Farscape, bro? Come on, bro. Somebody give me a boggle in chat. Someone want to give me a boggle in chat? Give me that boggle, dude. Okay, we're still setting up. Down, now, boom. Boom, now. I think you have to do lowercase.
Rembit Games Boggle.
Why isn't it working?
Rembit Games Boggle.
Dude, okay, whatever. You know what? I actually don't care anymore. You know, I don't give a crap anymore, alright, boys? Okay? Joe's Fish Shack, though? Joe's Fish Shack, very cool. So, let's say I had a fish in the game. Let's say I had a fish in the game, and this fish was like gutted, right? So it's got blood all over it. And then I start throwing fish all over the place, and then I leave like a decal on the ground. And then obviously we're going to have it so the decals fade over time, just like they do in most games. Because obviously you can't just have infinity decals. It's just not the way that the game, any game engine works. What will happen to this graffiti? Because this graffiti is a decal system. Is a decal node, I should say. So what's going to happen to that? If I have like infinity here, that decal over there is going to be reprioritized by these ones here. So is that how it works? Right? We can go graffiti here. Now let's see what happens when we create like a shitload of copies of this. Okay? Along this wall, because I actually do want to like make this wall graffitied as. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, boys. Uh-oh, boys! Oh yeah, by the way, you want to create the barcode, all you have to do is take a you take a decal and then you just make it completely adjacent to it, yeah? Yeah. What's the max? I don't know what the max is, my boy. I have no clue.
Nothing but retro. No, I figured this out already. You create a auto-load decal manager. When you create a new decal, you register the decal to an array in the manager and it'll keep track of all newly created ones up till max, then remove oldest first.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it. That's a good way to do it. Dude, this is pissing me off. It's like all on the wrong angle and stuff. Okay, we'll duplicate it up. We'll create as many of these as we can, where we can still actually see them almost individually.
Nothing but retro. When map resets, it deletes all decals. Yeah, 2 times.
That's only 65. If we create more over here, and then we'll create some that we can stick on the ground. So 500? I feel like it's got to be less than that. Let's have a look at what this looks like if we run that. Yo, what up, G-Wiz? How you doing, my dog? Oh yeah, G-Wiz. Okay, I've reconsidered. Okay, I've reconsidered the fact that I will be entering your game jam next month. Your game jam and Quebble's game jam next month, I will be entering, okay? And that goes for anybody in chat who uses Godot. I mean, I think you can use whatever, you want, but like, we love Godot. Wrong one. We love Godot. Godot is the best. That's right. Stand up. I will be joining your game jam. So expect the very first HTML export that I've ever done in my life. Because I thought about it. I was like, I don't want to make HTML, but then I thought about it and I was like, you know what? That's a new skill to learn. You know what I mean? Where's the button? Wait, wrong one. No, wait. Dude, do I not have it? I thought I had a... Ooh. Maybe I've gotten rid of that. Yes. That's a new skill that we can learn. Right? I know. And so that's something that I've never really done before is export to HTML. Okay? I've exported to... Well, I actually got my brother to export for like iPad or whatever, like Mac OS or something like that. But, I've never done to HTML. So I've reconsidered and I will be joining your game jam next month. Thank you very much.
Was 1027 Unreal more like uninstall?
Yeah, that one's a good one. And also I watched your tutorial about area lights yesterday. I was like, I haven't watched a tutorial in a very long time, but I needed to figure out a thing with area lights. And I was like, of course GWiz shows up first, right? The very first result in the search was a GWiz video. So nice work, my boy. There we go. Wait, we got some more buttons. Wait, we got buttons.
Who's bad? Some more. Who's bad?
Also, we've got this one as well. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we were trying to get over to here's where we need to be, my boys. So we are at the decals. Man, this seems to be working all right. That's not bad. I thought it was going to be bad by now. Okay, I'm kind of impressed by the decal system. Maybe in Poo Pusher, I was actually creating a shitload more than I thought. But I don't think that I didn't think I was creating that much. I thought it was like in the hundreds, not in the like thousands or whatever. You know what I mean?
A Crypto Moriotic super chatted $10.
Let's go. Come on.
Here's monies for some V energy drinks during the game. Jamie.
Crypto Moriarty, everybody. Come on. Let's get a clap in the chat. Everybody, up out of your seats. That's my boy. He knows that while I'm streaming for you guys, I am not working a day job. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not making any money. And that's the sacrifice that I make for you guys. Okay? Thank you. I know. Thank you. Tactical night vision. Just kidding. Tactical. Oh yeah, let's put this one up. Let's get that going. What else can we do for you guys? Yeah, me while playing Subway Surfers. Appreciate you, dog. Did we just duplicate this? Yeah, we did. Oh shit, okay. So we're at like 390 now. I don't know if that's what I want to do. Are they going to start disappearing or what? I'm going to go one more duplicate.
The sickly one, so any word on the deep fried stream?
Any word on deep fried stream? What are you talking about, dog? What the hell are you talking about? If this guy doesn't answer me, somebody ban him, alright? Nah, just kidding, bro. Just kidding. But seriously, what the hell are you on about?
Make a cool game, post it on social media. Game is so cool, you become a social media star. Start getting promoted, offers and ad revenue. Never release the game or people will stop watching you.
You mean the Starfield method?
I think your POO splatter texture is just too high res.
Maybe that was it.
27. No amount of decals will fill the eternal void of loneliness.
Look, they're flashing now. Okay?
The sickly one, you are streaming in 4K and we need to see the 380p version with bass boosted.
You guys reckon? Should I bass boost? Look at that. Bass boost my voice, boys? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah? Get a takedown notice from Twitch because I'm talking about somebody with bass boosted voice.
One thought it was just me.
Let's go, boys. We're not trying to get a 6-day ban from Twitch, but if we do, that doesn't matter because I only stream once a freaking week. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. So, is it 500? What if we... I'm going to reduce it down to the 500 and see if any of them are disappearing if I go to 500. Okay. Yeah, so we have 2 new channel reward point redemptions, by the way. Totally lost on it. Look, don't worry about it, bro. Don't worry about it. Because if I talk about it anymore, I might get a 6-day ban. Okay, here's the new channel reward point, right? There's 2 of them. You guys have already seen this one?
Boring! The sickly one, I don't even have a credit
I
card.
love that.
I can't keep up with Twitch.
But this one I like as well. This one I'm a big fan of.
Who
the stone python, his name rhymes with Sushdag.
So those are the things they can use to make me shut the hell up. Who the hell cares? This area here, I'm going to rework a little bit. I think I'm going to flatten out this little hill bit a little bit. Actually, maybe we can raise this. Okay, boys, by the way, I'm pretty much going to demolish this building right here. We're pretty much just going to Will Smith that out of existence. If you guys don't know who Will Smith is, he's the guy that eats spaghetti, okay?
Nothing but retro Will Smith it.
Yeah, we're going to Will Smith the F out of it, dude. And what we'll do is we'll actually be presenting the Oscars before we Will Smith it, right? We'll be sitting in the crowd and then we'll Will Smith it at the least appropriate time. Get your wife's name out of your freaking mouth. Get your wife's name out of your freaking mouth. Don't clip that. So there's 2. Okay. Interesting. What is that? I've never noticed that. Look, the anti-aliasing is putting a white line around everything.
Posers. They said they make indie games, but I've checked, most of them don't even have Indiana Jones in them. Skedam in chat, clip that right now. The sickly
Can't
one
clip, no credit.
The sickly one, no premium.
No premium. That's right, YouTube scrubs. I don't even really know how the clips work on YouTube.
27 jokes on him. I don't have a wife.
Jokes on him.
27 don't need wife when you have decals.
Okay, well, look, I don't know how many decals are going to fit the void, but I think around 500. Yeah, around 500 will fit the bill. Okay, so if it actually is 500, okay, that's a problem as well. Oof. That is a problem. You guys don't know why this is happening? It's because of visual layers. Yeah? And it makes sense. Like, once you notice this, you'll start seeing it in games all the time, where developers have just gotten lazy. Or because it looks good in some conditions, but not others. Where the decal is just bleeding onto every other visual instance layer. So I might have to...
The sickly one, very large POO decal budget.
I might have to put the world itself onto a different visual layer so this becomes a lot easier.
Bark and butter, hello.
Hello! Welcome to the stream, dog.
Go dog game, easy fix, just check on box. Quiz 1027, it's happening because of where you have the decal zone placed.
Yeah. Just check on box. What are you talking about? It's because of visual layers, right? Like, I can turn it off.
Just make the zone closer to the wall.
Nah, because you still have the issue. And like I said, it becomes an issue of, like, it looks good in some cases, but not others. Where if we start to put decals on the corners of stuff, it'll look nice until you walk past it, and then the decal flashes on an NPC or something like that. So we don't know where we're going to put the decals yet.
Talk visual layers to me when you wear glasses.
I'll talk about whatever the frick I want to talk about on my stream.
Godot game Nicole mask box yeah visual layers. The stoned python no you won't.
Yes, I will.
The stoned python you're bound by terms and service.
Shut. Yeah, actually, he's not wrong. yeah, you're right, dude. All right.
The sickly one yes Splinter Cell conviction did that to a cool effect. It was like a movie projection showing you objectives, and if you walked on it shows on character like a projection. Quiz 1027 don't walk past the decals.
Don't walk past the decals. Yeah, just keep things away from it. So right now it's on visual layer 1. Do I have any? Yeah, I've got a few visual layers. So I think I might.
The sickly one lot on decals box.
I've got a few different. No, that's physics. That's physics.
The stone python, giraffe, half bear.
We're on this one here. Particles, fish particles, sky dome, fog. That's different to this, yeah? That's car body and shit like that, yeah. Okay, so what don't we have a layer for at the moment? We could do layer 6 because it's above 1, or below 1 rather. We're going to call this world mesh. Yeah, the visual layer 6 is the world mesh. So we're going to move everything onto that. Right? Right? The mesh instance layer, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Okay, so it's on 6. So 6 should be fine. But that's level, that's the ground. We've got houses. Actually, maybe we can keep level on... No, we'll just do it to all of them, whatever. So the jetty tail, we put it on 6. I'm going to show you this real quick, boys, because if this works, it's a really easy way of showing you what I'm talking about. But it has to be these mesh instance layers, right? Where anything that comes in from this Blender file is going to go on mesh instance 6. That's basically the way that we're going to think about it. That means that we can put our graffiti on mesh instance layer 6. We'll keep that on 1.
Enough, make it 7.
No. 6 or 7 is okay. 6 or 7 is alright. Oh yeah, sorry boys, right. Yeah, it's because the import window doesn't show this sort of stuff. So the mesh instance here, we want it on 6. Mesh instance for the level. That's my yardstick. I don't really use that anymore. I could probably get rid of that. We're skipping the import of that. Okay, so jetty, the no collision. Actually, no collision we could probably put on 1 because I don't want to put decals on the no collision there. Ah, screw it. We'll figure it out later. So the houses we're going to put on 6. Radio tower we're going to have on 6. Hospital sign, jetty, gym, houses, and the ocean skirt we're not going to put on anything. That's this big outside area, just like so when you look down you actually see something. It's not just completely blank. The ocean is a bit dodgy as is, but it's fine for now. So everything's going to disappear, obviously, because all of our decals are only working on layer 1.
Casually mentions an obelisk, the yardstick, and refuses to explain its purpose.
The yardstick? You know what a yardstick is, dude. I mean, I hope you know what a yardstick is. It's just something you use for measurement. So the yardstick was 1.8 meters tall, and it was my way of like visualizing how big the character is, you know, and then the camera is just a little bit below the top, you know. I think I have the camera at 1.6 and then the height of the player at 1.8.
The sickly one am American, we don't use that.
Yardstick, no, it's not an actual yard, it's just like a yardstick, you know what I mean? So then this car mask here, instead of putting it on 1, we're going to put it on 6. Now what happens is if we run this game and I bring an object up to that wall, we're not going to have that same issue, right? Because the decals only work on layer 6. Yeah? Yeah, you see what I mean? So I can walk all the way up to this and it's no issue. Like I can literally clip with it and it's no issue, right? For anything. Not this, nothing. It doesn't turn yellow at all.
I used to use a door frame as my yardstick in Blender.
That's kind of the way that you do decals, where you keep them on specific layers. But the more I think about it, the more I should probably just put these random objects on a different layer. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. See, like, layer 1 should just be like the whatever layer. And then this layer 6 should be the world layer. Because I think as you add more of a reason to add these layers, it becomes reasonable to, like, you know, stick them into, you know, like, okay, like I've got a layer for player and I don't have any player mesh yet. I'm just reserving that space. But like, the more you come up with reasons to like actually use those 20 slots or whatever for visual layers.
137, we absolutely use the yardstick in America. It's 3 feet.
3 feet. Well, 3 feet is about a meter. Right?
I just make sure my base mesh isn't insanely small in comparison.
Okay, so I think what we were going to do is we were going to...
Yeah, give or take.
We were going to set the emission to turn off when this place shuts, right? So we're not doing any of the interior stuff yet, right? But it'll just... Actually, maybe we should. Like, it turns the lights off inside the restaurant too. Right? Because when the restaurant... Oh my god, let me click it! Let me click it! Let me click it! There we go. Thank you. Don't say anything, Python. Or we'll go straight back to that zone. Actually, the cut. What do you guys reckon of the cut? I'm gonna readjust that. I think I changed that from the Doom Faithful. This was historically, this is like my transition because it's like from Doom and it's like one of the only ones that you can get from the OBS. It's one of the first ones, like highest rated ones on the OBS like plugin website. You know? So how are we going to do these businesses? Because I'm thinking like maybe I should just set them up now. Where we're going to do this like, not component based, but we're going to put code.
The sickly one, are your eyes still like before?
No, actually they're fine. Yeah? Actually fine. It might be a little bit of like, you know, shit left, but you know, I also have like bags under my eyes, but like that's my genetics. There's nothing I can do about that, okay, boys? Dude, when I first started uploading videos to YouTube, I swear, like, you know, once every, like, 2 weeks, I would get a comment saying, like, bro, you really need to go to sleep. It's like, I just look like this, dude, okay? You think my bags are bad? You should see my dad's, bro. They're, like, super dark, you know? But it's just what I look like, bro. I'm getting racism, do you know what I'm saying? Hey, don't react like that.
The Stone Python, do you have sleep apnea? Crypto Moriarty X
Pomeranian eyes. Yeah, calm down. I know. Relax. Thank you. So, what we want to do, think about this.
Dude has the same issue, I reckon. The sickly
yeah, true. I never thought about that.
Daily should help.
Shut up, dude. Shut up, Toady. Shut your ass up. Okay, so we're going to take a trip over to...
Who the hell cares?
You like them, Toady? He's immediately, like, found the new ones. Those are the new ones, my boy. We've also got new sounds.
Who's bad?
And also new scene transitions.
Todd, it's nice.
Family Guy? You guys know Family Guy? Oh, relax. Family Guy is great, okay? I know. Okay, relax.
Stone Python, what's that?
What's that? Who's bad? Shaman. Okay, so what we want to do is like businesses. Okay? That's how you spell businesses, right? Maybe it's only got one S here. I don't know, dude. Anyway, businesses.
One light mode mispaint burned my retinas.
So, flashbang.
Todd at PS doing the pirate software.
So what we're going to do is we're going to have, like, there's Joe's, right?
Vindrengeoma businesses. The sickly one, when I see the paint exe and long hair I get PTSD. Have you or anyone in your family worked at Blizzard?
How many years, more like? So, I might actually change this to Joe's Fish Sticks. You know, Joe's Fish Sticks? Or something like that, like we were talking about before. Like, because then that skirts the copyright. Because I can't use Joe's Fish Shack. But anyway, like, it's a good stand-in graphics for now. Because it's just blatantly what it is. So at Joe's, we want, like, at night. So this is after 12, right? Because the only place open after 12 is going to be that tavern. And that tavern's going to be open, like, all night, basically. Or up until the time that you have to go to bed.
Todd, it's Joe's fist smack.
Fist smack. So at night, so what we need to have is we need to have like a close time, an open time, right? These are our variables that we're going to need to add. So close time and open time, I think that's fine. We're going to need to have an array of objects to hide or like disable. So maybe we can have like a lights array. Hold on, let's get this up here, just in case. Just in case you guys aren't paying attention. Yeah? Because that was the kind of the point of the Subway Surfers, is when I'm talking about game dev shit, you guys can just tune out, you know what I mean? Or if I'm coding, you guys can tune out. So businesses, we've got Joe's. We need an open time and a close time because our mission here is to make it look closed. Is our mission, all right? We're going to make it look closed. So we need an open time and a close time. These are our variables. Make that red. And then we need like an array of lights, because I'm imagining all of the businesses will have lights, okay? But then also, I guess we could consider the sign a light.
A cat with a crown, no happy hour he. The stoned python shoot a ray gun at M that makes M horny. The sickly one, I saw you have a daylight system, so you could access that globally for each busness, or is each busness doing some form of counting?
No, I can access that one. But individual businesses will have individual close times, you know what I mean? So like one thing that I'm doing with the day-night cycle at the moment already is two things, right? It's twofold at the moment. So when it goes nighttime, which it will in a minute here, two things. First of all, the lighthouse turns on. You've probably seen that before. But second of all, these chickens go to bed now.
Python busting this.
Yeah? So each of these chickens now have a bedtime. They actually, half the time, don't make it to the bed. But look, see, they're all going to sleep. And then when they go to sleep, they just fall onto their side. And that's how we know that they're in their sleeping state. Okay, boys? All right? I know it looks absolutely ridiculous, but it works. Yeah? So some of them don't even make it to bed. They just fall over. So that's one thing that we're doing. The other thing that we're doing is we're using the time of day to turn the lighthouse on and off. So you see, it's actually going to turn back on. It's going to turn back off now.
The sickly one, bruh. I love that. Never change that.
Yeah, it's staying like that. Yeah? And so these chickens, because I've got the timer set so fast, I just don't think these chickens had time to even sleep before it was morning yet. Because it only checks like every like X amount of seconds. But once they go to sleep, they stay asleep because this game isn't going to cycle. It's going to start at a certain time, go all the way to a certain time at night. So you can see in the bottom left corner of the screen, that's actually the time in 24 hours. So I'm thinking at 4 a.m., right? At like 4 a.m., horizontal chickens, yeah. Look, they just fall over, dude. And then they stop making noises. I think that's great, right? I laughed so hard when I was doing that, but I think that was right after the stream last week. I worked on that. So, and then I think by now already, like this won't happen. This will be the start of a new day. So you'll have to actually go to sleep. Time will stop. You'll stop being able to use machines. Like you'll stop being able to charge things or do stuff. You'll be able to like drive around, like the fish won't respond. The machine will just stop, you know, it'll just stop grinding things when you put stuff in it. It'll stop running. Like everything's going to be connected to that global, like, is it time to go to sleep yet? You know what I mean?
Is the night an event, or is everything checking like in a series of ticks?
Well, night is going to be checking in a series of ticks, but the way that we make it perform is we create a timer. So the only things I create a timer for is so physics process we use for this process, and then we use timer. So the things that you need to know about each of these is physics process is like kinda what's the word? Kinda continuous. Like physics. How the fuck do you spell continuous, bro? What the fuck? Why can't I spell today, boys? What the F is going on?
Nothing but retrophysics is ticks 60 ticks, not every frame.
Yeah. So it's kind of continuous, you know?
Dev, hey fellas.
Yo, what up? And then we got process, which is non-stop. Welcome back to the stream, Petty Pixels Dev. Always good to have you here. Thank you very much. We're talking game design right now, so I've got the Subway Surfers going in case you don't want to pay attention. And then timers is the who cares, basically. Yeah? But kind of frequent. So frequent, actually not who cares, it's frequent. Like, but the frequency can change, right? So physics process is kind of continuous, right? Like it needs to go kind of non-stop. Process is non-stop. So process is generally things that we use. Process is things that we use for visual sake. So like, you know, the camera moving or like a mouse moving on the screen or something like that. Something that needs to be like in tune with the game. Physics process is just like things that you're never going to notice are only running 60 times a second, you know? 60 hertz, and then we've got process, which is like 144 hertz, and then we've got frequency, which generally I go like less than 0.5 hertz, you know, or like greater than 0.5 hertz. This is the way that I like to think about it. So if you need explaining on what that means, just ask me. I'll explain it to you in dumber terms. But that's generally how I like to think about things. So when we're checking the sign or whatever it is, at what time it is, we're going to put that on a timer. I'm not going to do that every tick because there's no reason to do it every tick. You know what I mean? This is a visual thing. So when the lights turn off, and the signs turn off and stuff like that, if it's a couple seconds late, I don't care. If it's half a second late, you know, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? That's right. So this is, I'm not being lazy. This is how you optimize. You know what I mean? Like you need to understand how often something's happening and how often it should happen, and like the absolute bare minimum that it should happen.
I was too busy watching Subway Surfers.
All right, you guys lost access to it, all right? And also, we're in night vision. We're in tactical night vision for the next 2 minutes. Just kidding, we don't need to do that. So, the businesses, right? Joe's, we're going to need a close time and an open time. Or not even Joe's, right? This is going to be every single business. So, every business, this is, yeah. So businesses, we're going to have a close time and an open time. And then we're also going to have a VAR.
Petty Pixels Dev, nice blue light filter glasses LMAO.
Thanks, man. People are comparing me to the guy from Civil War, but it is literally just a coincidence. And I'm not just saying that to try and save us right now. You know, it actually is just a coincidence, okay? You know, I was looking at myself like, how can I make myself look like more of a fuckhead? And so I went full camo with these silly glasses. And then somebody pointed out, and they made a good point, that I look exactly like this guy from the movie Civil War, this racist pizza crap guy from Civil War. And I swear it's just a coincidence, okay, guys? It is just a coincidence, all right? Thank you. So businesses are going to have an array of like lights. So we'll call it a lights array. Okay, you guys can get the Subway Surfers back. The coding Subway Surfers. So a lights array, which is going to be an array, which I think is like a blue or something like that, or a green. I can't remember. array. Right, we've got to do this. And bam, and then there we go. It's going to be an array. And then we need to think about the signs. Because what are the signs? The signs are, it's a mesh instance with a standard material 3D. You know what I'm saying? And then that standard material 3D, we can turn off emission. You know, and that's how we can get that done. We just turn the emission off, right? So how are we going to do that in a way that's generic and will work for all of the other businesses too? Well, what we can do is we can create a new sign object, and not like sign. You know what I'm saying? Not like sign. We're talking like sign. You know what I mean? So a sign item or something like that. A sign item. Light array lights just pack scenes. Well, they can be, yeah, they can just be a light, you know? Like, I'm pretty sure we've got light 3D, which is like a higher level of, yeah, look, light 3D.
Lights handle the on-off themselves.
So a light 3D is actually a directional omni or spotlight. So basically omni or spotlight. So it doesn't matter what lights I have in my business, because we might have a light out front, and that can be a spotlight. If I set the input to just an omni light, then only omni lights will be used as an input, you know, on the typed array, which is what we call an array. Yeah, like this, where we actually declare what type of object is going to be in there. So, you know, like a node 3D or something like that, you know. But what we can do is if we put omni light in here, then only omni lights will work. But if we go light 3D, then it means that all types of lights will work. So that's how we'll declare that inside the businesses, which we need to come up with a script. What could we call the business script? This is just going to run inside of a node. This is going to have like no real 3D position or anything like that. This is going to be a component with a code, a bit of code in it. What could we call it?
Godot Game Kidlin's law: if you write down a problem clearly, half of the work is done.
Pretty much, man.
The sickly one, so to run back are the chickens checking all the time to see if it's night. In my mind,
no, they have a timer on them.
Keep the time and
okay,
have like
before we move on, yeah.
Like
the chickenses, they have a timer on them called tick timer, right? And this tick timer is set to what? It's set to 0.1. So I guess back here, you know, this should be more frequent than 0.1 hertz, right? Instead of 0.5 hertz. Because really, I can just check every, you know, half a second if I want. And what happens on that tick timer, not the timeout. Wait, what? Am I using the tick timer? Oh, no, I think I am checking every physics state. But that's why I added the tick timer, was because I wanted my own custom tick. Okay, here we go. So every time, actually, this might even be more efficient. Maybe this is what I did instead. Boys. Wow. Maybe this is what I did instead.
Wow. Wow.
Every time the navigation agent 3D finishes, it checks to see if it's past its bedtime. So the way that the bedtime is declared is right here. We just set a random bedtime, which is 6 o'clock, right? 6 o'clock plus 3 hours, I guess. So they can go to bed from anywhere from 6 o'clock to 9 o'clock, I guess. Yeah, interesting. So then every time it finishes its navigation, it checks to see what time it is. And if it's past its bedtime, then the next thing it does is...
The sickly one also, could you just have everything that needs to change with the opening and closing in a group, and then just signals what to do and they handle it themselves?
I'm a freaking idiot, dude. I'm checking. Look, I'm checking. Okay, this is only part of it, right? This is only part of the equation. So I'm actually checking
The
to see if the navigation's finished. Oh, I need to have another state in here that tells me if I'm going to go sleep. Yeah, so this, I mean, this whole thing needs a little bit of a rework. Like, it could be a lot better. But, yeah, I guess when it actually does check to see what time it is, it does it when it decides next state. So when do we decide next state? It's on state change timer timeout. So is that a different one? State change timer. There we go. So we do have a timer. It's not the tick timer. I guess I just renamed that. We don't have... There we go. All right, so we delete that. We don't need that. The state change timer is set to 2 seconds, right? State change timer. Yeah? When it decides what state it wants to be next. Yeah, there we go. So we start it when it's idle. So anytime the chicken has no idea what to do, it sets a change state timer for, what, 2 seconds, 2.5 seconds? From half a second to 2.5 seconds, and then it decides what it wants to do next. And then if it needs to sleep, it needs to sleep. Man, that's genius, bro. I impressed myself, dude. I actually impressed myself. Except for the fact that these chicken will just go to sleep on the ground, you know, without making their way back to the chicken coop. They'll just fall asleep on the ground. But yeah, so we're going to the weather manager. So in the weather manager, I've got all of this sort of stuff. So I've got all the wind direction. This is where the wind direction is applied. This is where...
That's what chicken can do, yes.
This is where we determine what direction we want the wind to even go. And then we use Sky 3D time of day and the Sky Dome to then, yeah, set that. Really cool. So TOD is sky3d.tod. So then the way that I access this is I just go weathermanager.tod for time of day. Let's go back to... okay, we'll just go into here, right? So we can just go weathermanager.tod and then we can get that time of day. And if we want to figure out what that does, we can go have a look at the weather manager time of day class. You know what I mean? And then we can work out everything from here. Very cool. Very cool, boys. So Sky 3D is great. And I think what we do here is we just use get current time. We don't want the UTC. Get date time. We don't want that. How are we getting it? What the hell? Current time. Okay, so we don't even use a get statement. We just use the current time. So then that's a number between 0 and 24, basically. That tells us.
You think of the group idea rather than keeping a bunch of different variables. Okay, 6, so everyone has that TOD able to access.
Yeah. The thing about groups is depending on when you fire off the request to figure out what's in that group. Okay, this is kind of complicated, but like, let's say one scene is loaded and then the next one is loading. So we're going from one scene to the next, right? If this scene has something in a group and so does this, like they're in a global group, then if you're in between, like in this transient area, and then you're trying to access everything from the group, you're going to pick up both of these things. And so when you go to run like a list or whatever, yeah, it's like some abstract painting. Oh yeah, we've got the subway surfers in the corner. So you're going to access both of these properties, right? They're both going to be part of the group. When it's a global group anyway, scene group is a little bit different. But if you're midway through loading the next scene and then you try and run the code before the rest of the code has been initialized, then this group is going to come back 0. So nothing's going to come back in that group. So I try to avoid groups when possible, unless I know for sure that when I request something from the group, that the level is loaded. There's no, like, I don't ever check for groups like on Ready, for instance. Like, I try to avoid that. I'm not going to say I never do it, but I try to avoid that because sometimes on Ready, when you're looking for something that's in a group, it might not be ready. You know, you might be trying to because like each of the scripts run like in a row, you know, like they don't all run at the exact same time. They like, the deepest stuff runs first and then it slowly cascades out to the stuff that's further out. That's the way that it works with Godot. So yeah, sometimes if you're searching for groups, these items might not exist, you know, and it's happened to me a lot of times, and that's where you start to do call deferring. Well, start getting used to using export variables, okay? So first of all, you've got something like globals, you know, and like I've got these globals here. And these globals are like kind of like functional, you know, like so weather manager doesn't have a time of day in it, right?
Try using the policy pattern for code.
I don't even know what that is, bro. All of my shit is just trial and error. I like taught myself how to code, bro. So like when it comes to like official stuff like that, I'm so bad at understanding that sort of stuff, you know? Like I had to figure out syntax and, you know, like I had to experience why you should definitely format everything the way that you do, like PEP 8, because if you don't, then when you read your own code after like a week or two, it's just hell to read. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's hell to read your own code. That's when you know you're doing something wrong. And that's the point of PEP 8, like typing standards, you know, or whatever you call it, coding standards. So what I was talking about is you try and use export variables as often as you can, like I have here with these chickens. So what I do is in the main scene on these chickens, or is it the main scene here? On this main scene, on these chickens, will set those export variables to things that are inside the world already. You know what I mean? Like the farm center point.
What to search, it's nice for blocky behavior, which
is
you can
this
change like in an extra app,
the farm center point,
etc.
So this Godot scene, I mean this chicken scene right here, if I wanted to change the sleeping point, I could just drag it over to here. So the farm center point is now the sleeping point. You know what I mean? But this, doing it this way with the export like variables, like ensures that everything works fine. Like, you know, put that Subway Surfers back up for you. Lord knows you guys are getting bored. You know, I'm getting bored talking about this shit. So weather manager, we set up sky. So you know what I mean? Like this weather manager is like it's an auto load, right? So this actually starts up when the game starts up, right? You see how in ready I don't look for anything, but I am doing a call deferred, which is me just being lazy, right? Really I need to figure out a way to get rid of that. So nothing should really happen inside the ready function on an auto load, you know, especially not when you're trying to call like groups and stuff like that. So what I do is I create a generic function called setup sky, and then over in the main scene, yeah, I'll actually tell that sky to set up, because at this point the entire scene is ready. Then I'll tell the auto load that's already loaded, yo, this is my sky, right? So like weather manager loads up first, and then main scene loads up, and then main scene tells the weather manager, okay, this is my sky. This is, fill out all of those like things just with like a generic function. What it comes down to is really case by case, but using groups and using auto loads, they're very, very different, you know, and then also using export variables, they all have different use cases, but generally what drives me from using a group to all the way through to an auto load, so group being the laziest, an export variable being kind of the thing that I do next, and then if that doesn't work, then I'll go to globals, right? So you kind of like, it's that heretical, you know, sort of, you have to figure out what's safest, you know, and that's the driving factor. It's what's the safest way to do this around. Yes, that's right. This is what he actually believes. So you have to do it in the safest way, right? Groups aren't very safe. Exports are, but they can also be, if you're loading things and then setting export variables, sometimes they don't fire up properly. And then if you can't figure it out with any of that other crap, then you use a global auto load. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, that's my rant there. I think I hope that is valuable to you, because that's my logic when it comes to that sort of stuff. You just want to do it in the safest way.
Short XX, ha 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 ha.
Yeah? That's how you know Scatterman's awake, everybody. Scatterman's awake. Yo. He's in chat, everybody. Let's go. So with groups, is there a version of the await to make sure it don't read null? No. No, there's not. And if there is, you should just avoid it, because you really just don't want to do it that way. So if you run into an issue where you get nulls, it means that you're not doing it in a safe way. It means that you need to work down that hierarchy to the most safe way, which is just getting everything to know everything, like with an auto load. Obviously with Weather Manager, weather is global. You know? So yeah, just think about that next time. You really need to decide what the safest way to move forward is. Safest, not the easiest, okay? Not the easiest. Because we don't do these things because they're easy. We do them because they're hard. There we go, boys. I'm bringing back the whole moon landing thing, okay? By quoting JFK. Yeah, that's right, Misty. That perks him up. Thank you very much. We're talking about the moon landing again, because we do these things, this, that thing, and the other, not because it is easy, but because it is hard. That's why we go to the moon, because it is difficult. We don't do things that are easy. Doing easy things is cringe. That's right. And we're back. Subway Surfers on screen. Just for you guys that can't pay attention. Yo, I turned off the TG. It's gone. It's gone, bro. Shut up! And so are the other ones, for that matter, because I need to work out how to do it where the TTS doesn't read out like exclamation mark TG. Toady, what the fuck says TG? Oh wait, it is on. Okay, I thought I turned that off. What is going on? I guess the disconnect button doesn't work in my thing. All right, yeah, do whatever you want, bro.
Lamb sauce.
Lamb sauce. Okay, so we need to make sure we need to somehow turn these signs off. So what I'm thinking is we can either make a bit of code. Let me grab it. Let me grab it. Thank you. So I need to make a bit of code for Joe's logo. It's a node 3D. It's a packed scene. Do we make it so our input is just a standard material, like a resource, and then we can access it directly? What that would mean is that each of the businesses need to have their own standard material 3D for the sign. You know what I'm saying? They would each need to have their own material 3D that we just turn the emission on and off. Toggle emission. Right? Because that's how we're turning the sign off. We are taking Joe's sign, standard material. So what's a level higher than the standard material 3D? We're going to need to get it anyway. Okay, I think that's what we're going to need to do. All right, so each sign needs to have its own material 3D. Shader. Okay. Yeah, like standard material 3D shader, same shit. So what we can do is go to mats. We'll create a new folder and we'll call this sign mats, because now we're going to have multiple. A sign. I just guess we'll just call it signs because it's already in mats. Yeah? Brother, calm down. So then what we can do is create a new resource, standard material 3D. We're going to call this Joe's sign.tres. Yeah, so we've got Joe's sign here. And then we're going to look at what color this is, because basically what we're going to do is we're going to open this up. I'm gonna have a look at this color here.
Skedaman, I'm about to go to sleep from how boring this is.
You want me to?
Skedaman, nah, I'm just playing.
Dude, I literally have Subway Surfers up, alright? Just fuck around. Actually, I need to turn that off because you guys need to see. So, what we can do here is the surface material override. No, we need to do the material.
Composition in this game.
Inheritance or composition? Inheritance, generally, because I come from like a programming background where composition isn't really the way that you do things. We do things with inheritance.
Multi-stage fitness test will start in 5 seconds.
Well, the thing is, right, unless the signs get more complicated. So yeah, like I said, this is what we were working on before. We could potentially make a sign item and then have the standard material 3D be something that's an export for this sign item. You know what I'm saying? And then we can get extra functionality in case there are multiple materials. So if we do it the current way, it kind of makes us only able to use one material for the sign. Shut up! Shut up!
The multi-stage fitness test will start in 5 seconds. Ready? Level 1.
No, don't ban him, dude. Don't ban him. Alright? Toady can basically do whatever he wants, okay? Alright? Toady can pretty much, he's got free reign to do whatever he wants. But he knows that if he fucks up, I'm not returning his fucking channel points, alright? He's not getting them doinks back. So the sign item...
You did this to yourself, I hope you know this.
Shut the hell up, alright? Shut the hell up.
Where's my refund guy?
Nah, I'm not going to create a sign item. This is going to be easier. Look, if we do it my way, then all we have to do is have multiple standard materials as opposed to multiple sign items. Unless they start to get more complicated, but we'll cross that bridge if we have to. So look, Joe's sign here, then all I have to do is go to Joe's logo, yeah? And then go to the neon, and then from that neon, relax! Thank you. And then we go to the signs, and then we go Joe's sign. Now, when we re-import, yeah, we're going to lose our emission, but that's fine. That's what it's supposed to look like. Oh, bro, you want the fucking calm zone, bro? I'm halfway through explaining some bullshit, you fucking cunt, dude. I guess that's all the more reason to go to the calm zone, right? I suppose. Okay? This actually is a good time for me to go and take a piss. Alright? So you guys need to just chill the hell out. Alright, listen to the soothing sounds. Well, we need to, you know, I know for sure that there's a standard material 3D that needs its emission turned off. And then I know for sure that we've got, you know what I'm saying? So what do I know for sure? I know for sure that the standard material 3D is going to be on every sign. And if I just access that globally, it's a lot easier. You know? And then the lights, yeah? So the lights array, you know what I mean? Like this thing here, we know that we're going to need lights. So what do we know about the signs emission? Is that it's a standard material 3D. Yeah? You don't worry about that mesh instance. You see what I'm saying? Well, we could have like 10 lights inside a single business, right? But then one sign, like it doesn't matter how many signs we have. Like we've got 3 fish shack signs, and if we just globally turn the emission off, all 3 of those signs lose it, you know?
Keep on breathing 2 more times. breathe out and back in again. Stop breathing and breathe out, then in again, then back. Close your eyes. Breathe in. Now continue breathing in, breathe out. Now breathe. Don't open your eyes. Stop breathing. Open your eyes. Close your eyes. Keep on breathing. Keep breathing. Keep on breathing. Keep breathing. Close your eyes again. Keep.
Skedman chat, we're changing up to shopping.
buckaroonies. What could you do with $600? That's what I want to know. You're saving $600 on this. What would you do with that? 322330 is the item number. I'd be saving for a holiday. I've been invited on a cruise.
Petty Pixels dev highlight of my Monday nights is watching Isaac get rage baited by chat.
So I want to be able to
Todd
save
going some breakfast.
money
Todd it
every month.
BRB.
Maybe if I could
Short
save
XX, what a saving.
$600, I could still buy this ring.
Hey man, I try to entertain you guys, alright? A little bit more tactical than usual.
But you know what, ladies?
A little bit more tactical.
What I think is really important.
Yeah?
Is we've got to celebrate the milestones.
We don't need the jacket on anymore. Although, check out how tactical this is, right? Look, it's olive on the outside. Don't worry about that. And it's actually reversible. So it can go from being like, you know, camouflage to being like nighttime, you know? You know what I'm saying? It's reversible, dog. So we can go from that to now being incognito at nighttime. You know what I'm saying? Boom. Look, reversible. It's so tactical, bro. Are you serious?
Short XX that savings. You could subscribe to Rambit Games.
Coming through there as well, which is interesting.
You can subscribe all of your friends, bro.
There again.
A cat with a crown. I think the poop on the hoodie helps with camo even more. TBH.
I reckon it might. It's not poop, by the way.
Wow.
It's red dirt.
Double-pronged aqua praise.
It's red dirt because that's what we have in Perth. Okay? That's what we've got in WA. A lot of red, orange dirt.
Oceanic colours. It's a beautiful, incredibly smooth cabochon. They're elongated as well. This one, yes, $2,400 for that piece of crap. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Where's your guys' sense of urgency, bro? That's insane, dude. What the F?
Keeps it that array open to anything, not just lights, so anything can connect and then react to the opening and closing, holding its own stuff.
So as its own item keeps it, so that array open to anything, not just lights. Yeah, but the thing is, right, what I'm trying to say is that because all three of these signs use the same material, right? All I have to do is turn the emission on.
Let's have a look at some.
You know what I'm saying?
Actually.
So then the way that I access that is I don't access it on an individual level. I access that globally because it's a global material, right? So all I have to do is turn the emission on and off for that global material. So I'll show you what I mean. And this is why, like, any other method is like, if I was to make the signs more complicated in their nature, right?
To yellow, gold and yellows.
Do you guys actually haven't seen? Oh my god, bro. Okay. Look.
Interestingly,
okay.
It's a color change gemstone.
So these, all I have to do is turn the emissions on and off.
Some people I know that can.
Yeah.
Their personality.
See down in the bottom right there? That's how we turn the signs on and off, right? And so they all turn off at the same time. Like, look at this, right? We got these two signs right here. Yeah. And if I hit on off, they both turn on and off at the same time.
Not Jason individual signs, but anything that glows.
Yeah. Think about no. No, they're still individual signs because the sign has a material assigned to it, you know what I mean? But the thing is, if I have one sign here, one sign here, and one sign here, they're all technically separate. So if they're all running the same bit of code and they're all grabbing the same material, then it's the same global material anyway. So I'm running the process 3 times when I don't need to. Unless I make the, you see, I don't know if you guys know about this, you know, the unique to scene material. This is what it's useful for. Like, let's have a look. Something that I've actually got here. A thing for. Okay, unique to scene. So you guys have seen that, right? Like I'm trying to think of something in the game that has it, but I've been really like...
The sickly one, no, I do not know you need anything in Godot.
So, okay. Let me show you what I mean. If I create, like, inside the microwave pyrolysis machine, if I change this texture, it'll change for all the rest of them. Like, I'll show you what I mean. I just do it with this Joe's sign. Well, I suppose it's not a scene though. So something like this. I'll just go like this. Mesh instance 3D. And then if I create a box, right? And then I create a material for that box. See down the bottom here, there's resource local to scene. Right? You guys know about that button, right? It's a really, really important one for you guys to know. Because if each instance of this, what's it called? Like, I'll just show you what I'm talking about. Material override. I think this is how it works. Microwave pyrolysis. I'm just going to get a quick reference to this test mesh. Yeah? And then on ready, what we'll do is we'll go test mesh dot material
thing like that you can change when in the editor of your main
material
scene.
Override dot
the sickly one you can change
var box mat standard material 3D equals test mesh dot material override box mat dot albedo color equals color, and then we'll go randef, which is probably going to be some pastel color. That's fine. Matte for material, you fuckhead. Now, if we run this, and then, oh man, we're spawned so far away from the frickin' pyrolysis machines. Here, we'll just go move the character. So we spawn over there. I'll show you what I mean. Because if you don't know about what local to scene does, it is important that you know. So you see that? We got a red box, right? And that is because each time we load up the game, it's going to choose another random color to put on that box, yeah? So this time we got purple. Now, what do you think happens if I duplicate this? Yeah? Now when we walk up to it, they're both purple, right? But the thing is, right, we're running the code twice because this code, right, on the microwave pyrolysis machine, this code that runs is on ready for each one of these microwave pyrolysis machines, which we've got two of. We've got two of these in the scene next to each other, right? So microwave pyrolysis machine runs this code. Both microwave pyrolysis machines are running the same code. And what it's doing is on the ready function, it's setting a random color. So it's setting a random color for both, right? So why are they the same color? Okay, why are they the same color? And that is because we don't have local to scene turned on, right? So what I mean by that is over on this test mesh, you see how we made this material? We didn't turn on local to scene. And so now when we turn on local to scene, right, we've got two separate colors because that is what local to scene does. It makes that material local to a specific scene. So you're going to you're going to have these issues in the future where you're just like, why is the color not changing for all of them? Right? And that's what you need to do. You need to hit that button that's local to scene. Otherwise, that material is the same across all instances, right? Just like it was before. When I turned local to scene off and I run that again, the material is the same across all instances. So this got its color changed twice in the first frame, and the second time it was purple. You know what I'm saying? So if we turn it back on, get two different colors, right? It's really, really important that you know about this stuff because this is part of what goes into the optimization of video games where...
Basically one dang OKG's other things that can be local to scene, not just material.
You know, I don't know, whatever, dude. You know, I'm just talking about the materials right now. I can't really think about anything else right now, but yeah, we're just talking about materials.
The sickly one like positions or something.
That's really important, right? Because... that is essentially the exact same functionality, right, that we're doing on these signs, yeah? Where over on these Joe Fish Shack signs, come on these Joe Fish Shack signs, when we turn on that emission, so from this,
Your mom has been local to my team.
global resource, shut up, idiot. So this resource right here, if we turn the emissions on, see it turns on every single instance, right? That is the default functionality anyway. So to get any sort of other functionality, what I would need to do is I would need to make this scene unique, and then I would have to set that to unique to scene. You know what I'm saying? So it's quite a hard thing to kind of understand at first why I'm doing the logic the way that I'm doing, but it's through experience. Like I've done this a few times, and I've just, you slowly learn to work out like the most efficient way to do things, So for each one of these signs, so this is a Joe's sign, right? And inside Joe's sign, we've got a standard material 3D, and that's the thing that we can turn off the emissions for, right? So each one of these signs is going to have a standard material 3D, right? And this is what I was showing you before.
No, that explained it well. Got it now, I think.
If we change this one, we change all of them, right? They're all going to change to red. But what I would have to do is I would need to make scenes for all of them, all of these signs, right? And then switch them over to unique to material, or local to scene or whatever. And then we wouldn't have that functionality. But realistically, what we want is this functionality. This is good. That's good functionality for us right now, because we want all the signs to turn off at the same time. So we don't need to go a step deeper to make them unique, because if we have a little bit of code, like, sign.gd, if sign.gd grabs that material and then makes it red, or like purple or whatever, red, and then it goes green and then blue for this, like they're all going to turn blue anyway. So, I hope that's a good explainer as to why I'm doing it the way that I'm doing it. But it also makes the code a lot easier, because we don't need sign classes. We don't need to get the sign and then like on the ready function, find the material, just like I showed you before, but it does it 3 times, and then set that to on or off, based on the emission. All we have to do, right? And it involves no signs at all. We don't even fucking worry about the signs. All we do is, in the business, we grab this standard material 3D directly from the path, which is just like, res mats, what is it? Signs, I think. Joe's sign. I guess it's a res file, right? All we do is we just grab that, and then bam, we can turn all of the signs off all in one hit. So that's all we have to do. And so we can make that an export material. Sorry, an export. So I'll type that in here so we don't get... Make it export. What are we going to call it? Sign mat. Yeah? We do the whole thing in like Godot type. I think that's what it looks like, basically. See what I'm saying? So that'll be our export variable, right? Which means that we can just shove that into the business itself. Yeah? So we're going to try that now. We're basically going to create that. Because then we'll turn the lights off. Because all we need to do is just like visible equals, the fucking logic. Or false, rather. I say, a goal right here is to make it look closed. So visible equals false. Sign mat, and then we get that standard material 3D, turn off the emission. See what I'm saying? And that is the simplest way that we can do it, as well as being the most optimized way, as well as being the easiest way. Boys, thank you. There we go. All right. Now, Somebody asked me one time, like, how I come up with mechanics in games, and it's doing stuff like this. Like, I love to just sit there and work out the problem solving, because at the end of the day, game development has so much problem solving involved. So, you know, sorry if it's a little bit boring. We can turn the tactical night vision on, and also we can turn the subway surfers back on if you want. But, you know, it's up to you guys. Depends what you guys are feeling. Tactical night vision.
Who's bad?
Who's bad? So, let's do that. We did need to come up with a business.
Skedaman, holy fuck, that is tactical.
It's so tactical, bro. There's a macro for it. It'll be a combination, I think. You gotta hold it down to make the noise, and then you click it one time to turn it off. So business script, what could we call the business script?
Dang, feel like a fool. My brain was instantly like, just make another scene and run its own code.
No way, bro. So the business.gd, is that what we're gonna call it? Business. We could call it like store logic. You know, we need to come up with a name for the script. Store controller. Yeah, we'll call it store controller. .gd. Well, actually, it's going to be store manager. No, manager to me is like higher level. Like managers are usually my auto loads. We could make a. No, I want it to be simple. I don't want to do too much, yeah, with the auto load. Yeah, the businesses will vary. I'll show you what I mean. Storm manager.
Crypto Moriarty X bangers and mash.gd.
Store weed. Maybe there should be a drugstore, like a chemist or something like that. That'd be kind of funny. Where you go and buy painkillers, you know, to increase vitality and other things like that. Store. Controller. Because it's a controller. Yeah? Yeah, and then the class will be store controller. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, that's what we're doing, boys. We'll refer back to that when we have to. So it's storecontroller.gd. Let's create that. So we can create a new top level as well here, where we go node, call it stores. Next to restaurants. So restaurants, no, that can go in stores. We'll call it Joe's Fish Shack for now. That's fine. And we can nest this stuff in here. That's depends. In the future, we might have to move this, but it doesn't really matter. We just need to have a node that we can attach code to. So I'm going to attach a bit of code there. Yeah. So it's just going to be a node.
Can your game jam game be about running a real and true British butcher?
What are they called? The where they slice your meat up for you? A cuttery? What's it called? Gonna call this store controller. .gd. A butcher, no, no. Where they cut like roasted meat for you. You know, it's like a.
The sickly one called a Tesco.
No, where you like, I don't, Tesco?
Who's bad?
Skedaman Cavery.
Tesco Cavery, is that it? Carvery?
A cat with a crown deli.
Deli, no, like roasted meats. Not cold roasted meats. It's a carvery. Yeah, like this. Like some frickin' geezer.
Skedaman, yeah, it's a carvery.
Some geezer slices up the meat for you. Bro, that's actually a really good idea. Carvery sim. where you just slice up meat for people. That's such a funny idea.
Only one man is describing a deli.
No, it's not. It's different. Bro, it's different!
Skedam deli game.
Deli is cold meats. This is hot meats. This shit is all, like, hot out of the fucking kitchen. All of this shit here. So... okay, class name.
Like working at Cat's Deli in New York where you make pastrami sandwiches.
Yeah, deli sounds funny as well. But carvery, I feel like would be, you know, they literally line up with a plate and you have to like slice up the meat and give it to them, and the whole time they're just like, hurry up! What's taking you so long? Hurry the fuck up! You know? What the are you doing, you twat? Just cut my fucking meat.
Forget about it.
Cut the fucking chicken now, you fucking bellend. That's my UK. Alright. Thank you. Store controller. Now what do we have in the store controller? We need to have a export. 3 exports. var is
the sickly one, get the SC me here.
Open time. Open time, which is a float. We've got close time.
The sickly one if James Bond was a northerner.
Northerner? Northerner? Fuck. Sign mat. That's the one. I didn't want to alt-tab back to the paint. Yep, standard material 3D. Why is that not working? Oh, float doesn't have a capital F, of course. Sign mat. So then what we want to do... Yo, sick, dude. Let's have a look. We'll shame him online if it's bad, alright? We'll shame him. That's actually pretty sick. Boys.
Vince Renjeo Gordon Ramsay comes into the restaurant and suddenly
Blowfish?
Everyone in the staff is being harassed. Short XX shame.
Blowfish.
Short XX shame.
Sick, dude.
Short XX shame.
That's mad, bro. That's mad. I actually really like it. I'm like looking for faults in it, and I'm like, well, you missed this coloring here. Yeah, there's a little bit that you missed here, but overall, I think that's sick. Oh, okay, you've done it on purpose. Okay, you've done it on purpose. That's okay then, whatever. Yeah, it's just stylized like that. Yeah, okay. Nah, that's sick, bro. Catch a fat cut. Catch a f***ing puff of fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Short XX stripes.
Yeah, they're stripes. Yeah, I get ya. Alright, so sign mat. We've got the store controller. Open time, close time, and then the sign mat. So the first thing we want to do is we want to funk.
It looks like a dog toy.
Funk ready. Now we want to create a timer, but obviously this is only in script, so we don't have any nodes that we can add. Shut up, idiot. No, just kidding. Welcome to the stream, Marky. Thanks, man. Good to see ya. Check out the video of the week. Okay.
Mighty Mork, I saw it earlier.
I kind of just wanted an excuse to put it back on, dude. Alright, and we're back.
Skedam oh shit, is that Yame?
Yo, Yamez is in chat. So, on the ready function, what we need to do is we got to create this tick timer, okay?
Short XX yo. Mighty
tick timer equals...
like it's funny to see what makes other people laugh.
Oh yeah, you were there for it. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, dog. Whatever, bro. So this tick timer.
Mighty Morph
Creating
100,
a new
most
timer.
polite way to say something isn't funny.
Tick timer dot that is pretty polite, bro. Not gonna lie. That kind of just like it hit for me what that is. Hit. It kind of hit for me what that was. You know what I'm saying? So the tick timer we have to set to the wait time equals, let's just go randef. So it's 1 second plus 0 to 1 second plus 2. So we check every like 2 seconds. 1 to 2 seconds. And we add a little bit of randomness in there because if we have a whole bunch of them firing at the same time, it'll be a little bit weird. You know? We really don't need the randomness. No, we will. All of the stores will be checking every second, right? So that's how you end up with lag spikes. Okay, this is another optimization tick, right? So if we've got like 20 stores and we have the timer set to a period, like the same period, then it's like they're all going to be running the same code. Yeah? 1 second, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. Even if it's 5 seconds, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's how you create lag spikes, yeah? You know? The way to mitigate those lag spikes.
Said period, LMAO.
Shut up! Just kidding.
Scotch tape your ass shut!
So what we need to do is we got to add a little bit of randomness to it, right? So when these businesses or whatever it is fire off, they have just a little bit of randomness, right? And that's how you turn a lag spike into, you know, just overall more CPU power. You know what I mean? But it's still less compute heavy than doing something, let's say, on the physics process or just a regular process. Okay? So we add a little bit of randomness in there. That's the point of that. And we might do it again every time it has to tick over. So we also have to set the one shot to false.
Mighty Mork Bro got his period glasses on sket full period pain girl mode.
You like that shit? Love that shit. We got some good pictures in the chat, dude, to do with the glasses. I don't know if you saw them yet. Very, very, very funny. Let me just show you this one. we got some memes out of this one. Very good.
Menstrual lenses.
Menstrual lenses. Oh, here comes a cat. Speak of the kitty, and she shall. Oh my god, look, she's been doing that too. She just smacked my fucking webcam. It's like held here on a thread, and she just runs past and slaps it with her tail. Just for that, I'm gonna show you off to the stream. Savannah! Oh, she gets a bit scratchy sometimes. Can you hear that? She likes to make a lot of noise. Okay. We'll pat Sav as long as she wants to stay here. She might just be hungry, but I don't think so. She probably just wants attention. Oh, hit that aw, dude. There we go.
XBRRRT.
So, tick timer, one shot. False. We need to set it to start as well. Don't we? Don't do it. Don't do it. Tick timer. Don't do it.
Kitty attack.
Don't you do it? See, we can take that wait time as well, and we can just shove that into here, because that's fine. So cute. She's just laying down in my mouse space, bro. She's just laying down in my mouse space, where I have to use my mouse.
Bruh, bruh, bruh.
That's okay. We're not playing an FPS game. I don't need all that space. So the tick timer starts. Oh, this is a perfect time to put this up.
Answering my Discord calls while he is streaming.
That was last week, dude. By the way, if you guys don't know who Will Smith is, he's the dude that you might have seen eating spaghetti in 3D. Yeah? Will Smith eating, dude. We need to have like a Will Smith like theme.
Call a wellness call out.
We have to have a Will Smith theme to the stream next week, okay? We're going to add a little bit of Will Smith flavoring to the stream. A little bit more.
Wait, who is Will Smith?
He's like, if you ever seen like AI videos, whenever like the Chinese come out with like a new AI video model, they check to see what it looks like when Will Smith eats like spaghetti. So that's what you'll get every time they come up with a new one.
While I was there, I was thinking,
Will Smith.
if there is too many people, I might just go somewhere else. And in that moment, 2 people of the 6 walked out, so I stayed in line.
Hey, that's pretty good. That's not bad. You know, just stay in line. Any excuse to stay in line is good. Manifest others to fail. Okay, so tick timer. Damn it. Dot timeout. Dot connect. We go tick timeout. Yeah, which doesn't exist yet. But we can go dun.
The sickly one I can think of a Will Smith theme, but definitely a last stream ever kind of stunt.
Bruh.
Roberto Nawamio, you saw my fire stairs.
Yeah, I did. Game's coming along, man. You said that was in Sandbox, hey? Pretty sick, brother.
Roberto Nawam, my game has thread-based streaming.
Yeah, I saw that. I was just like, damn, that's looking good.
Roberto Nawam procedural.
Hell yeah, that's so sick, bro. That's actually what. That's honestly. That's what you want from a Backrooms game. Is you want procedural. It's like you can't have a Backrooms game if it's not procedurally generated, and also it has to be kind of zany, kind of wacky. You know. You huff air horns on stream, dude. You do.
Bruh. Yeah, fuck! Assholes!
Okay, so the tick timeout we've got sorted. Tick timer.start, but then what do we do here before we start the timer? We need to check if weather manager .tod .current time is greater than the open time, greater than the close time. Bro, relax. If it's greater than the close time or less than open time, so var TOD is a float equals weather manager.current. Okay, so we're gonna make it current time. If current time is greater than close time, think about this. If it's larger than, let's say, 8 o'clock, so 20. So let's say the time is 1 a.m. It needs to be either larger or lower, or current time is less than the open time. Yeah? Then what we want to do, actually we can do that as like an inline statement kind of thing. So we'll go var is open. No, we'll set that as well.
Mark if current person ISNT monoculture then equals deport.
Shut up, dude. We've got to have that as like a store controller too. We go var is open.
My dreams.
Shut up, dude. Is open bool equals false. It doesn't really matter.
Skedeman, what did the German bartender say to his first customer? Skedeman, the var is open.
Welcome back to another episode of Was That Funny? Was it funny? What do we think, folks? Oh, yes. All right, then. Looks like that was another episode of Was That Funny, everybody? German bartender says to his customer, the bar is open. Very good. Very good. Not gonna lie. Not bad. So is open equals...
Gentlemen, thanks, chat. I'm here all week. Mighty Mork, that bit just makes me miss fart of the week.
Equals true if... it's less than... So we go false. If current time is less than... false. If current time... It's so distracting. We might have to keep that in the stream somewhere. If it's less than open time or current time is greater than closed time.
Mighty Mork, that fucking dude just sounds like a cooked out Wilhelm stream.
Else true. Okay, so we do it in line. Is open. Then is open is here. So if not is open, so if it's closed, I just want a way to fire off a signal.
50% off.
Yeah, keep the crowd entertained, dude. So if the crowd, we want to have a...
Mighty Mork, if culture equals mono, then future equals bright.
If Pauline equals Hanson, then one equals nation. You know what I'm saying? If Hanson equals Pauline, then nation equals one. If name equals Carl Sanderlands, then I have to change it. Okay, just so you know, I got a copyright claim. I got a copyright claim on a video because of one of the songs that were playing on the TV station, on that TV station. So anytime they go to like music, you have to switch off the TV station. All right, that's all. That's all, dog. Do I have a button to change to the... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Looks like it's time for the video of the week again. Wait a fish frying second. You can set a bull by writing out an equation check. Yes, you can. The way that you do it is like this. Is open, which is already a Boolean, equals false if current time is less than open time, or current time is greater than closed time, else true. So you have to go like ABC equals true if 1 is less than 2, else false. That's kind of like how you do it. It's like that kind of logic there. That's how you set a Boolean. So you can also set Booleans in a bunch of different ways, but that's just, you know, Booleans are good like that. They're very flexible. I mean, they're created very flexibly, which is actually part of the reason why software was using so many integers and arrays of integers in his code, was because apparently Game Maker has a problem with Booleans. It's essentially just ones and zeros. It's essentially just an integer, which is strange. Natural born killers, director's cut, bro.
The sickly one dang defined the worth price of admission.
Y'all like that? Y'all like that, boys? Natural born killers. Psychos. Now, if you want to be part of the fun, make sure you join that Discord. And also, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that like button, everybody. Everybody, hit that like button now. That's right. Hit it now. Thanks, guys. And now we're going to continue with the game development. Hit it now!
Short XX no.
No. So we're going to set it here as well. We're going to get that current time. Yeah, I don't think that's going to work because it's in the ready function.
Mighty Mork paint my chicken coop or no like.
Brother, relax. So what I can do is go this is open and then make that null from the start instead of false. No? So what is open at the moment then? I'm trying to get too complicated with it right now. Basically, what I want to do is fire a signal off when that state changes, but it doesn't really matter. It's just like, it's going to fire off straight away, and that's what I'm trying to avoid. So tick timer, if is open, yep, and then we go, if not is open, we can refactor this later. Then we enable or set lights on. What is it? Power down, open store, close store. Change store state, we'll do that. Change store state, and that's going to equal is open. Yeah? If we need to have a new var new is open. If is open equals new is open, because what we could be doing is shutting down the store every single time it checks and then opening the store every single time it checks. We don't want that. We only want it to open or close if the state is different to what it was before, right? So if new is open equals is open. Why did I cut that? New is open. If is open, there we go. So then we need to create this function here. So we go func.
Wait, why is new open?
Because new open is different to is open, because we're getting new open here, and then part of what's changed store state is going to change this here to the new state. So here is open is going to then be changed to the store state, store toggle, I guess.
Skedman, okay, but what about new closed? How does it know when to shut?
What about store toggle? Toggle store. Okay, so look, toggle store state. It's not really a state at the moment, but it's just like is open or closed. Toggle store. It would just make it toggle store. We're not going to use the word state. It's kind of confusing. So toggle store is going to have toggled on bool. Look, it's going to make sense. Don't worry. So is open equals that toggle on or toggle off. That's going to be true or false. So this, because this is true or false, so we can use...
Did I miss something? Did you already make a state machine for it?
No, that's what I mean. We're getting rid of the state because it's kind of like, it's confusing if I use the word state, because we're not actually creating a state for it. I'm going to move this down a little bit. We're not creating states for it. So we're just kind of toggling it on or off. And I guess that makes sense anyway. You know, like enable or disable store. So it's like what we're doing.
What state was it from?
It was from Western Australia, the best state. Not Queensland, obviously, because Queensland friggin' sucks ass, dude. That's right. That's right. Screw Queensland, dude. Hey, don't get angry at me. It's just the way it is. Shut up! Don't get angry at me. It's just the way it is, okay? Thank you.
Mighty Mork home of one nation.
You got to hold that button down, by the way, Jordan. You got to hold it down. In the future, we'll have sequences where you have to just click it one time and then it'll wait 2 seconds and then turn it off by itself. But I've been thinking about that yesterday. That's what we're going to add, sequences, right? So we can set up proper macros. Yeah, and now you tap it to turn it off without making the noise. Yeah? You gotta hold it down. Tactical night vision. Disengage. Tactical night vision. So toggle store, this is taking so long just to do like the tiniest little bit of code. Yeah, we might actually need a little bit of tactical vision. So toggle store is open. Okay, here's where we get to the meat and the cheese, right? So another export variable we've got to add in here was the lights array, right? Just like we discussed earlier, we're going to have an array of lights without a light 3Ds right there. So it's going to be an array
Skedaman, where do the veggies go?
Light 3Ds. There are no veggies. I don't know what the heck you're talking about, dog. Yeah? So toggle store for X in lights array, visible, X.visible. What the fuck is this song, bro? I'm putting this is never getting played again, dude.
The sickly one, it's cause I'm out here asking all the questions. Let
The
me just say
multi-stage
it's not
fitness
part of
test
my
will
vocab.
start in 5 seconds. Ready. Level 1.
Vinjrenjayoma, adding more hair extensions into my base mesh. I have come to the terrible realization I yet again must add more bones.
Make a toothbrush, dog.
Make a Lemmy Winks Rescue Foundation for Penal Soft.
Okay, X.visible
Todd,
equals
you might
is
have guessed,
open.
But I'm back.
Yo, there he
Todd,
is.
if you're refund guy.
Yo, refund guy. No, don't do it. Don't give him a refund. He's been abusing the crap out of it all day, dude. He's been abusing the shit out of that. Don't you dare give him his credits back. Don't you dare. Tactical. I'll find out where you live. I already know the general location.
Todd, if I'm
I'll
using
figure it out.
Short XX time to get the weights out.
Nah, that ain't happening, dude. When I add like a channel reward redemption, which is get swole, that's going to be the beginning of the end for my body.
Mighty Mork, that's
My
Mr.
fat body,
Refund
that
guy,
is.
sir.
My plus size body. So for, yep,
Todd,
we
if
do
you
that.
Mr. Refund guy.
Sign Matt.
Todd, if sir.
Yeah, sign Matt. Dot,
Mighty Mork,
emission
it is done.
enabled equals is open. Yeah. So toggle store. Now, what we have to do is create
The sickly one
some
Berkey
arrays.
Bunchen
This is
dangerous.
basically done. This store controller is basically done. It was just taking me forever to do that because you guys are really good at fucking distracting me. God damn. Gosh darn. Okay, so we create a timer. We run that timer, connect it. Oh, I should probably connect that first. We connect the timer to tick timeout. And then,
Todd, subscribe.
Keep spinning, my friends.
yeah, let's go. That's what we call Jeff Bezos bucks, everybody. Jeff Bezos bucks.
Todd, Bezos bucks.
Yeah, everybody, Bezos bucks. If you got them Bezos bucks you want to give me, you better do it now. You better do it now.
The sickly one, yeah, we did watch video.
Oh, you can
of
do
the
it
week
later,
for
that's
like 3
fine.
of the 4
It's all good.
hours of this stream.
Video of the week. Yeah, you want to go again?
Mighty Mork mine doesn't reset for 3 days. Get wrecked.
Okay, alright, calm down. This is why Toadie's an admin in the Discord, because he paid his way to the top,
Todd,
just
I'm
like
this
Tom
AI
Cruise.
chiropractor.
Yo, Tom Cruise? Anyone?
Mighty Mork sickly one walked right into that.
Okay, so what we got to do, we got to go back to the main scene. Go to Joe's Fish Shack. Now look, we need to set an
Skedaman, wait,
open
who is Tom
time.
Cruise?
Well, what time do you think the Fish Shack should open? Let's be realistic here. It's a restaurant by the sea. Let's be realistic here. Now, midday? You know what I mean? Because I want this to close at like midnight. And then the other one be the only thing that's open. Now
Skedman
we've
first
also
fish
going to
fries
run
at
into
12.
first fish fries at 12. Yeah, that'll do. All right, 12 will do. Now think about
Todd,
this.
if I have no clue about the sea, I'm on the wrong side of Germany.
23.
One Tom Cruise said keep wife name out of your frick mouth.
Yo, watch out about that.
Mighty
I have
Mork,
to
I
fucking
just
track
got
you
my new
down.
printers. I gotta go
Yeah,
tidy up
and then
the area
bam!
I wanna set them up in.
I'll track
Mighty
down where
Mork,
you
give me
live.
shirt ideas.
And then bam!
Skedman, if you think I'm putting a fish near batter before 12, you best talk to my union rep.
Ain't that for true. Now, here's what I'm thinking. We actually need to try this. I'm thinking way too far ahead. But look, we want to put the Joe's sign mesh. Yeah? And then the lights array, we can just add these lights in. So what are the lights here? So we've got this light, and we've got this light. So I might move those over onto the actual store thing here. Look. So then what I can do is in Joe's Fish Shack, we can add these lights to this list.
Like Subway Surfer is a highly illegal game.
Yeah, I mean, if you get killed doing that shit, dog.
Going to be presented in court as evidence for threatening a political official of the state.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I didn't say anything. Please, guys. Oh, yeah, I've got to turn this off. I forgot that I did that. The old microwave pyrolysis machine test mesh. I hope you guys learned something from that test mesh. It's pretty cool. That's the reason that we use make unique. What is it called? Unique to scene? Whatever the hell it is.
Mighty Mork, when did he threaten Kyle Sandilands? The sickly one, but your honor clip of the week was playing.
So, it's not working. Alright, boys. It doesn't seem to be working. Uh-oh. It's not inside the scene tree. Oh, you just have to... Okay, auto start. We'll just turn that on. Now this should just work.
The sickly one, did you try turning it off and on again?
No. Boys, I got it. We hadn't added the tick timer to the scene, so we have to go add child and then add that tick timer. Right? Everybody. No, we've already got it here. What?
Set to not is the set.
Print. Tick. Let's see if we're getting a tick. We aren't getting a tick, so the timeout isn't working. Do we need to go equals timer up here and then not declare it in ready?
Maybe get a call with someone for state funding. Hell
yeah, dude. That's what it's about. Get that state funding, boy! We don't want to pay for it. Make the government pay for it. We pay them. Pay us for that stuff. Hell yeah. So we got tick timer here. Maybe we're going to go on ready.
Todd, get that soda bucks.
Why is this not working? Why is this not working? I actually don't know why this isn't working, boys. Why wouldn't this be working? I need to watch the moon for a second as well. Where'd that moon go? Is there a stutter at midnight? There is. Okay, I was hoping nobody would notice that, but I haven't really looked. So the day doesn't truly go to the next day. It just stays on the same day. So it's moving back to where it's supposed to be at midday the day before. Midnight. Just don't ask me about that. It's a bit complicated. So there's no tick happening. So why doesn't this work? Boys. I'm creating a new timer.
Skedaman, this is like 28 days later, except it's the same day.
Brother. That's not cool at all.
Todd, if you need some beep test to burn through your rusty brain cells.
Bro. Do I have to add it? It already exists in the scene though. Okay, you literally do. I don't even understand that, dude. That's making it tick now. Look. So look, the sign is off. Okay, boys.
The multi-stage fitness test will start in 5 seconds.
Yeah, whatever Crypto wants, you give Crypto what he wants, alright? That guy's helping bankroll this. Oh! Stream. You give him what he wants. Okay. If it's less than open time or over close time, what the frick? Look, check this out. Oh, we've got an extra light. Oh, I didn't know about that one. Okay, so we can add that extra light in there as well. But it looked like it was turned off for a second there. Oh yeah. Don't clip that. So why is this not wanting to work? Maybe I've mugged up the logic a little bit. Emission, we just turn it off. And what happens when we turn it back on? So it's off. Yeah, look, see everything turned off just real quick. Oh, you guys don't see it. But at 12 o'clock, everything should turn back on. Look, all the lights are going to turn on. No? Wait, did they? Dude, what is going on? Oh, yeah, right. I didn't add that to the... Yeah, okay. I didn't add it to the list of lights. Yeah, that'll do it. Idiot! Oh, what am I doing, bro? Look, I'm doing it inside the for statement. What am I doing? Am I really that psychopathic, dude? Sign mat is the standard material 3D. So we've got Joe's sign is open. So if it's false, it's false. Toggle store. If new is open is not equal to is open. That's when we change it.
How about Joe's mama?
So is open equals true because everything's on. The lights are okay, cool. So the initial state is that the store is on. Every single one of these stores is on because the lights are showing in the editor, because the emission is on. So look, it's turned off.
Mighty Mork, if lenses equal menstrual, then walking equals indoors.
You're a psychopath, dude. There's something wrong with your brain. Look, it just turned on. Did you see that? Oh! And then we keep going. See, there's going to be a problem when we do the next business, which is this. Which is this one here.
Yosojin, he done fixed it.
He done fixed it.
Slightly flicker.
Wait, that's a good idea, actually. I could do that right now, actually. That's a good idea. Look, bam. Nighttime. See the sign turns off? Man, that is cool, dude. That is cool as hell, bro. It's cold as ice. Will it sacrifice?
I think you should make it so the sign closest to the bad side of town has a busted letter.
The bad side of town. This is as far from the bad side of town as you can get, dude. We will make them...
Mark the H in shack so it says fish sack.
Ah, so this is when having a... What do you call it? A sign. Okay, I'm gonna show you, right? I'm gonna show you. This is why having like enable local to scene would actually be pretty good. Here, we've got to turn this one off. Why local to scene would actually be good in this situation, right? So what I'm gonna do is the emission enabled equals is open. So then we go if is open. Then we can go sign mat dot emission energy multiplier, I think it is. Let's have a look. So it's this one. It's the energy multiplier. Yeah, emission energy multiplier equals 0.9 plus rand f divided by 10. Right? So we're going to get 0.9, the amount of emission that we have now, plus about 10% flicker. Right? And then, you know, you can add extra states in there if you want them to turn off, like, you know, for a state or something like that. But then this will actually give us a good representation of how often our store is checking to see if it's open or closed, you know? So like the guy was talking about before, how often do we check the chickens to see if it should be bedtime? Is open. If is open, we might need a little bit more than that. It is open though. What's going on? Right. I was doing it on the Toggle store. Duh. I have to just move that to the tick timeout. Here we go. So if is open, then we do this. Now, what you're going to notice is that they're all going to flicker together, right? They're all going to flicker at the same rate. Is that realistic? If it's the power, the actual power of the building that's flickering, you know what I mean? It's flicking now. You can't really see it that well. Make it nighttime. There we go. So what's the time now? 23. Oh, dude. Okay. We go to 22. There we go. So this is what it looks like when it's on. And obviously we can make it flicker more frequently. But this kind of...
Shorter sections flickers from the fluorescent tubes, not power.
Yeah, so they have to be individual, right? So maybe we could do that on a different... Yeah. You know what? We're not gonna do flicker. How about that? How about that? Fuck you. We're not doing flicker. How about that? How about that? Screw you, flicker, dude. Screw flicker right off. Okay? And then nighttime happens. 23. The bar turns off. Obviously, our emission now is all good. Yeah, that's sick. We can change the color of it. We should change it to a different color, right? And this is the other benefit of making it into a curve, is I can then set a texture for the sign. So we can have different colors in the neon, you know what I mean? But it's still the same texture. We could even do that with a gradient. Bear with me, check this out. Let me click it! There we go. If we go to the Joe sign.
Skedam and someone call the bear.
And then we change the gradient. Change the albedo to the gradient. Dude, you shut the hell up. Yeah, just as I thought. So we're going to have to set it to triplanar. And then look at this. So we can actually have multiple colors here.
Only you can start forest fires.
Only you can start forest fires. Look at this. So we can actually have...
The multi-stage fitness
The
test
sickly
will
one
start
super
in 5
important
seconds.
question, are you going to add drop bears? I don't know much about them, but I heard they are crazy.
Ain't gonna be no drop bears, dude. Ain't gonna be no drop bears!
Ready. Level 1.
Is that how we do it? We have to go 0.5? I told you, he's been abusing the shit out of it, dude. Okay? He's been abusing that button. Smashing that shit.
Boring. Who the hell cares?
Look,
The
Joe's
multi-stage
Fish
fitness
Shack.
test will
Vince
start in
Rangel,
5
one of these
seconds.
days he has gonna murder chat.
Level 1.
One of these days, bro, I'll just stop logging in. You know what I mean? I'll just stop logging in! And you guys would be like, man, there were no signs. Wonder what scared him off. And it was you guys the
What
whole
if it's just
freaking
one of these
time!
days?
Look at that. Is that cool? Add a little bit of color to it without actually having to do much. So I'm going to get rid of this stupid little window right here as well.
Abdelkader, hey, is there a way to merge
Yeah.
meshes in Godot?
Merge meshes? Nah, not really. I mean, I'm sure there is, but it's kind of something you want to do with, like Blender or
Todd,
something.
That's not how neon sign works, my guy.
I know it's not how a neon sign works. Okay? It's just a texture inside the
with a crown
material.
cube.
Alright? Thank you, cat with
Todd
a
is
crown.
pro. Yusojin, there's a CSG combiner, but it doesn't really merge meshes.
What's that? It merges CSGs. Right? Look at that. That's pretty cool. Imagine a few of these signs all over the place. Bring a little bit of life to it, you know? You know what I'm saying?
A cat with a crown, and yet I still don't
Pretty
believe
cool.
glow is on in the environment settings.
Yeah, I think it might be right. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's not. You can tell, can't you? We have to take a lot of things into account for this to look good, though, but... A little bit of bloom, that's the one. We'll add some bloom.
A cat
Oh,
with a
bro,
crown,
bloom?
my mama. Skedum and the colors are like from surf to sea, just like our great establishment Joe's Fish Shack.
Exactly. From surf to sea. From
The sickly one, I
surf...
swear that sounds like Courage the Cowardly Dog.
I don't want to hear that again, alright? No more Courage the Cowardly Dog talk. You see the bloom? Dude, the bloom actually looks really
Todd,
nice.
those
Like,
colors are just like the waffles. A cat with a crown, I hear that, lol. Skedaman from surf. Skedaman to sea.
skirt to see? Skirt to see. You know what I'm saying, ladies? Damn, that looks cool, boys. I can't see the colors properly because of these stupid friggin' spectacles that you guys made me choose to wear. Also, tactical night vision. But man, that looks good when I take them off. The thing is, like, it's like a buffer zone. There's not enough buffer zone here. Yeah, right? It looks damn good, boys. That looks damn good. But that's what we want. We want it to look a little bit more like that. Joe's Fish Shack. Look at that bloom, boys. What's that bloom gonna look like in the daytime? It's gonna look super nautical and shit, right? Okay, well, let's skip it forward to daytime. Let's see what that shit looks like.
Go dog game, I left for a bit and come back, sign looks good.
Oh.
Todd, it just turn the bloom down when it's daytime.
What, so just make it really bloomy in the nighttime? Just make the game really bloomy, dude. Kinda like it. Remember back in the day where it was like, this was like the sickest post-processing effect was
Yusojin
bloom.
next add a heat wave shader like in Super Mario Sunshine. A cat with a crown.
That's a good
on
idea, dude.
tropical resort.
Yeah, you feel like you're on a
Godot
tropical
game
resort right
reminds
now,
me of
eh?
the early 2000s.
Hell yeah, it does. Why is these signs not off then, though? What?
The sickly one then add that green filter from Fallout 3.
Oh yeah, that's right, because it's open until midnight.
Todd it now add some jungle drum and bass. Skedam and Joe's perpetual fish shack.
I've actually got some jungle that I made. Maybe we should add that to the game. We'll put it in. We'll do it real quick, right? So the next thing we want to do is, so this is, it's like a kind of arbitrary, not an arbitrary thing, but it's a node that has a bit of script on it that controls the sort of like, you know, the thing. But I'm thinking like the logic is going to be reversed when we have a nightclub, because that has to be less than the closing
The
wait.
sickly one I actually scrap it and just remake Donkey Kong Country N64.
I don't know. Let's try it. Okay. So stores. What are we going to call the nightclub? The Salty Anchor. You know what I'm saying? Like, what should it be called? Like, people are going to go there at night. That's going to be like the congregation point.
LMAO. A cat with a crown gonna be so vibey to hear the neon sign turn on.
Woo! Hell yeah, dude.
Go dog game the crooked harpoon.
The crooked harpoon. Nah, something like a working name. Something that we can change. Like, you know, I'll just call it like nightclub for
Mel
now.
Gibson the trouser eel.
Unless you guys have good idea. You know, like fish sticks.
Short XX the clammy wench.
Fish sticks, the nightclub. You know what I mean? Something
Skedam and
fucking
the salty
stupid.
Scallywag.
So it's too many
with a
words
crown
now.
Crabs.
Yeah, like that.
Your surgeon
Crabs.
taught it,
Like
Major's
that.
mask uses it too. The sickly one the salty splatoon.
Wangs
Go
and
dog game
thangs.
wongs and things.
Fish sticks
A cat
with
with a
X's.
crown fish styles.
Fish sticks. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Fish
Skedam and
sticks.
crabs. Todd
Fish
is the
sticks with
bucket.
X's. Yeah?
Short XX ha ha ha.
Come on, you guys like that? Fish sticks with X's? That's kind of cool. Yeah? The
Skedam
cum
and
bucket,
Nobro
bro.
absolutely cooked with crabs.
Crabs. Yeah, crabs honestly is pretty good.
Go
I'm not
dog
gonna
game
lie.
fish essence.
Crabs nightclub. Yeah, dude. No, we're calling it crabs. Okay, we're calling it crabs. Because we're gonna
Short
have to.
XX crabsy.
We're gonna have to rename Joe's to Joe's Fish Sticks or something like that. I don't know. Or
Go
Joe's
dog
like
game, yeah, crabs is the best.
Joe's Crab Shack or something. I don't know. Like, we're gonna need to change the name of this like slightly anyway. So yeah, maybe have to something to do with fish sticks. Joe's Fish Sticks or something. You know, like some
The sickly
small
one
change
crabs
that we
the
can
logo
do.
is a crab hiding behind some grass.
Crabs. Yeah, you guys
Instead of
make a
an
logo
average
for
night
me,
on
all
the island,
right?
Walk out of Joe's straight into crabs.
make a logo for me, just like you did the other one. So crabs, we're gonna have the audio stream player. So that's another one that we can do, is we can have like the daytime ambience. So while the restaurant's open, what plays? Because there'll be like a little, you know, ambient 3D player like this. It's going to be just a
Skedam an island song.
audio stream. Oh, dude, island song, bro. Okay, I just got to convert it to OGG and then we're cooking. FFmpeg -I OGG. Like ambience. Fuck, I don't know. Music, space, no. Oh, whatever, I'll figure it out later. Welcome to the island, OGG, that's it. I know Jordan's excited about this. We're gonna loop it. We're gonna set it here. Yep. And then we can put the audio player in here somewhere. Now we're going to make the max distance 15 meters, 10 meters maybe. Let's go 12.5. We'll split the difference. And then we're going to change the panning strength to be not so intense, so you can't pinpoint the location. That's generally the thing. It's like because it is an ambience. And to an extent, we don't want this to play upstairs either. So we're going to need to work out some sort of spatial system at some point too. But it'll play around here, we'll say. That's where the music will play from. And so we can add that to the store controller. So we go store controller and we drag that onto Crabs. And then we can go another export variable, which would be like the daytime sound, or like operating sound or open sound. Yeah, that'll do. Open sound 3D, which is audio player 3D, audio stream player 3D. And then here, when we toggle the store, we go if open sound 3D.
Like neon signs that flash between a leg kicking out. Imagine like crab claw snipping or something.
Playing is open. Bro, you know like those neon signs that flash between a leg kicking out? Oh yeah, like two. Crab claw snipping something. That's a hell good idea. Like once I do like proper art pass. Man, that looks glorious. Look at that. Once I do proper art pass, I'll add something like that because that is a really funny idea. So Krabs' open time is going to be...
Skedderman snipping a condom wrapper in half.
like 10 and it'll close at 4.
A cat with a crown brother LMAO.
Yeah? Like 3. 10. Maybe like 9 p.m. No, 8 p.m. We'll say. Krabs opens. Sign mat, we don't have a sign mat at the moment, so obviously we need to go if sign mat, then we do the emission, and then we go if lights array dot size is greater than 0, then we run this, right? So that's going to ensure that even if we don't have any of these things entered in as the export variables, that it's not going to crash out and be like, yo, it's not working. So we're going to grab these few lights. We're going to grab these few lights. Yeah, and we're going to move those to Krabs. And then here we're going to add them to the lights array. So they become part of the light system. And then the sign mat, we're not going to fill in for now because we don't really care that much. Yo!
Will Smith just walked straight up on stage and slapped Sukshet.
If you guys want to know who Will Smith is, by the way, if you've never heard of Will Smith, have you guys heard of Will Smith? Yes. Oh, okay. Well, I won't explain it to you. He's basically that guy that eats spaghetti. You know what I'm saying? He's that spaghetti eating dude. You guys know what I'm saying? Welcome to the stream, my dog. That right there is what we call, that's Will Smith right there. So if you've never seen Will Smith before, that's basically what he looks like right there. That's what he looked like in March. So that's Will Smith, okay, boys? Tactical, yeah, I know. So tactical. Now this audio player, this is what we need to do. So island music.
I'm gonna tell my kids Will Smith ate spaghetti.
Yeah, I would if I were you. Now let's. I think the text 3D mesh is kind of broken at the moment, but we could try and do that. Let's go mesh instance 3D. We'll put it here. And then we'll go mesh, and then we'll choose text mesh. Now, I have saved my project in case this doesn't work. Because the way that we do it is we go to text and we type crabs. Yeah? And then, how do we rotate it without rotating it? Whatever, dude. We'll just rotate it. You know what? I don't give a crap, dude. I don't give a freaking crap, dog. Now, let's make this mad big.
Project sounds like
loser. You know what I mean?
Skedaman, it sounds like the comm zone.
You reckon? It does. Comm zone soon. Look, crabs. Here we go. Crabs. You just force that comm zone. Yeah, fair enough. Mod knows best.
Breathe out and back in again. Stop breathing and breathe out.
Crabs.
Then back, close your eyes.
What do you reckon? Right there? To the side of it?
Breathing and breathe out. Now breathe, don't open your eyes. Stop breathing.
What about up? We'll put it up.
Close your eyes. Keep breathing. Keep on breathing.
Crabs.
Keep breathing. Close your eyes again. Don't stop breathing.
You guys relaxed or what?
Don't open your eyes.
I swear to God. Look, I have this on. Listen.
Next to the window.
Next to the window? Like here? Yeah. Okay. Now all we have to do is create a...
Fox Army, how do you manage to have a button for everything?
I've just tried everything, bro. I've just tried everything, you know? What if we go... crabs, crabs, crabs. Like that. No, there's too many crabs. I have buttons for everything, dog. I just do, you know? I just freaking do, dog. I gotta ask so many questions, man.
But each one a diff color.
Come on, dog.
Skedaman orange, red, and blue. Fox Army 3 crabs tough.
3 crabs, but each one's a different color. Yeah, I think just visually it's going to be too much. So what we should have is eventually have a neon sign above it in the shape of a crab. So anyway, I'm going to do this quickly before you guys like lose your attention span quickly. We'll put that up for now. But I quickly choose like, what's the crab's color?
Fox Army neon crabs letters.
Yeah, it needs to be like a pink crabs. Yeah?
Skedaman red.
No, not red. Think about it. Red's too evil. We need to go like some sort of pink color.
Skedaman neon pink or red.
Yeah, neon pink. And then we can... Oh, look at that! Whoa! Okay, there we go. So crabs, the nightclub. And then we can put crabs on the other side as well. Thank you. Thank you very much. So then we can...
Toddith needs a crab with a worn fishnet in the background.
A worn fishnet, dude. You sound like most chicks after a good night at the club. You know what I'm saying, boys? You know what I'm saying?
Money currently means in near we will have price hike in every.
What are you saying to me? What the hell is going on? We are fucked. RAM prices. Yeah, look, man. The best thing you can do is not speak about it or think about it. Speak about it. Best thing is to just not think about it. Otherwise, you drive yourself nuts, bro. The world's always been hectic. You know what I'm saying?
Put a little sum in Discord.
Don't worry about it, my boy. Don't worry about it, dog. Let's see.
Skedaman, yeah, just never speak or think I've found works best for me.
The fuck is that? Yeah, you guys want... I like how your canvas
Fox
is
Army,
like
when RAM prices get high, we make
that big. You just... Oh, you gotta learn how to crop, brother. You gotta learn how to crop. That's a cute ass like little dude. Make that. Can you like vectorize that, turn that into like a SVG, and then like extrude it inside Blender?
Just create a game and ask for funding for your PC. My great plan is for the government to pay for my RAM.
True. And then we'll put that above here with like the Crabs logo. So Crabs like that, it's not really that aesthetic, you know what I mean? Like it really needs to have... It's really got to like, you know, look a little bit more realistic. Although at night time, day and night.
Skedaman, that's gotta be the logo for the dome-style cafe downstairs called Crabs, and Crabs is the nightclub up top for the grow-ups. The sickly one, I hereby give the rights of the crab PNG to anyone that can make that vector art.
Okay, so ready?
Crabs are so rampant on this island they have a hospital for it.
9 o'clock. At 9 o'clock, Crabs should open. Actually, I forgot to put the material in there, so I think I'm gonna delete that one real quick. So this here, gonna save as
is now officially purchased by Kogut. I am exiting
Joe's sign.
action in Kogut Godot for iPad.
We want to have
Skedaman WYM Crabs is still open.
Oh yeah, dude! Congratulations, Choco.
A cat with a crab.
I'm not like a plugin maker. I don't make plugins, but I'm glad that you've got something published. I know it's like a pain in the ass, especially when you're talking about iPad and Mac, you know. Joe's sign. So this is going to be the crab sign. Yeah? Crab sign. And then in the crabs here, we can take that crabs sign and then put that into sign mat. You know what I'm saying? So look at this. So we've got the sign. Yeah, okay. We've got the sign. We'll make another one. Like, if it was a little bit more subtle, it might not be so bad. You know what I mean? Maybe you just, like, walk past it. If it's up too high, it's, like, it's a little bit, like... I don't know. It's got big shoes to fill, you know what I mean? I don't know. So maybe just keeping it on the bottom here is better for it. I'm not sure. Anyway.
The sickly one, this map has more enterable buildings than GTA 5.
If there's not one single building I can't enter in GTA 6, I'm gonna refund it. Whatever, you probably friggin' can't.
Fanny Slam Hospital Crabs.
Yo, Fanny Slam. What's up, dog? Let's go. Crabs. You know what I mean?
Skedaman, can you try to find us a liminal space on your island? Choco Ted, wow, your graphics looks improved since I last seen your project. Did you just upgraded to 4.7 and using new ray tracing and stuff?
We just turned the bloom on, dude. We just turned on the bloom. Now some post-processing. I haven't really bothered with post-processing yet. You see Joe's just turn on? Look, okay, ready? Turn on Joe. Joe's getting turned on. So during the daytime, it's pretty liminal. There's no one around. You know what I mean? And then Joe's turns on at midday because the first fish starts frying at 12. Bam, look, the lights turn on. And then let's see if Crabs is going to open. So Crabs opens at, what was it, 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock? And it's going to go till nighttime. So hopefully we've got two sides to this. Ready? And 9 o'clock. Vile woman. Was it 10 o'clock?
The sickly one, I think sign feels off because the letters are block style and lights and signs that light up usually have a slightly different style, like a black border, so the sign has a silhouette during day.
Yeah, it looks weird. It does look weird. So look, the problem is that the open time at 8? What are you talking about? It'd be 20. What am I talking about? Duh. So the problem here is that the logic only works one way, you know what I mean? Like, we're going over midnight. So right now we've got our timeline, yeah? And Joe's is open from, let's say, 12 o'clock, bang, right down in the middle. and closes at 11 o'clock, right? So we've got the start and end time. That's how this is working. But the problem, like, we're doing less than this and then greater than that, you know what I mean? To figure out, like, you know, whether it's open or not. So the problem is with the nightclub, we've actually got it starting here and then wrapping around to the front here to finish at 3 o'clock in the morning. So we need to try and address that in our logic. You know what I mean? That's going to be kind of an issue, but we'll work that out. What we can do is we can have a boolean, so an export variable here, which is overnight. So open overnight.
So there is a hidden room in crabs where psychopaths buy human meat to eat.
Like crab people? Like from South Park? You know? Human meat to eat. That's kind of funny. Maybe like I'll do that in the future. But for right now, there's no like
Todd, if you should add
death
a small
in
Easter
the
egg
game
where
yet.
the shrimp from Furlone appears somewhere.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Actually, he sent me some files that I need to integrate into the church, and they are of the holy shrimp. So the shrimp that's like, you know,
it all starts
ascending.
with tunnels and our need for it.
You and your tunnels, bro.
Vinjrengeoma, I made a crab, but it doesn't have a skeleton.
So, excuse me, open overnight equals false. Now that's a Boolean export. So if I go to crabs and then I set that to true, because it is open overnight, then we can take our logic and reverse it. So right here, this new is open, right? We're declaring it and then we're inline setting it. So what we're going to do is we're going to declare it and then go if open overnight, or say if not open overnight, so the regular like behavior, then we'll go new is open equals false if current time blah 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 blah. And then I think it's just inverted.
Todd, how about you just add 2 times opening and closing so you can just define times and be more flexible? Choco Ted, if GTA 6 will be a 2D pixel art game, will you still play it?
Well, I do have GTA 6. Yeah, I played GTA 2. Go play that. That's a 2D game. It's fucking excellent. So we've got open time and we've got close time. It's already been declared, but the problem is that it goes overnight. So look, we've gone. You think about it, right? Like it's false if the current time is less than open time.
So open overnight in there.
Well, open overnight will reverse this logic because, like I said, we have to like loop over back around to the front. So we've got to essentially invert the logic, right? Let's get some thinking music on. So let me just think about this. So
Todd, just ask every hour if it's open.
Oh, fuck off, dude. I'm trying to work out if it's open.
Todd, if it's the closing time and it's open.
I'm trying to figure out if it's... Yeah, I've already done that, cunt. I've already fucking done that, okay? I've done that for the daytime businesses. This is the nighttime businesses, dude. So is open overnight, then we go new is open
If not opening hours closed.
equals. So it opens
the
at...
LOD on it should fix it. Todd, it shouldn't matter if it's swap over.
True if current time
Todd, if the current hour is 9 and bool open is true and closing time is 9 to flip open. Go dog game, can you just swap the true and flays of line 29?
Yeah. Well, if the logic is just reversed, right? Is it reversed? Or is Toady right?
Choco Ted, make a shop that will only open once in a month at midnight for hidden items or Easter eggs.
That's a good idea.
Closing time something something blah blah. I don't really remember the lyrics to this song.
So let's go back to the graph, right? We've got Joe's. It opens at 12, closes at 23, right? So what we're doing here is we're checking to see if current time is less than open time. So if it's less than the open time or greater than the close time. Now, if we do that with the nightclub, the opening time is, yeah, I think you're right. Why didn't it work then? So we want to check to see if it's lower than the closing time. And higher than the opening time. Dude, I'm so confused, bro.
Which has 24 hours.
Yeah, I get it.
Stores to check their states and hand over the current time. The store then check the handed over time against their opening and closing time. Godot game, I mean copy that line, and if open at night, same line but change false to true and true to false, or change the S for S, etc. Choco Ted, as I always say, use Claude Bro to ask you what is the problem and tell him not to spit out the code.
Maybe. I'm just going to run it again because I think you might be right. Like, it doesn't seem like it should matter. Because the close time is 3. So it's open when it's less than the close time.
Don't check any higher or lower. The sickly one, you tried turning it off and back on.
It's not inverted. It's more just like... Let me just work through this. Equals false if current time is greater.
Current time opening time is open true.
Than the close time.
It's done.
Yeah, it's the same. You know what I mean?
Todd, don't watch for close time. Todd, just set the state.
No. Let's make it faster.
Todd, hold up.
You see? And then at 3 o'clock, crabs should have closed. You see what I mean?
One, you just made a pocket dimension with that greater than and less than. Vampsama been erratic checking, and here can't you check if after opening hours and if not open already, and then set a timer for closing time.
But like, look, it's like, you guys are psychopaths because I've already set that up. Yeah?
Go dog game if open at night.
You see what I'm saying?
True if current time open time.
Look. It's okay. Whatever you guys are trying to say, look, I've got a business that's opening and closing. Okay? It's already opening and closing. It works fine. Right? You see what I'm saying? I might actually make it open earlier. I reckon like 10 a.m. is probably like a decent time to open up a restaurant. But then the other one isn't working because instead of being the closing time being a higher number, it's actually a lower number. So this one over here goes from 8 till 3. You know what I mean? Unless I've got like the opening
for higher or lower.
Dude, I'm gonna crash the fuck out if you start saying that bullshit. What do you mean don't check for higher or lower? What the hell does that mean? What the does that mean? So what if I change this to 20 and then this one to 3?
The sickly one, that's what I'm saying.
Say, look, Crabs is open until 8 and then it closes because it's the wrong way around.
Do you have a bool if it's open or not?
What the fuck do you think? Okay, look, alright, you know what?
Just keep it as it is. Sometimes bugs works best than the implemented features.
I'm going to put it up on the screen and you can read it for yourself, and I need to go take a piss. And what do you mean just keep it as it is? It's not working!
The sickly one, don't do that jank greater than less than statement. You just created a new MCU by doing that.
What does that mean? You talking about Marvel in my chat? You talking about Marvel, the cinematic Marvel universe in my chat? Okay? Now you guys, can you see the problem? Is there an issue there?
The sickly one, yes.
Yeah? Take a screenshot of that. Yeah? And tell me what's wrong with the logic.
Todd, it when is tick timeout run?
Well, it runs enough for it to work, doesn't it? You don't need to worry about when it runs. Okay? Because it runs enough for it to work.
The sickly one, yeah, the problem
No,
is
not every frame. Oh my god, bro. Can you read? It happens once every like 2 seconds or so. Okay, so look, Joe's is opening.
I can't screenshot now. Credit card.
Joe's is opening.
Open at night new is open true if current time open time or current time close time else false. Todd, it
dude, okay, listen to the logic.
Todd, if we are the masturbators here.
I have the logic. The logic is working on Joe's Fish Shack, but it's not working on the other one. You see what I'm trying to say? You see what I'm saying?
Choco Ted, I can't even see the code. The compression is too much.
Okay, look. Alright, look. So this one... Wait, how do I even draw, bro? Dude, add a plugin and I just don't even know how to use it.
It doesn't work then by that metric.
Yeah, it doesn't work. No shit. How do I draw? How does this work?
Vampsama, I think the logic doesn't work because closing time is earlier than opening hours.
Exactly. Exactly. And so I'm having a fucking mental blank and I can't figure it out.
I think you gotta fix that.
Look, look, there's a business opening and closing, right? What do you mean though? Just like, because if it was just backwards, then crabs would be open and closing. You know what I mean? It means that this is wrong. Current time is less.
Change true to false and false to true.
No, because it's not backwards, is it?
How to flip the is open bool. Go dog game. Well, check for the open overnight bool first.
Bro, okay. Listen. I figured it out. Okay? If open overnight, then we run the exact same.
Todd, check Discord. Vampsama, if not open and time opening hours, set closing timer opening hours. Todd,
and we have to put an and here,
listen to chat,
right?
Never lead you
so it's not or, it's not or.
Have you tried explaining the issue
when it's nighttime?
Like instead of what code, just explain in full statement what works and doesn't.
Look.
Go dog game. If open overnight, same logic but change. Go dog game. LOL. You said it as I typed it. Todd, if that's like too complicated. Go dog game. Nice. The sickly one, we broke him.
Yeah, you broke me. You guys broke me. Okay? I just needed an answer to a simple question. But it wasn't a simple answer. Set me free.
Go dog game. We were trying to help. LOL. Sorry. The sickly one, it's working now.
Boys, don't be sorry. I put on this character for you guys, okay? I put it on for your entertainment.
Vindrenjayoma gaslight, gaslight, gaslight.
Appreciate y'all helping me. Because if I just reverse the number, then it wouldn't be the same. You know what I mean?
Todd, if you can cut the open overnight.
I'm your penis. I'm on fire. Your desire. What are you talking about?
It's because you don't have a PNG that I drew on the building.
Crabs.
Katakushi 137
What do you guys reckon?
Crabs logo in Discord.
Yeah, what do you guys reckon? Crabs. That's funny. It needs to be an SVG. Like I said, I'm turning this into a 3D sign, so PNGs, they won't do for this, unfortunately, but I can use that as a basis for a neon sign. But also, look, we've got little scabby spots like this, which are going to be hard to turn into like curves. I'll figure it out, but I like that. Like the pink surrounded by the blue, that's pretty sick. Not gonna lie, I do like that. Now, thanks for the help for sorting out these issues, boys. But my God, you guys are unhelpful, you know what I mean? I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding. I know you guys are great. Thanks for your help, fellas.
I'll upload it.
Okay, let's... Bada bing, bada boom. Do I have an email yet? An important email? She's got it. I'm waiting on an email, bro. It's taking these guys months to get back to me. They're just back and forth for months. I'm like, gonna just start emailing them every day until they sort this shit out, dude. You guys know what that feels like. Sick.
Croucher first message: as much as AI killed a bit of the joy of coding, I don't miss those crash outs of imposter syndrome.
Speaking of crashing out, my girlfriend's crashing out right now as well. She's walking through a courtyard and one of the tradies is like, smile. You know, she's on her lunch break. She's like, I'll kick your fucking car, cunt. Fuck off.
Vindrenjayoma, he is waiting for the Joe S. Crab Shack email. He has actually been planning this collab for ages.
Yeah. I'm actually now having to like run in front of, you know, what I'm allowed to actually do. This is kind of hard to see with the glasses on, man. Like the bloom is really making everything kind of foggy. God, I love it though. It's so cool. There we go. I need to move that hospital sign. It's starting to do my head in a little bit. So that's how we set up businesses though, fellas. Pretty cool, right? Or stores or whatever we want to call them. There we go. So I need to find a new spot for the hospital. Where do you reckon we should put it? We could put it like here. Yeah?
The sickly one sounds like you just need sleep. You're not wearing any glasses on eyes right now.
You're right, dude. You're right. You're right. I just need to pull it together. Gotta pull it together, boys. The gym. Do we really want to have the gym take up all this space?
Todded for coffee.
You know it. If you didn't think I was spastic enough. More coffee. Don't even speak to me until I've had my morning coffee. Get it? Yo, don't even speak to me even after I've had my morning coffee.
Hospital, the smallest, most rundown shack.
Well, see, we want to have 2 hospitals.
45-year-old Karen from McKinting.
We want to have 2 hospitals.
The sickly one yajim big so you can charge batteries on the bike. The
Yeah.
sickly one stack of batteries. Cushy 137 I uploaded the SVG to Discord if you want it.
Oh, sick, dude. Yeah, I'll do it later. It's not going to be interesting on stream. So I'll do it later. It's just like, I probably got to Google a whole bunch of shit to get it working. And like, I don't want to do that right now. I'd rather just sit in the creative zone. You know what I'm saying? We'll sit in the creative zone for now. Yeah. How much space do we realistically need for a gym? Am I redoing this now? I think I might move the hospital sign. We'll just skip the hospitals. Nah. I don't want to skip the import of it. Because I still kind of need it. We'll just move it into the ground for now.
Go dog game, so why 2 hospitals?
Okay, so think about this, right? We'll have passing out in the game. Right? So if you run out of energy, is because I kind of want the game to be not energy based, but like, let's say even health, right? I don't want to have stamina in the game, but I want to have like, you know, effort that you can exert, you know, and you can only do a certain amount of stuff per day, but I want it to be like in a fun way. So if you ever die from like getting hunted down by sharks or something,
full force on the creative process, but I don't know where you going.
Look, I'm going somewhere good, okay? This has been a really hard one to try and explain to people because I can't show you guys much until like I have a world. Like I'm doing part of the world building process, right? Like, you know, even with GTA, like what I'm doing is open world. I'm trying to make an open world game. And open world games are not easy, right? So there's not much I can show you. Like I could show you right now, I could like just dive straight into like one piece of the game and just go like, oh yeah, the inventory, you know, not the inventory, but like the missions, you know, the NPCs, all of that sort of stuff. It requires a lot of other stuff, you know, like how am I going to make a mission for the gym guy if I don't have a gym? And like when I make a gym, like there needs to be a reason to have the gym besides the gym guy that you talk to. And, you know, like everything needs to have a reason. So like plotting it all out is kind of hard. But like the point is, it's just like some sick island, bro. It's just some sick ass island, you know? It's an open world sick ass island game, dog. You know? Like it's not necessarily about cleaning up plastic and shit. It's a rags to riches game. So I have to have things that are rags and I have to have things that are riches. And part of what I'm doing with all of this world building is I want the NPCs.
The sickly one, yeah, not like explaining all the systems.
What do you mean I'm not explaining all the systems? I'm making them in front of you. Like, that's the point of this, right?
Island sounds good.
Right? Like, there needs to be a few things. Like, I could show you a design document that, like, I've kind of half written up, but it's like, you know, I've already moved past that shit, you know what I mean? Like, at this point, I need to create a bunch of places for a bunch of NPCs to work. I have places where the NPCs live, right? Next, I'm going to make the NPCs and I'm going to set up their, like, routines, you know what I mean? So, the enemies are doing stuff, but, like, not the enemies, the NPCs.
What do you mean I'm making them in front of you?
I'm making all of these fucking systems in front of you, like, you know?
Todd, if you should have a riches guy on a distant
what are you talking about?
All the time, but you get shot when you are poor and try to get near.
Yeah, that actually is going to be a thing as well. Like, we're going to have like a rich man island that like you just can't go near, you know? It's a sick ass island game with a story. Okay? It's a story game. It's not a fucking, you know, TikTok brain fucking roguelike or something like that where you just do A, B, and C and then do it again and again and again. Like, this is going to be a narrative game with an unfolding story. And, like, part of it will be, like, you grinding your way up to the top, you know, to being, like, the sickest on the island. You know what I mean? Like, the mechanics I'm making as I'm going, as we have these ideas. You know what I mean?
Will be my game.
Yeah, the TikTok game, the fucking roguelike fucking, you know, no brains TikTok game. I'm not making that. Like, I'm trying to make like an open world narrative, like story game. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of things that aren't going to be fun to show you guys on stream, but what I'm showing you guys on stream,
the sickly one, very Island
you
Boys
know?
aesthetic.
Yeah, exactly. Island Boys aesthetic.
Sama, what if I want to be the gnarliest on the island?
Gnarliest, eh?
A fucking DoorDash game with grappling hooks. What's more TikTok?
Dude, I forgot that the music starts. Dude, the music is starting at night. Except it only stays on for a second.
Godot game hospital building would have an entrance without stairs, maybe a little loop for the ambulance medicab.
Really should be turned down.
Oh yeah.
Crab's Island music. Oops.
Welcome to the island.
A cat with a crown. I'm definitely getting assaulted at crabs if this is what's playing.
Well, it is now. It shows that Crabs is open, right? Now, we should make it so you can hear it from further away. Like 20 meters. Yeah, there's so many different mechanics that we've added to this game, but a lot of it is just, it's world building, you know what I mean? Like, world building is an incredibly important part of this game, because I want it to be more than just like a...
sounds like immersive sim gameplay with the goal not just to be win and complete story.
Exactly, right? It's going to be, well, you know, win and complete story, yeah, slowly, but...
Actually, vibes are immaculate.
Yeah, it is. It's by a guy named Copycat. You can go follow him on Instagram and TikTok and shit if you want. Copycat with 2 T's. No spaces, 2 T's. He usually makes like bass music, but every now and then I hit him with like a, hey, make this song for me. And he does. And it's like...
A cat with a crown bass.
He loves it. Yeah, it's pretty sick, eh? So, the time is what? 1 a.m.? I think we've got, look, another, I don't know, 20 seconds or so.
Ray gun be a middle boss or final boss you have to defeat.
Ray gun, bro. Disgusting. The shame of a nation, dude.
Dog game it. Be cool if your players could go into debt and become homeless if they just pass out drunk every day.
Oh yeah, so that's what's happening, right? Like with the 2 hospitals. So they're not really going to be hospitals like where we've got like ambulances pulling up and shit like that, right? It's going to just be like a general... Crab's closed. Yeah, it's going to be like a GP where like it's just kind of like a room, you know? Like a reception room with like a back room that you can't go into.
This is actually just your origin story.
Yeah, dude. I don't need you guys knowing more about me, dude. That's for sure. 3 a.m. closed. It's a nightclub, bro. Dude, okay, you live in...
9 a.m.
9 a.m. You live in Germany, bro. It's a little bit different.
From Australia is that woman from the feminist movement that pressured MasterCard
oh my god,
Steam
bro.
to remove adult games.
I remember that, actually.
Worried more about fictional pixels than real people.
Remember when itch.io got like hit with like a bunch of PayPal shit? And it was like, oh, there's adult games on itch.io.
Organization.
True.
Depends, my local main town closes at 1 a.m. which sucks so hard.
Yeah, that's okay. Let's not talk about that. You know what I'm saying? Let's not talk about that, okay, boys? Let's just try and make this game. You know? So, I think these rooms here, we need to add lights to as well, and we need to create businesses, but I'm just not sure what I want to put in this business right here. I feel like this should be like the real estate office where you buy all of your houses from, because looking out the window, you can actually see the house, like the luxury house that you'll eventually move into. You know what I mean? So I feel like having the real estate place.
Sell fancy hats. Mel Gibson,
Fancy
I wonder
hats.
if there is like a new age tier that 18 you are not ready but you have to be 72 to be legally allowed to purchase a porn game.
I don't know, man. And to be honest, I don't care. So, let's think about this for just one damn second. We need to have... I think this light out front can belong to Krabs as well. We turn that
Todd,
off.
speaking of hats.
When Krabs turns off. Speaking of hats, nothing, bro. Speaking of hats, absolutely nothing.
Mel Gibson, what bothers me is that these people, if not stopped, will not sit with their hands in their pockets. They will go after gore, blood, violence, etc. next to have a purpose. Katakushi 137 hopping off, been a pleasure to watch as always.
Yeah, man. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you, dude.
Todd, where is it? Todd, my guy.
Appreciate you, dog.
Can we just send all of the politicians to Mars?
Yeah, that'd be nice. Didn't that happen in a movie? What was that called? Look Up? Do you guys remember that? They had like a Tim Cook fella. That movie was pretty funny, not gonna lie. Don't Look Up, I think it was called. It was pretty funny. I felt like it was politically charged, but I couldn't figure out how.
No, don't send
and that's kind of why I liked it.
Less connection with real life then.
Well, we don't want them to have connection with life, right? So this turning off at 3 a.m. is good, but what about this church light, like this backlight here? I feel like we should turn the specular off on this light as well, so there's no reflection. Yeah?
The sickly one Imago politics crazy tonight. Also, if you end up using the crab in the grass logo, I would love to see it. I think someone said they were gonna make it into vector art.
Yeah, we'll see.
I feel like they should work a month in a field they want to cut costs. Todd it, but boy. Todd it at a hat shop.
2.7. Appreciate you guys. And if you are watching on YouTube, make sure to hit that like button. You know we love that.
The sickly one CYA.
See you, man. Yeah, there we go. So out front of Krabs being closed, that's good. Like this whole area gets closed down like 3 a.m. The thing is, like, I want you to be able to, like, you have to go to bed. You know what I mean? Yo, what's up, Goonet? How you doing, my dog? What's good, my dude? What's good, my dog?
Mel Gibson, that's a good idea. Escort politicians to Hunyuan Mountain because doomsday is coming, and once they're all in, everyone would be like, get M, lock the door and leave M in there forever.
What's that one from Terminator? Cheyenne Mountain? Terminator and the rest of the movies. So this church...
Professional Gunnet, I'm doing bad. My laptop died yesterday and now I can't make games. 676,767.
That sucks, dog. That absolutely sucks, dog. Punch out a new version of this.
Crypto Moriarty X Lube de Bloom. Todd it, that church is immaculate.
It's pretty good, right? I think I need to create a new
Mel Gibson,
material.
I just changed a fan and a SATA cable. Never had a SATA cable malfunction before, but it was under a weird bend.
I'm gonna add another material here, call it like
Robert
Jim sign.
Day o day light come and me wan go home day me say 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 day o day light come and me wan go home. Mel Gibson new wood.
We gon' wax him up.
The red concrete. Get rid of that. So look, our gym sign. Yeah, the gym sign will also be Yeah.
Short XXIO.
Level. I've been streaming for like, I don't know, 5 hours or something now. Almost 6 hours. You guys have absolutely drained my mental ability to think. You guys are crazy. But I appreciate every single one of you guys for coming in. Appreciate you dudes. You guys are legends.
It's those glasses, they are not for thinking, they are for looks maxing.
Bro, I think these glasses are for like going to sleep. It's blocking out all the blue light so my brain doesn't think it's daytime. You know what I mean?
Todd, it's tactical.
Tactical. You know what I'm saying?
Todd, if you should GTE swole.
I think it's the music as well. I think we need to hype up the music a little bit. We need to up the energy a little bit, boys.
Husky Hobbits, what kind of game are you making, like a survival RP?
No.
Robert Tonawam work all night on a drink of rum, daylight
like
come and me wan go home, stack
a narrative game.
Morning come daylight come and me wan go home.
Narrative. You know what I mean? What up, Robert on a whim? How you doing? Barracuda. We could set up this business here as well. Suppose what else do we have? We've got the gym.
I'm trying to make your TDS sing.
I don't think it's gonna work, dog. Shit, where was that? What the F? Boom ba boom bum be won't go home.
Mel Gibson, what's the plot twist in the story? You wake up in the end and it was a dream, you are actually rich.
Not every story needs to have a plot twist, okay? Alright, sometimes you just have to make a good story and force people to listen to it. You know what I mean?
Todd, if you are actually a caveman that ate the wrong shrooms.
Okay, so what's that? Stoned ape? That'll actually be what I call the hippie shop. I'll call it Stoned Ape. Now I think...
Short XX skip.
Let's go... Node. You're the boss. I said you're the boss. Oh, come on. Oh, that's better. He loves that. The gym. We're gonna add the store controller.
Mel Gibson, that S the sequel Cave Island. Go dog game, I'm logging off, it's 3 AM, great stream, well done, sorry for bringing up decals and derailing you for an hour, turning this stream into literally the shittiest poo-east stream ever.
It was a pretty good shitty poo stream, dude. Thanks, man, appreciate you. W's in chat for our departing friend. W's in chat. You guys are supposed to tell me that I was still in the game, bro. You guys wouldn't have seen anything for a whole minute just then.
Crown LMFAO.
Like I said, my brain is getting fried. I think I actually do have to take off the glasses, bro. It's blocking out too much of the blue light, and I'm getting sleepy. And it's only 3 p.m. Woo! Woo!
Todd, it's more coffee. A cat with a crown, I'm tapping.
Nah, I don't know. It feels a little bit weird without him on. Lady Cat with a crown, always good to have you in here. It's been a pleasure. Oh, yeah. Alright, so.
A cat with a crown, good stream gang GGS.
Thanks, dog. Always good to have you here. Open time 0, close time 24. I think that means that it's going to be 24 hours. So let's create the gym sign. We'll grab the lights first. We'll add the lights to the gym. Well, I suppose if it never closes. Well, we don't want it to be 24 hours, do we? Maybe it should close. At, let's say, like. Yeah, so like 4 to 24. And it's not an overnight. It just closes at midnight. I think that'll work. It's not open midnight. Okay, so then the sign mat, we can go to mats. Sign, we can create a new resource. Standard material 3D, we call this one the gym sign. Jamie's crying. Oh, oh, oh. This gym sign here, we can make red because the gym is like beefcake. Beefcake. It'll be red. You can turn that emission on. Beefcake. And then when we import slums, we just swap that out. So what's it called? It's called like gym something, gym sign. So we use external, mats, and there's signs, gym sign. There we go. So it glows red when it's open. Yeah. So it shouldn't be open right now. Crab should be the only place open right now. Yeah, the gym's closed. So you will get kicked out at a certain point. And I'm thinking what we'll do is we'll just literally teleport you out. Like, you need to pay attention to the time. Yeah? So if you don't grab your battery before you leave, sorry, bro. But too bad. And then we're going to need some way of detecting whether you're in the gym or not. I guess we're going to have like an area 3D where we actually do check. Something I never really thought of. Oh no. We're getting like the light bleeding through. That's not good. That's not supposed to be doing that. Interesting. I don't want to turn shadows on for everything. That's cringe, you know? We need to figure out how to make that shader work a little bit nicer with these windows. See, the water shader is just like, it's just piercing through the transparency. Well, that's playing nice, but not the water. Or the sky, really. Well, the skies could be better. But do I want to make it so all of Crabs is closed, or just the bar? So it doesn't kick you out, it just forces you to go home. And Crabs can like always be open. Not sure. Yeah, not too sure, boys. Not too sure. Wow, 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 wow. Crabs, I feel like I gotta recess this sign a little bit more. Or make it a little bit smaller.
Robert Onawam add a cutscene that
Like
fades
that?
out with the store closing text with the time.
Yeah. I'm not really too concerned about kicking people out. It's just how I actually go about detecting them and other things like that. You know what I mean? Because that's going to be a little bit hard to do. I'm going to move this sign up because it's not playing nice with this wall at the moment. We don't need to worry about it too much. So, like, the upstairs. Krabs has an upstairs, okay? So Krabs is the nightclub, right? And then downstairs is like the bar.
Hashtag.
You see what I'm saying? So what happens upstairs? Do we just kick people out straight onto the street the second that the store closes? Probably. Probably. A lot of thinking. A lot of thinking. Them cats are crazy. Weird, we're losing frames. Something's causing us to lose frames. Just by looking over there, we're losing frames.
Robert Onawam, just ask yourself how a better game would do it.
Yeah. Why are we losing frames? That's really weird. Is it the chickens?
Mel Gibson, you will eventually have to do Skyrim-style schedule to NPCs that 20:00-23:00 they are in the nightclub, and after that go home, then you won't have to kick anyone out because their schedule tells them to leave.
Yeah, but what if they don't get out in time? We're just gonna phase them through the walls? You know what I mean? Or do you just teleport them to like a position outside the club? Because I think either way is fine.
Robert Onawam for NPCs.
Yeah, for the NPCs. Because a lot of what I'm doing right now is we're setting this stuff up, right? Like, we can't have... This is what I was trying to explain before. We can't have a schedule for the NPCs if there's nowhere for them to go. You know what I mean? Am I really losing frames because of just the geometry? Why am I losing frames right now?
Robert Onawam, yeah, you want to make them walk.
We potentially need to debug what's happening here.
Robert Onawam for immersion.
Okay, well, it's not instances.
Mel Gibson, that wall needs to have an occluder maybe.
Potentially. Visual profiler. Whoa! Let's see what happens when I turn around. There really isn't that much more happening. It's like a slight amount, but it's so slight. Why is that making me lose frames? Is it just the chickens? Why would the chickens make me lose frames? The bones? Look.
Mel Gibson, you can use visible on-screen notifier 3D note if player can't see NPC, the NPC gets teleported outside. Mel Gibson, that's how GTA spawns NPCs.
True. When you're not looking at them, spawns them in. It's so confusing, man. I'm so confused right now. Very strange. Oh, we got a bunch of stuff happening now. All right. Oh no, it's just evened out. Look, as I'm turning around, I'm not losing any. It's not like there's any culling at the moment. I think I have occlusion culling turned on, but I'm not sure. Let's try something. We're just gonna quit. And then I'm gonna delete all of those animals. All the chickens is. Okay, there's 15 chickens. That's not nothing. Now what happens if I look in this direction? Is that still dip? Nah, we've got like pretty solid FPS now. Did that just freeze? I think it just froze it by like undoing the chickens deleted. Yeah, there's probably a bunch of like, what do you call it? Optimization that I can do on this. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure how I would approach it. Are you really need these? I guess I move everything off the process state, right? If possible. Still, it shouldn't be a problem. It shouldn't be visually like an issue, right? I think I've got culling turned on. I haven't really needed to mess around with this much. Yeah, my occlusion culling is on. Visibility range. Maybe that's something I should do for the chickens is like this, the visibility range. Hello, kitty. So after, what is it, like, let's say 10 meters, it just disappears. Let's see what that looks like. Are we still having that same issue where if we look over in that direction, we get a lag spike? No, I think it might be that. It might just be the visual, the meshes. Really, they should be that, like, pretty easy to do. Hello, kitty. I don't know. What do you guys reckon? Fade mode. We'll have a fade mode. Don't do it, cat. She's gonna smack the fucking camera again. She's about to do it. I can tell. Needs to be longer than that.
Tiger Wolf 8338, it's usually the skeletons.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So if they're not animating,
Mel Gibson maybe do
like it's the
something
bones,
like if not
right?
visible past script. Tiger Wolf 8338, you can bake the animations into VATs. Mel Gibson
is that like
script,
mesh positions or whatever it's called?
Tiger Wolf 8338 vertex animation textures.
That might be, honestly, for something like that you might have a whole bunch of, like, yeah, chickens or whatever. It would probably be good to do some sort of, yeah, animation optimization like that. Because I don't know how many chickens I want you to have, but, like, at the same time, I kind of want this game to be a little bit freeform. Like, you can kind of do whatever you want.
Tiger Wolf 8338, their essay plugin in Blender where you can bake the skeleton movement into a texture and a shader will play them.
Damn, really? Might have to look into that, honestly. The thing is, like, I'm gonna have a lot of NPCs in the game as well. And so I'm gonna need to work out some kind of optimization for all of it. Yeah? Whether it's the chickens or the NPCs or whatever else it might be.
Tiger Wolf 8338, but do it in the end once you are happy with your stuff.
Yeah, that's it. Exactly. It's something that you should think about early. Just so you can kind of spend a bit of time working out possible solutions. But it's not something I care too much about right now. Crabs! I care more about world building right now. Like crabs. Crabs. Crabs, the nightclub.
Henry Jr. K3K no really NID just well use the animation tree.
I think what I'm doing at the moment is I'm just...
The benefit of this approach is you can have 10,000 chickens.
Yeah, exactly. That's... Yeah, I get that. Something to think about. I don't really know if I want you to have that many chickens. I think having a limit on the chickens would probably be good. 15 chickens might be a little...
PEPEMURAR0U I made a Rembit stream. PEPEMURAR0
What's up, dog? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome.
Mel Gibson 10 chickens is fine.
Oh, we've toned the stream down a little bit because I've been streaming for 6 hours now. And I've got these sick ass blue light glasses on. And I'm pretty sure they're putting me to sleep, dog. Not schizo enough. Actually, we haven't cranked out the schizo vision in a while. What do you guys reckon of that? Yeah? Microplastics. I'm gonna feed the chickens microplastic. Is that schizo enough for you, dog? Yeah, that's what I thought. Just get some microplastics inside that chicken feed. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, so most of the AI stuff in the schizo vision doesn't work anymore because, like, I don't have any credits on my OpenAI account. I don't really want to give them any more money. Delete that one. Polynomium plastic, yeah. Some microplastics, bro.
I respect that. Mel Gibson, you get weekly allowance in anti-gravity.
Dude, why is it lagging so much now? Oh, it's because of schizo vision, dude.
Gibson on a free account, you can use Claude Opus there.
What is open code, bro? On a free account? Do you have API access on a free account? That's pretty sick.
PEPEMURAR0 you get free models on open code.
Yeah.
PEPEMURAR0 DeepSeek China #1. Henry
DeepSeek China #1.
I need to know where can I find your previous streams.
Go on to my YouTube page. Go onto my YouTube page and then select lives, and then you'll find all of my VODs there. That's how you find all my old streams. BTW, boys. Boys. We've got the microplastics grinding up machine. Before we were working on creating like businesses, you know, that have like a shutting time. You see, like stuff like this won't work out like 4 o'clock, you know? And then if you only have a couple hours of sleep, then you'll wake up with like less energy. So you'll have to like, you know? You'd basically be relying on energy drinks. Yeah? Energy drinks and coffee throughout the day. To get the energy. To continue. So this gym, I can't remember. This gym is the earliest thing to open, which kind of makes sense. And then we'll have the crystal cellar. Yeah. Crystals 420. Esoteric wisdom. And then we'll have Prick's real estate. Well, something similar to that, you know what I mean? What was I going to call it? Some real estate. It'll be some real estate joke. I don't know. We'll work it out. But yeah, I'm thinking we remove this building here and we put like another one of these buildings that can have just like a couple little stores in them. Bam, like 2 stores. And then I'm even thinking of like, this was one of the first buildings I made for this game. We'll probably keep it. We'll probably keep it, but I kind of need to move everything over. And that's going to be a little bit complicated. Like a lot of this stuff has to be moved over. So we're better using this available space on the beach here. See, there's a lot of like available space right here. But also, I was thinking of potentially adding like more here. I don't know. I don't know, boys. I'm working it out, you know? And that's the idea. Well, we don't get married to ideas, yeah? We just want to slowly be working things out bit by bit. You know what I mean? Bit by bit. And we also need to do a little bit with this radio tower. There'll be like a mission with the radio tower too. Be like, climb the radio tower. Actually, probably not. The ocean will look really dodgy from up there. What does it look like if I raise my character up? Hold on, let's have a look. I actually haven't seen what it looks like from like up kind of high. Yeah? That's what the world looks like from up high. Okay. That's kind of cool. See the ocean? You see how it runs out? Yo, what's going on, dog? Appreciate having you in the chat, my boy. Yeah, we're doing good. Some tactical game development. Always good. We're trying to get some stuff done. I think maybe I'll put another hospital over here. This game is about scavenging on an island. Scavenging, surviving, and working your way up. You know, from like level 1 rookie to like level 99 boss over there in the distance. Level 99 boss type shit. You know what I'm saying? Level 1 rookie, level 0 rookie even. So I think
Junior K3K just add NPCs there that will be enjoying their vacations.
That's a good idea. Just like random
Robert
transient.
Onolum, have you ever played Shenmue?
I haven't played Shenmue, no. I've seen people play Shenmue. It looks alright. It's not really my type of game though. I think I'm gonna make
Vinjrenjeoma level 100 Super Saiyajin.
level 100 boss. Yeah. Level 99 boss can't. Boss dog. Level 420 boss dog.
Matthew Pittman 5390 The Island with all of the people.
The island with all of the people. Hey, check this out, Matthew Pittman. Check this shit out. Hold on. Oh, you're watching on YouTube, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, check this out. Thanks, man. I actually have a tutorial on how to make a mini map like that.
To add a mesh for the hand tracking, but it looks like a truck ran over it. Todd, it feels so weird.
What time did we say Crabs opens up?
Zero Island
Here we go.
Simultire 2027.
All right, check this shit out. So we have businesses now, yeah? Like
Robert
Joe's Fish Shack.
Can you make it slowly turn into a horror game on the island?
There will be some horror elements to it, but I don't want to ruin any of that just yet. So what did we say, 19 or like 8 o'clock? So we've got Joe's Fish Shack, right? Which is like a real place that exists. Well, it used to exist, Sag.
Living out your deepest desires and fantasies like making money.
So we've got, yeah, well, kind of is. So we've got Joe's Fish Shack at the moment.
This looks like it could be a cool mouthwashing style game.
Mouthwashing. I don't want to do horror. That's the thing. I just want to do like a fun story. You know? Yeah, of course, bro. Of course. Like, we want this to be 100% optimized. And part of what we're profiling is why it drops in performance a little bit when we look over in this direction.
But haven't played it.
All right, ready? Ready? Check this out.
Yo Rem, but his crabs. Mel Gibson looks strange.
Look, the club turned on. Yo! And then the music starts playing. Yeah? You like that, Matthew Pittman? My boy? So, when the club opens, we get music. Oh my god, these textures are... They really... I need to like redo the UV map for this bit here. Crabs, bro. That was the best name that we could come up with, okay?
Now it feels like a tropical vacation spot, not a slum.
Well, this is a tropical vacation spot over here. This is supposed to be the, like, what's the word? The gentrification of, like, this island. Where, like, you know, we just take the freaking, the slums and we just over there. And then we have, like, this beautiful area over here. And the game is kind of, like, going from a area to over here in the sick area. You know what I mean?
Looks good, man. You got a lot done, dude.
Yeah, check it out. So we've added some grass. A little bit of a grass area since last week. We did the signs today, so like the business is opening and closing, or if their lights turning on and off. As G-Wiz said, we've got freaking crabs now. Crabs! Crabs! Which is the cool name of the bar. The way that we did that was actually quite fun to set up. I like that, where we can grab like all of the lights that belong to a business. Like, check this out. I think at 11 o'clock, Joe's Fish Shack closes, so check this shit out, right? And then Crabs stays open, okay? Wait for it. We got, I don't know, like 5 more seconds. I don't know, dude. Yo, Margaritaville, Jimmy Buffett, the legend, the one and only. Rest in peace. Ready? So at midnight, look, Joe's Fish Shack closes, and we're gonna have doors closing and all that sort of bullcrap.
Vacation to Hawaii vlog when?
Yo, ask the stream. We'll start a GoFundMe, all right? We'll start a GoFundMe. We'll call it the inspiration stream, the inspiration content vacation. Yeah. So we've got the gym. The gym is open till midnight. Let's see if this actually closes. It's supposed to close, and the lights are supposed to turn off at midnight. In a couple of seconds here. Timer is in the bottom left corner if you don't know. And bam! Look, gym turns off. All of the lights inside turn off. We'll close the door as well.
Hawaii trip is a tax write-off.
We need a reason, bro. We need to have a reason. Oh, it'll be like... It'll be research for a tropical island, bro. Oh my god. Get absolutely scammed, tax department, IRS/ATO, because you know what? I actually need the inspiration. I have to go on a tropical holiday just to know what I'm actually, you know, I have to get inspired. You know what I'm saying? I have to get inspired. Now let's get serious for a second, stream. I'm not going to be able to pay for that G-Wiz Island vacation inspiration stream by myself. Okay, boys? All right? I'm not going to be able to pay that by myself. So if you are watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that like button, okay? That's not the only thing that we need. We also need a shitload of money, but you can start by pressing that like button, okay, boys?
Yes, tax office. This vacation was needed for work that's work expenses.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Vampsama just do a subathon.
Subathon, bro. I've been streaming for like 6.5 hours and I'm already completely out of energy. Like, what the F do you want from me? Nah, just kidding. But these guys were triggering the shit out of me earlier, you know, and it took all of my energy. They took up all of my energy to not just start. You know what I'm saying? Go tactical. Sneak up on them while they're asleep. Bam! Punch them in the head while they're sleeping.
Short XX ha 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 ha.
Yeah, we got that tactical vision now. How good does that look though? You know, as like a game, it looks nice. Now, another thing I want to show you. Oh, I think this is about to close in an hour. But look, we've got an upstairs area too. Okay, it closes at 3. Listen to that. It's kind of ominous. That's quite liminal. So 3 o'clock, it's going to kick everybody out of the establishment. I'm going to have to work out how. I think I just put a big area 3D in there and then be like, if you're in this area, get the fudge out. You know, like how do you detect if you're inside a business or not without putting like area 3Ds at the door? You know? Motocross Madness style. You mean like going to the edge of the map and then just getting launched up into the air? Motocross Madness style, you know what I mean? So then, yeah, at night, everything's going to close, you know?
Yeah! At Matthew Pittman 5390 super chatted $10.
Yeah, let's go. Alright, for the island getaway. Thanks, Matthew Pittman. You're the man! You're the man! Now, all we need is a couple hundred more of those, and we'll be set. No, I appreciate you, Doug. Thanks, man. We'll get around to the Hawaii trip eventually, you know? But, man, I haven't left the country in so long. I actually just got an ID not even that long ago because, like, me and my girlfriend, we've never really been on vacation. Like, we've been on, like, little holidays around the place, but we've never, like, fully been on vacation. So we are getting our shit together to hopefully, in the future...
several countries. Matthew Pittman 5390 LOL.
My country is boring.
Fuckers have farms that are bigger than countries here in Europe. Quiz 1027 Rem, but make sure you're putting all of these donations to the side. If you don't, I'll audit you.
You'll audit me? Come on, bro. I've already got the ATO. Breathing down my neck, bro. Breathing down my neck. Hate traveling. Holidays should be for resting, not spending 3 days in buses and airports. I mean... The thing about holidays is I like to see new places, and unfortunately seeing new places means a lot of travel. You know, where was the last place I went on vacation? Last place I went on vacation was to Queensland, and I'll be going back to Queensland in...
Mel Gibson, I have been to the pyramids in Google Street Maps.
September.
Mel Gibson in Paris Eiffel Tower.
Going back in September. Yeah, boy. Let's go.
Mel Gibson,
wait, wrong one, wrong one.
There in
yeah, let's go. Thanks, man. It's a little bit of a tactic of mine.
Quiz 1027 hot take: airplanes are a good time.
I don't mind airplanes, but they do get boring. You know, I just fall asleep. You know, I just fall asleep. I maybe get like a complimentary beer, but generally the beer on airplanes tastes like shit. I got a Heineken on an airplane one time, and I was like,
bruh, 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 bruh.
Mel Gibson airplane pilots have a pretty high cancer rate. Higher in the atmosphere, there is less to shield you from sun's radiation.
Yeah, I actually heard about that.
Mel Gibson, I think they can retire earlier also.
True, because it's like some danger. What do you guys reckon of this?
Heineken is bad regardless.
I'm going to get rid of that.
Short XX tastes like farts.
True, Heineken is bad regardless. I can't say I've ever had a Heineken and been like, this is a good beer, you know? Maybe like super duper cold, but that's it. You know? And like, I need to be like thirsty as hell. Really thirsty.
Invest in bins that they place around the island to get the NPC to throw their waste in instead of on the ground. Thought it maybe Heineken should be drunk closer to the brewery.
Maybe. Oh, I just noticed. I should probably
Short XX everything is good super cold.
This little part here needs to be the same as that. Oh, okay.
Tonic, you can drink septic
Look.
piss if it's cold enough. The cold just freezes our tasting buds.
Is that how it works? That's why my piss tastes so good straight out of the freezer, boys.
Bruh.
I need to change this here to be the rock fence. What is it? The wall rock? Wall rocks, there we go. Yeah, see, that's what I was missing before. I hadn't even noticed. Oops. Oopsie.
Mel Gibson, they don't allow you to be an airplane pilot. After age 65 you will get forced to retire and you can never fly a plane again.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Short XX, I prefer the warm tang. Mel Gibson, how are they supposed to get to Country Kitchen Buffet?
Oh my god. Get off the road! Oh my god. What else have I done in the last week? Okay. Maddie Pittman, you've been here pretty much every week for the last like month, maybe 2 months. So you're like really up to date on everything. You're like up to date on everything that I'm doing. So what I did here was I added another staircase here. I flattened a lot of this area out and I made it so it connects up a little bit nicer. I made the beach a little bit higher up, so we got a little bit more of a gradient. I created these like little beach chairs, yeah, and this cute ass umbrella. I added stairs here, yeah. I got some stairs here instead, and that is so this was on an angle, and I wanted to flatten it out for the tavern, and also because this is like nice real estate right here, this grass. So put the stairs in there.
Why only 2 chairs and 1 umbrella?
You know, so people are forced to speak to each other. So a lot of this was like, a lot of this was dirt as well, but I've decided like I think, yeah, this area here needs to become like this rock as well. This building, I'm still trying to decide what I want to do with. I was thinking of making this like a police station. But also, when you think about it, there actually isn't that much space on the inside because the stairs come all the way up to here. Yeah? The stairs come all the way up to here where this window is, and so it doesn't leave too much room for anything to be in here. So I could fit like one small room in there, and I don't know what it should be. But I want it to be relevant to the story where it's super close to the rich houses. So I want there to be something like relevant to that in here.
Mel Gibson, the nightclub has jail cells if party goes wrong.
Nah, man, party that goes wrong is a good party, you know what I'm saying?
Graph inhabitable by actors, players with a time evolution operator that may be influenced by actors.
A graph inhabitable by actors with a time evolution operator.
Tensor clock so the whole graph slides in time.
Influenced by actors.
Matthew Pittman 539500. I'm trying to go to crabs.
Give me
Matthew
a fucking money!
5390 super chatted $5. I'm trying to go to crabs.
Oh, but that was a different audio. Okay, so over $10, it does the here comes the money. Under $10, we get that, which is one of my favorite videos of all time. Give me your fucking money! And it's the kid throwing the doll across the room. If you guys have never seen that, very, very, very funny. Okay? Thanks, Matt Pittman. You're a legend. Everybody, W's in chat for my boy. W's in chat now! W's in chat for my boy! Thank you! Chill! Okay, now chill. Okay, now back up. Get on the ground. Okay, chill out. Tactical. Family Guy. I'm trying to go to crabs. I'm trying to leave with some crabs. Man, how good does that look? That's like a nice screenshot. You know what I was saying before about like, you start making, you have to start making your Steam page when you have like something visual to show off. You know what I mean? No, thank you, dude. When you have something visual to show off, that's when you should make like a Steam page. So I'm thinking of actually making a Steam page for this, just so I can like lock it in and secure it.
Gibson, yo, what happened to the moon?
Okay, the moon is. I actually, yeah, I know. So I'm making it so it doesn't progress forward a day. When it goes all the way around to like midnight, it just skips. It's supposed to progress the day forward, but it doesn't. And I went into the Sky 3D code to actually stop it from happening, because I want everything to be on the same day. I don't want there to be like moon cycles. I don't want the ephemerides to like be changing where it is in the sky. I want Nintendo time, and I'll show you what I mean by that. Is I've chosen a time of the year.
If we shoot the moon several times.
Yeah, well, Vice City style, San Andreas style. So I've made it so, look, when the moon goes down, the sun comes up. And look goes somebody left with the cup. So moon goes down, sun comes up, right? And I've just chosen a time of the year, and the lat long is like, it's in WA. It's not like my exact location or anything like that, but it's like in WA somewhere, or in Perth somewhere, I think. Somewhere where it's like, I don't know. It's just in Perth somewhere.
He's going the distance.
He's going for speed. But you see, the sun goes down, and then that moon comes up.
Tensor clock, this game's dope.
Yeah?
Even have darts.
Darts? What the hell is darts? So what I'm going to do in the future is I'm going to get rid of this little bit of hacky code that I've added to stop the date from progressing. And it basically, what it does is it actually reverses itself by 24 hours. That's why it looks like it jumps across the screen. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it that when you progress the day forward, like in-game day, it sets the time back to the original time. So, yeah, there's like arcade time. We call it Nintendo time, right? Me and Jane, or Shorty in chat, right? We call it freaking Nintendo time. And that's what I want the game to be in. And Sky 3D has that mode, but it makes the sun and the moon go north to south, which is stupid because, like, you know, this is going east to west at the moment, the way that it should be. But if you turn it onto, you know, sun up and then moon up cycle, then it goes from north to south, which is really stupid. So I don't know. This is like a kind of hacky way to get what I want, basically. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. It's a hacky way to get what I want. We're trying to get to crabs or what? I'm trying to get to Hawaii with my boy. Yeah? I'm trying to not pay a cent to do it. You know what I'm saying? No, one day I'll end up over in the States. I've got a friend over in the States at the moment. He's like there, like visiting, I don't know, people. Doing some bull crap, going and watching some music show. He's a music dude, so yeah, that's the cool part about the US is, you know, everybody tours there. I live in Western Australia. When people come to do tours of the entirety of Australia, they always miss out on Perth. I know.
You can usually see the moon and the sun at the same time.
Yeah, but not at a specific time of the month.
Nice. I can picture it now. 30 seconds of text and then show that logo. Mel Gibson would make a good trailer.
Crabs, yeah. 30 seconds of complete darkness with the music playing, and it slowly just fades in the word crabs. So Mel's been on a warpath lately with game trailers. What did you watch? It was like the Indie Direct or something like that? It was something or other. You were watching something and you're just getting pissed off at like how bad the trailers were. Yeah, you watch all of them and like he wrote a list on what makes a game trailer good. And the first thing he wrote was basically like, if you have no gameplay, you know, bad trailer. Fair enough. If you have just 30 seconds of titles and then like wish list now, bad trailer, you know? So what makes a good trailer is just showing the gameplay as quickly as possible and really selling the game. Like we talked about before, most people choose whether they want to watch a video in the first like 3 seconds, you know? Maybe we should add some... We should add some
Todded,
jungle.
we got hand mesh now, woo.
Jungle. What was that song I made? I made a few jungle songs for the rally game. I could put them in the game. New FL projects. I just can't remember what they were called.
Florida superscript 2 Australia. Kemuth, you got a rally game.
Florida squared equals Australia. Yeah. Yeah, I got a rally game. I haven't released it because I wasn't super happy with the way that it handled. And also, like, I had quite big plans for it.
Mel Gibson 6-1.
See if I have any video of it.
Expo Triple I Initiative Showcase Frosty Games Fest and all of the Summer Games Fest ones like female-driven games,
Off-road Outback.
Todded 5v the rally.
Okay, here we go.
On my Stem Deck LUL.
Yeah, true. I forgot that I gave you a version of it. Well, I must have given you a version of it. So this is it here. Let me show you guys. So let's just quickly quit this. This is a video. So this is playing off my computer right now. It's just a video. That's right. We have cool ass music in it. So check this out. Look. All right. Now, if you guys want to play this game, come and hassle me in Discord, okay? Because I gave this game out to a few people to test. There we go. Yeah, I gave this game out to a few people to test. And I actually really enjoy it. I think it's great. I love racing games. And like, you've got a clutch. You know, like, it's proper. Like, you know, you've got a clutch. You have to clutch, change gears, all that sort of stuff. I think I'm not doing a very good job right now of actually playing the game. Yeah? You can like burn the engine out. There's backfiring. There's little jumps in some of the levels. Now this was made with Terrain 3D and I think it was called like Easy Roads or something like that. Yeah. G-forces, baby. Hell yeah, dude. You know, because like none of this is like ultra super hard to do. You're breaking the car, Samir. Yeah, that's a classic video. See, even the backfiring is like, I even added backfiring to the game. Yeah, that white smoke is when you're like over-revving the engine. I think for this video I wasn't really focusing that hard because you kind of got to dial it in when you're playing. Yeah? It's quite hard. You'd think you'd be good at it, but it is quite hard. It's like, it's proper hardcore, like. And also, like, some of the oldest videos I have on YouTube, yeah, like that. Like, you can throw yourself out of whack, like, really easily. It's part of the reason why it's such a hard game to play. Like, you really have to focus. So, all of these are places around Western Australia. So, the Pink Lakes in Esperance is a real place. No steering wheel support, no. It's just like controller. I think you can play it technically on keyboard and mouse, but like you really need to have your controller plugged in. So like it's a hard game to play. I wasn't really happy with the way that it controls. Like the car itself feels decent, but yeah, it's like you can kind of see it. Like as I'm playing it, like it kind of just, yeah, it spins out of control every now and then. Like it really needs like a custom vehicle controller, you know? I don't know. Which I might cook at this one though, right? I think it's too hard to play. I think because I tried to make it too realistic and I need to like add some, like that, like, you know, you hit a little bump and it just like, just throws you off completely. So yeah, I don't know. Like, I can make vehicle controllers easy peasy, but like this was just a big ask for the vehicle controller. Like, this is putting it really to its limits, you know what I mean? Like, it's high speed, it's the suspension, like, it's all kinds of stuff. See, but you can pull off, like, really sick drifts, so, like, if you're paying attention, you really can. Like, it's satisfying, but up until you get to that point, it's really frustrating, you know? So I don't think it's a very approachable game for people to play. You see, like, I'm cooking right now with my driving. And the idea was that you have to, like, manage your, you know, like every other rally game, you have to manage your fucking repair time and all that sort of stuff between stages. Like a traditional rally game, but kind of hardcore. I don't know, I mean, all rally games are pretty hardcore, right? But I don't know, dude. Yeah, you have to piss into the bucket, but you have to do it manually. See, somewhere I've got, like, you know, recording me doing like a really fucking fast lap. Like, the fastest I could do that first lap, make it there, was in like 59 seconds, I think. There we go, I'm starting to cook, let's go. You really got to position your car on the right side of the right part of the track as well. You know? It's the same level in the daytime. So pretty cool, right? All made in Godot. All pretty sick. The G-force radars to aim your piss. Yeah, man. Yeah, okay. Look at that. But look, see? Like, I placed my one wheel in the wrong spot. You see how there's a little lump on the right? One wheel, and it just, like, it bounces you out of control. So, like, there's, you know, the suspension was too stiff. You know, you gotta make this, I don't know. You know? Require a lot. It'd require a lot. But, you know, I'm still pretty proud of it. I'm still pretty happy with it. It's just, like, a really hard game to play. Yeah, it's a really hard game to play. Yeah, anyway. That's off-road swag, I think I called that. So yeah, I've got a lot of projects that I just haven't finished. But it's all learning at the end of the day. It's all a learning experience, you know? You never know how to do something until you try doing it, right? And it's not like a failed project or anything. It's just kind of one that I didn't want to continue with right now. Like, in the future, I might want to continue with it. Like, you know, just load it up, be like, how did I do that? And then, like, I could just look in the code and see how I did it. You know? Crabs is open. Okay, Crabs is closed.
Todd,
and the gym opens back up.
Projects into one big game.
Very nice.
Todd, and you have a GTA.
Oh my god. GTA and Godot? No way! Alright, I've turned on the TTS again. I just had to turn it off because, like, I was listening to the audio through my computer. So it kind of, like, messes up. You're going to hear yourself talk twice. Pretty sure. Jolt, vehicle body, 3D. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I haven't really looked into vehicle bodies too much. Weather stream. The game is so loud, I can't hear you as well. Yeah, I probably should have turned it down. Probably should have turned it down, boys, but whatever. I forget that, yeah, that stream is, like, boosted to shit. Yeah. Quite boosted. So if we change this to 15 minutes per day, let's have a look. So what is this? This is 6 o'clock at night, 6:30. Yeah, we get to watch the sunset. So the sun sets at exactly 7 o'clock, it looks like. More or less. You can see the fish there in the distance. We've got to do something about that too.
Man, the sunset looks so good.
I know, right?
Taught it with the water and all.
Yeah, with the
Taught it
bloom.
Taught
Oh
it very
man, that
pretty.
looks good.
Taught it, proud of you, bro.
So I mean, dude, we're trying to do immersion. Yeah, we're talking about this a while back. Immersion versus realism. Is we don't want the realism necessarily, but we want the immersion that realism gives you. You know, because obviously the realer a game is, the more immersive it is. That's just a given. You know. That's just a given.
Tensor clock, I'm more impressed by the water hitting the sand. Robert
Yeah, it's
Tonal,
cool,
bro,
right?
I'm
I mean, I
fixing my
can't take
stairs.
credit for all of this stuff because it is Sky 3D. Obviously, I've modified the shit out of it. The water, if you guys haven't noticed, don't clip that, okay, boys? Don't clip that shit, alright? So, the water is moving in the same direction as the clouds, yeah? This water is a shader. And if you've never seen this project before, we actually worked this out on stream one time. And that was how we can get objects to bob around on the water. Yeah? Well, you can't really see them that much because they're not really in the water. They're kind of on the shore still. But we worked out how to get items to bob around on the water. So sick. Yeah? The code might need a little bit of tweaking. Oh no, I think it's alright. Yeah, it's okay.
Robert Tonawam, I need it to look like the floor that's technically despawned still look like it's there when you go down the
Pretty
stairs.
sick.
I'm not complaining, but it's a lot of steps to fix these stairs, mate.
I need it to
Todd
look
is
like the
very
floor.
nice.
Bro, I'm fixing my stairs. Bro, you're telling me, dude. I had so much... Dude, these stairs in here caused me such a headache, right? First of all, they're indoors, which is a pain in the ass to move the, like, you know, the camera around and stuff like that. But second of all, it gets so skinny right here that it actually becomes an issue for the nav mesh. And thankfully, I actually was able to edit the stairs to a point where the nav mesh could create just this tiny little spaghetti strand that connects the top floor to the bottom floor, which is awesome. Very, very happy with that. But yeah, it did take me a while. I had to mess around with it quite a bit. And also you'll notice that these stairs like aren't exactly like, you know,
Mel Gibson video games
clean.
usually make stairs wider and doorways twice as tall vs IRL.
Yeah, I'm trying to kind of avoid that. Like there's, yeah, like a lot of people say that like eye height should be where the doorknob is.
Are 4 meters.
Because you see this problem here is it
Matthew
feels like
Pittman
we're about to clip our
53
head.
had to
You know what
mesh
I
around
mean?
with it, LOL.
Had to mesh around with it. Mesh
Target
around.
collision plane on top of the stairs so you don't jump all the time.
You talking about this? Visible collision plane. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Basically, it's sort of not a teleport either. It's like a lerp into the position. It's just like it needs tweaking, but you know, I'll tweak it more when the game's done. You know what I mean? So what time does this place close? Because I feel like it should stay open for a little bit longer. It's like 11 o'clock, I think this closed. Yeah. Damn, that does look nice. Then yeah, so this this water is a heavily modified shader that I got off GodotShaders.com. It had a lot of the features that I liked, but I needed to add more. But not too much. And you guys remember, like a few streams ago, I got rid of the reflections.
Todd, my game
So,
has correct dimensions
yeah.
from the real life, but it feels so tiny in game. The changed perception from in game to real life is really
Yeah,
hard.
you really need to have like arcade scaling where it's scaled to something that's not super realistic, but also like you see this here, I'm quite happy with that. My player is 1.8 meters tall, but I have my camera at 1.6. This, however, this doorway here feels like I'm about to clip my head. It's just that feeling that you get, right? Where actually my whole head and everything sticks through this door totally fine. And in fact, like, I think even the nav mesh it works with that area as well. It's totally fine. But it feels like I'm going to clip my head. It's just a feeling that you get. So I think I want to raise this a little bit up. A little bit. Raise this up a little bit. Probably just to that exact same point that we've got here. And then it probably won't feel as weird. You know? Hexphenate. Man, that is a mouthful. What's going on, dog? How you doing, my dude?
Yeah, I played with focal length, etc. I need my game to have correct dimensions.
Yeah.
Because it's a replica of a real place.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. You kind of do need to have...
Call me Ren.
Ren! What's up, dog? Like Ren and Stimpy? Love Ren and Stimpy, dude. My dad actually a huge fan of Ren and Stimpy. He was showing me that when I was younger. I probably shouldn't have. That's a pretty racy TV show, really. So I'm going to need to raise this up to that point there. But then I end up with all this extra geometry here. So maybe what I'll do is I'll merge by distance.
Matthew Pittman 5390. The average height of a door is 80 inches, then go 12 above that. Todd, it isn't
80 inches. Nah, look, it's... Dude, come on. Nah, look, it's the geometry needs to be fixed up. That's not really gonna work. How can I do this? Okay, so the average height of a door is 80 inches. Then go 12 above that. So what's 80 inches in centimeters? That's the real question, boys.
Alt E manifold.
Alt E manifold. What the hell does that do? What the fuck are you on about? So wait, what does manifold do? Wait. Can we use that
Matthew
to like...
Pittman 5390 203.
Okay, I don't like that. 203. Yeah, okay. So I think I've been going about 202. So let's have a look.
Extrudes inwards without creating those thin walls. Matthew Pittman
Interesting.
5390 203 to be exact.
Nice. I've got 2.15. That's the height of this at the moment. So 2 and a little bit. So what did you say? 12 inches above that. That's like a 30. So that would be 230. So I'm about 15 centimeters short of that. Or what is it? Like 3 inches or some BS? Something like that. But how would I do this? Because my little hobbit brain wants to just do this. So I'm going to grab all of this crap here, and then I'm going to dissolve it, and then I'm going to re-triangulate it. Yeah? Except I'm going to dissolve first, and then I'm going to... So I'm going to move it to there, and then I'll re-triangulate it. You know what I mean? So I have to do that to this as well, I believe. Take a ride on the wild side. I guess I could dissolve this as well. Nah, that's gonna mess around too much with everything. We want to correct face attributes too. We don't want that turned off.
Like Ren from ReZero.
Okay, let's do a bit of this. Let's get the music back on. But that's what my little stink brain is thinking.
Well, I'm gender fluid anyway, so.
Like, really, I don't need this here.
No.
And then we can lift this up. You see what I'm saying? To like here. So it's fine on this side. But this side begins to be a problem. Because we've got this here, which we can merge. But then we've got a loose vertex here. Suppose we could go dissolve and then just put a cut here. And then I'd need to be a cut there as well. So we can go. Do we want to cut there? Well, we don't need a cut there, do we? We could go cut here. And then we can grab these two and then merge them as well. Although I think...
AGJM6LQ, have you done something with the jolt physics in Godot? I managed to grab thing and they interact with the world like in Half-Life 2 following a tutorial of yours and some help from AI.
Sick, dude. What is that? It's a stray...
5390, can I suggest something?
Yeah, go for it. Have I done something with the jolt physics in Godot? Yeah, I mean, even this project, I've got that kind of interaction in it as well. You know what I mean? So if I dissolve these two faces, dissolve this vertice, then this one here, I don't need to worry.
Auto merge, does it?
What? Auto merge? So dissolve that. Yeah, we don't have this connected. Okay, we do. This is here. We dissolve. No. Delete that vertice. No. No. Yeah, we don't want that there though. Why is it so broken? Look, like we want to...
Tensor clock IDIS build tools Althway down.
Like this.
5390 zoom back, go in wireframe mode and select all verts from the top of the door along with the rest of the top of the building and move it all up.
Did that move at all? That did kind of move. Look. And then if we dissolve this, we should have no issue. Hold on. I think I almost cooked it. Look. Look. That's pretty good. Look at that. On this side anyway. You see that? It looks good. I'm pretty sure. And then on this side, so you said zoom back, go into wireframe mode and select all the verts from the top of the door along with the rest of the top of the building and move it up. Look, that sounds like a pain in the ass because the problem is when we're in X-ray mode like this. I mean, I might...
merges whatever gets close when you move things.
In the options, there's an auto merge option. Yeah, I don't want to mess around with that though. I don't want to automatically do anything. You know what I'm saying? Not right now anyway. If I dissolve these faces and then I re-triangulate them though, it's just doing it in a not very clean way. If we quantify that as well. It's just like this is a mess. Like, I'm not gonna lie, this shit here is a mess. Like that's pretty bad. But I don't care that much. I think there was an extra doorway here or something. That's why this is here. You know what I mean? And that's why this is baked into the geometry here. But I suppose if I dissolve that and then dissolve all this, and that's fine there. That's no issue. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty happy with that. Obviously, I've done some weird shit here, and I can fix that quite easily, but... Like, especially here, like, what am I doing? dissolve, dissolve, and then we dissolve this. What the hell am I doing?
Vindrenjayoma, have you considered adding bones to the buildings?
Bones to the buildings? I don't know if you're being serious or not, but no, I haven't. Not for a second, dude. No. Okay, so these two we can merge together. Honestly, like, if you guys don't know about that correct, what is it, this one here? The correct face attributes, my god, what an absolute life send. Dude, seriously. Look, so this is what it's like without it on, right? It moves the UVs around. But if then you turn that on, then it doesn't do that. It keeps everything like, oh, it's so good, bro. That was like the best bit of advice that you ever gave me, dog. Was that just this here, this correct face attributes. I'm gonna keep forgetting what that is. Like, look, I was like re-UVing like non-stop when I had this not set. And then now that I've got it set to true, my god, I'm UV mapping like half as much, half as often. Oh, boys, okay, what should we do next? Leave a suggestion. I gotta tell you, take a massive piss. But leave a suggestion what we should do next, okay, fellas? And if you guys want, we can actually go back to the TV station.
The real ring.
140 bucks. See, that's what they do, right? They show you a bunch of $4,000 rings, and then when the $150 fucking cubic zirconia shows up on screen, you think it's a good deal.
If you want to tell people,
you know what I'm saying?
If you don't want to tell them, that's also up to you. I always joke about our gorgeous story of Lou, one of our models, wearing a simulated yellow diamond. She was at a very fancy bar when she was in Whistler one year, and a man came up and complimented a ring, and she just said thank you, and left it with that little bit of aloofness that made it seem even more impressive.
Tensor Clock had a sandbox game in the sand.
$149.95 is the price point. A big, beautiful look, $494, $694. Stay with me, though. I have earrings that I think are going to look amazing back with that ring, all right? Now, more fluid.
Todd, it's the double tap G in edit mode on edges with auto merge is so amazing. Robert Tonawam, yes, Sandcastle mini game.
Saving here. We've got it down to a very affordable $119.95.
What happened to that Sandcastle game?
It's a really more of an everyday size. I showed you those larger pieces earlier with the bypass design, and if you are a fan,
you guys remember that?
Particular pink color stone.
It was like a sandcastle game. It looked like some cozy, relaxing sandcastle game.
Popping up.
Does that ring a bell for you guys?
But this is a nice.
I remember seeing it all over Twitter for a little bit there. It was pretty cool.
Who just love the kiss of the color, who just wants something that sits in every day. This is a nice one for you.
Still no email.
The solitaire.
What am I doing with my life? Still no freaking email. Anyway. We should add in MMO, huh? Should add some MMO into the game. Add a dig a hole style pit in the landfill. We don't have a landfill yet, but you're right. We did want to have a landfill like around here somewhere, didn't we? Just a big dirty landfill. I like the idea somebody suggested before about like, you know, putting bins all over the island so people would like actually throw their trash out. But then you wouldn't have any trash to scavenge. So I guess it would be good to get it to a point where,
make it a massive
you know,
you can dig up.
Like I want to, you know, like at first you shred the plastic. But then you start paying someone to shred the plastic for you because you need so much of it that it doesn't make sense to run around and collect it yourself. You know what I mean? And so like you just start buying it every 2 days from the merchant. You know what I mean? So that's part of the scaling system we have to figure out. I don't think it's super duper important at the moment to work out. What were we just working on? I can't remember what we were just working on before I went and took a piss. Before I went and took a piss. Oh yeah, the doorway. Okay, so I'm gonna punch this out. That's right. I'm gonna punch this out. Punch it. And then we're going to have a look at what it looks like in game. Very nice. Tactical. Burping. Just quickly do a reload of it just in case. Alright, now we run this. We go over to the doorway. Yeah, how much better does that feel? Right? It doesn't feel like we're going to clip through it. So that was the difference of like what? 10 centimeters or something? It was a very small difference, but it was enough difference to make a difference. You know what I'm saying? But it was enough to make a difference. Dune element. Yeah, you see that? Dune. Spice. Ah, spice. Ah, spice. We got to work out what's going on with this as well. Yeah? That's what it should look like. And that's what it does look like. Like, that's not good. Obviously, you can see that that is a problem, right? That's not what it's meant to look like.
Matthew Pittman 5390. I still can't get over how far you progressed so far. Pretty inspiring.
Yeah? I mean, a lot of it, like I said, is world building, right? World building is some of the hardest stuff to do, but it is also the most satisfying, I think. Like, we need a lot of little things, like, you know, obviously these businesses. We need a lot of these little businesses to add to that, like realism. Not even the realism of it, but like the lived in feeling of it, you know? And that's where our immersion is coming from, in just the world building, right?
Very time consuming.
Oh, 100%, but it's so much fun, man. I enjoy it. You know, there's some weeks that I go where I don't work on the game at all until I'm back on stream, you know? Not many weeks lately, but yeah, I've definitely been more inspired lately, you know? And like one of the things that I did as well is I fixed up the night sky. So the night sky was like really, I think it was really foggy at night, so you couldn't even really see the stars or the clouds or anything like that, right? And yeah, we fixed that up to now it like actually looks kind of good. I'm pretty happy with it. Yeah. Wow, look at that. We can see the stars again. Look, the Big Dipper. Wow. Look at that, the Big Dipster. Wow. You can just see the finger poking out. Wow. Very nice, dude. So, who was asking me about the pickup put down system? Yeah, I've got that in my game. You know, basically any physics-based, you know, first-person game is going to need, you know, being able to pick up objects and throw objects. You know what I mean? So it's usually the starting point for me when it comes to something like this. Maybe like we could have an X-ray machine in the good hospital. We need to have a shit hospital and a good hospital. So potentially this area here will be our good hospital because it's on the nice side of town. And then we'll have a crap hospital over here somewhere. And keep in mind, like, this is a small island. Like, the hospital doesn't need to be big. It can just be like a regular building, right? With like hospital on it, just like a small town does. But the idea is that if you're paying health insurance, then you'll get to keep the items that you had on you when you die, right? When you die, you're going to lose all of the stuff that's on you, unless you're paying for health insurance, yeah? So it'll be expensive, kind of about like the gym. Like the gym, you won't have access to the equipment until you're paying for a membership, you know? World building, wow. Watch out, boy. I think I might add another light outside Joe's. Like out on the street. Like out front, like here.
PEPEMURAR0
Yeah.
bruh, do those red glasses help?
No, they're putting me to sleep, dog.
Was thickening getting some from China.
They're seriously putting me to sleep. I'm probably not going to wear these next stream, dude. They are putting me to sleep. Usually I can do like, what, the 8 hours pretty easily, but like, it's been rough today, dude. Speaking of, it's been about 7.5 hours, man. Pretty good, honestly. I'm pretty impressed with myself. Now, I wonder if there's like kitchen ambience that I can download. Kitchen. Like an ambience of a kitchen. What's that website? Is it Pixabay? Because it would be good to have like kitchen sounds coming from in here.
With multiplexed terminal shells on its back.
What, dude?
PEPEMURAR0
I like you, Tensorlock. You're a cooker, bro. I like you.
PEPEMURAR0 and you can buy drugs from them.
It is Pixabay, isn't it? Sound effects. What is a kitchen? Kitchen ambience. We're just gonna go look for some kitchen ambience real quick. So, what do you guys reckon? You guys can hear that, right? It's probably loud as frick! Now you can hear it. We don't want too much gain on this. But I think it needs to be gained up a little bit. Okay, that's one of the kitchen ambiences. I don't think that's what I want coming from the kitchen in here. No. Yeah, even just the sound of like, I don't know. You guys reckon? Put rat sounds in the kitchen. I'll probably put rats in the game that are just like running around the place. You know? Hand meshes mapped in game feels so amazing. Like your own hands. Dishwasher noise. We kind of want like kitchen sounds, you know? Not like that. Morning kitchen indoor. What is this sound? 26 joints mapped correctly. Damn, dude. That's intense. That's fricked up, dog. Italian chef. Skirt. Italian chef. It's like my dad. It's like my nonna. And nonna. Rest in peace, nonna. Damn, she knew how to cook up a feast. She knew how to cook. That's not the kitchen sound I want, though. The Ramsay clips, yeah. Use a bunch of Gordon Ramsay. What do you guys reckon?
What the fuck did you put in that sauce?
Where's the lamb sauce? Where's the lamb sauce?
Yeah, you guys get it. It's probably really loud right now too. Because it's playing twice. Oh, relax, dude, relax. Audio jungle. Like this sound and like dishwashers, you know? What about restaurant ambience? Nah, that's gonna give me like people talking and shit. What'd I say? Yeah, exactly. We don't want the people. We don't want the people. We want like the restaurant kitchen. I don't know, I feel like we're not gonna find what we want. I mean, this is good. Maybe I could mix a couple of them up. Yeah? We'll stir up a few of them. We'll try and get the sound that we want. Wah wah wee wah. Okay, so we're gonna get a couple of these. Sound like kitchen tone. What are you talking about? The sound of one chef in the back there. Why the fuck? Yeah, we'll chuck a Gordon Ramsay in there. Where's the lamb sauce? Okay, here we go. FL Studio. So I have these two in there, so they play at the same time. Dude, the kitchen ambience is still playing for me. Piss off. You guys can hear that? The forks being one, and just try searching dishwasher. Yeah, that's it. So that you're right. The forks being one is good. So that's kind of what this is. This is kitchen tone, and it's forks clackering around. And also, because it's in a different room, we're going to put a low pass filter on it. On the whole thing. Yeah. So I'm going to compress it, probably. Get rid of any dynamics. And then I'm going to free filter it here. Turn down the fucking resonance. You guys ever want to learn how to make music? About there's your subwoofer. Yeah, about there's your subwoofer. So behind a door. You know what I'm saying? So if we're in the game right now, I kind of want to hear it from the corner there. You know what I'm saying? Is that a good noise to hear from inside?
URAR0 my app, you could make a loop of songs taught play from the kitchen as well, cause they listen into music while they work.
That's a good idea. I can have like two different two different sounds, and obviously like I'm gonna change this door into like, you know, a kitchen looking door that says staff only or something on it. And then maybe I can have like this side open, and I'll make like a very tiny little
sound of kitchen, yeah.
Yeah. What do we reckon of this sound? Might be a little bit too.
PEPEMURAR0 I think that owns good. PEPEMURAR0 maybe even like dishes clinking over the top sometimes.
Yeah, there is forks already there, but yeah, what if we can find like a dishes clinking sound? There's a faucet dripping. I don't know about that. We've already got like a dishwasher sound. Maybe like this, like an oil cooking sound. And then like a sink sound, although it kind of sounds like a dude taking a piss. So here we go. What we do is we'll grab this in here. Okay. That's got a lot of noise in the background, so we're gonna isolate out that noise. So you guys ever want to learn how to make music?
I'm gonna create my first small devlog for my game. I'm going full marketing.
Hell yeah, dude. Nah, your game is swag, dude.
Taught it so I can link it in an email that I sent to several people.
Damn straight, dog. Tools, we're gonna clean up denoise here. Yeah? Oh, come on. Oh, come on! Bruh! What is going on? Okay, now we grab all of it, and now we go... What is it? Tool... Clean up noise. Now it should denoise this entire thing. Yeah? There we go, I think that's a bit better. And then we stuff that one back in there. Now we get that kitchen ambience a little bit... See how it's a little bit nicer? There's less like noise in the background. Now what part do we like? Probably that. I think I heard a clip just then. Not good. A little bit more over here. A sizzle of a pan frying. What's this? Transient? Now we need to make sure that it perfectly loops. So we're going to cut these sounds up a little bit. Okay. God, it's almost like we're in the relaxing part of the stream. Yeah, because this is the sound that goes through the entire background of this audio file. So maybe we can do less of a low pass filter. Got zero gain.
PEPEMURAR0, that sounds perfect.
Yeah, I think that's fine. And then we just need to save it as a OGG, I believe. So this is kitchen ambience. OGG, we're going to cut the remainder because we're going to loop it. And if we cut it...
URAR0 totted. Good luck, oi toady. I will need to do the same when I get close.
We also want to save this project. Why is this in a different fucking folder, dude? What the F, bro? This makes no sense. New FL projects. Island. Dude! Kitchen ambience.
Totted. My state has several fund pots, so I will apply early. Totted and a big one for VR games.
Really? That's sick. To the island here, slum, and then we save this as kitchen ambience. Boom, and then we do that again. Export the OGG into kitchen ambience. Yep, perfect. Now we delete the original kitchen ambience. And now we hope that this loops perfectly. So now we're going to bring that into Godot and Crab Island music and call this the kitchen ambience. So a stream, audio stream player 3D, kitchen ambience, and then we move it to over here inside this building right here. We should attenuate it too, so it only works in like this specific direction. So that attenuation filter, or the emission angle, right? We just pump it out this way. And that should be pretty good. We'll see what that sounds like. Yeah, it just means that behind it, you're not going to be able to hear it as much. We should also have maybe some steam coming out of the window or something like that. That'd be kind of funny. So we go to Joe's Fish Shack. We select the kitchen ambience as the open sound 3D. And then we import the audio. I guess we can create a new folder called ambience. So we're going to need to do that anyway at some point. Kitchen ambience. Like this shoreline, that's kind of ambience, you know what I mean? So we can stick that into ambience. Put rain SFX into ambience. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. So in the kitchen ambience, we're going to put that here. We probably want to make the max dB like a -3, and then we'll see what that sounds like. So we also need to add a maximum to it too. Now the problem as well with this code is it doesn't fire up the music straight away. So let's see here if I just do tick timeout on ready. Is it going to play the music? Yeah, see, we don't have the weather manager yet, right? The weather manager doesn't exist yet. And this is what I was talking about with like doing things safely like a few hours ago. If I call defer, tick timeout. Is that how we do it? No, we go tick timeout dot call deferred. That's how you do it, right? Yeah. So maybe this will work. No. We don't have music over here either. Okay, well I guess it's never really going to be a problem. It just, I don't know. Where's the playing? So it only starts playing on toggle store. Okay. Right, okay, we don't need to worry about that. Our tick timer is firing. It's the toggle store. That's when we start the open sound. So what we got to do here is we need to check to see if open sound 3D playing should equal is open.
These Roblox kids are so talented, insane.
I don't give a shit about no blow Roblox kids, dude. Roblox is something I've never opened and will never open, okay? I'm too old for that shit. If open sound 3D.playing is not equal to is open, right? Meaning, if the sound doesn't match what it should, then start playing the sound. So we can start to hear it already. You hear that? But I want the sound to stop over here, so max distance. Set like 5 meters, yeah?
The best Goku nor do I, but they make good content
10?
like next level production. The best Goku anyways, poor people piss me off.
Yeah, Eric Cartman. Poor people piss me off. So the kitchen ambience, this attenuation filter should decrease a lot. You can only really hear it from here. So I'm going to turn it up so we can hear it. Okay, boys? There's the attenuation filter, so you're not going to hear it from there. Or will you? Did we save this with the low pass filter on it or what? What is going on here? Why did that stop for a sec? We gotta add some sort of spatial awareness with the music. You know what I mean? So if like a wall goes between us and the source, it attenuates it. Why doesn't that work? Degrees. Filter attenuation. Yeah, should just go down. No. I don't know, gang. We'll have to work it out. It's fine. Looping. Well, it already is looping, isn't it? The kitchen ambience. Oh, it's not looping. What is this? Why does it get so loud at the end here? There we go. I think I just need to re-export that. Okay, so it sounds alright. I mean, the thing about audio is like, I could spend forever on it because realistically, in the real world, like everything makes noise, right? Like everything makes freaking noise. So, like there's like infinite things that we can do with it. I just need to re-import the new kitchen ambience. And now let's have a look at what this looks like. There, that's better. So this here was spiking like crazy. It's still kind of spiking like crazy. What's going on with that? I think the master filter isn't being applied or something. What is going on here? Enable master effects. Oh my god, it was turned off. I was going to say something crazy is going on here and I don't like it. Kitchen ambience, here we go. Now, there we go. That's a lot better. Look at that. That's a nice, flat. Much better. Okay, so let's load up. Okay. Yeah, we can hear that something's going on in there. That's mad. And then I'm gonna move it further away from this wall because even though it's attenuated, it's being filtered. It's also quite close to this back wall here, but I don't want you to be able to hear it when you rub up against that wall, you know? And at the moment you can. Yeah? You feel me, dog?
PEPEMURAR0 good idea.
Yes. So I think that's quite nice. I think that is quite nice. Look at that. Look, our game's coming along. Looks beautiful. I feel like the neon signs really have added.
PEPEMURAR0 that sunset is pretty too good job, man.
Hell yeah, dude. Really feel like the aesthetic, the aesthetics are really coming along. Yeah, real happy with that. Thanks, guys. That's really nice. I think that's cool. And then wait a little bit and crabs will open, boys. Crabs! So we can hear Joe's as we walk up. Walk in. You hear something going on in there, you know what I mean? And this we could make play like some sick ass music if we really wanted. What's the song? I have a song, but I can't remember where I've saved any of them. It's like
Matthew Pittman 5390, I'm first in line.
The jungle music. First in line for what? First in line for the song? First in line are crabs. Crabs opens up. Matty Pittman's already there. Oh, we should add a bouncer, you know? A bouncer that like...
Matthew Pittman 5390, crabs to open.
Crabs to open, yeah. Crabs is awesome. And what I might do is, you see this light out the front here? What I might do, because this is attached to crabs, the bar, I could do this and actually change that light to be pink. Yeah? Look at that. Look at that ambience, bro. Oh my god. Wow. Look at that ambience. Yeah? Nightclub right next to the church. You know they gotta love that. So I might do that sneaky little move with a few different places. But look, Joe's, like, the light out front of Joe's is gonna turn off. I think that's really cool too. This light right here, all the lights are going to turn off in 5, 4,
Tensor clock,
3.
Savage Buddha farts, disturb meditation.
Savage Buddha farts. Yeah, type. Oh no, you're not watching on Twitch. Ready? Ready for it? Ready? There we go. Joe's is closed. And now we don't hear the sounds anymore either. We just hear the beautiful music from the club. Which, like I said, I want to make it so it's maybe just like generic club music. Actually, let me try something out, actually. If I attenuate it downwards, then it should just sound like really subby until you walk up next to it. So let me just try this out. See this attenuation angle, the emission angle, sorry. And then we rotate it downwards. And then if we stretch this out a little bit, yeah, it means that the music...
Anisite boots cats, boots cats, boots cats.
Exactly. Boots, cats, and boots and cats. Means that the further away you get from it, the less it's going to sound like real music. Let's have a listen now. We're going to run the time forward as well to, yeah, opening time. And then I'm going to turn off the game time.
EMURAR0, you need homeless cats on the island that you feed.
You see what I mean? So if we have like some techno music, let's get some music from DJ Sim. Let's try and find some DJ Sim music. Yeah? DJ Simulator OST. Oh, come on. Audio, let's go. Now, what if we just choose some music, okay? So, we're gonna go club music. Because I feel like we could add a bunch of, create a folder for club music, which I feel like we could have a couple of club songs. Now, you guys can't hear this. This is the music I made for DJ Simulator. Yeah?
Short XX Ocean Labs.
Dude, I love Ocean Lab, dude. Which song?
Short XX Lake Labs, hahaha.
This one? This one, boys? Tactical. Honestly, the music from DJ Sim, I was really proud of. Really proud of the music from DJ Sim. I made a lot of these songs in like a couple days, if not like under a day. Especially the drum and bass, I'm really happy with. Yo, what up? Welcome to the stream, my boy! This one's called Clowned On. It's not really the Crabs vibe though, you know? I think we want like soft techno in the Crabs. What do you guys reckon?
This was a triumph. I'm making a note here. Huge success.
Yo, Portal. Good meme. That's fat, dude. Another one. Shakedown. Really gotta find a song that's appropriate for the clubs here. Oh yeah, this song's fat. Mouse's cheese. Nah, I don't want to hear this over and over again. Need something more generic. Toilet door.
Todd is the sound of the island, but with over-the-top bass hits.
The trap drums, yeah.
Toddiff or some basic house.
That's pretty basic house. Screw it, we'll put that one in. We'll see what that one sounds like, alright? So, we're going to have a couple different songs for the clubs, obviously. But, you know, just so it doesn't get old, like, super duper quickly. But I need to see what this sounds like with actual bass music. Welcome to the island. Ha ha! Very funny. But I want to see what this sounds like with, like, our attenuation, like our low pass filter based on the angle, the emission angle. See what I mean? So we can actually make it so you can hear it from way further away. But then it doesn't get clear until you get close. You know what I mean?
My local city administration, they gave me some good infos.
That's sick, bro. Get that freaking grant, dog. See what I mean? What do you guys reckon of that? You can hear that club because that club's like, is loud, you know what I mean? But the music only gets clear when you get near it. And then also when you go upstairs, it should also, the emission angle should also affect it up here as well. Yeah. Makes sense, right? Yeah, so up here it's, you can't hear it, but then you go down here. And we just do that with the emission angle. So we can play around with a couple more settings, which is like,
be a locus be more accurate.
It is a low pass. God, do you not have ears? It is a low pass, it's just not that intense, you know? And there's like a crossover like right here. You kind of need it to be gradual. We should add some flashing lights or something to it as well. Maybe we should change like...
True, my speaker sucks.
You freaking idiot, come on. Stupid. So we can make this actually look a bit more like a club, you know, where all of the like lights are different colors, like all the lights are the same color as the pub, but then level.
You guys dancing in there.
Shut up.
Fuck it up. With a button.
You are an idiot, that's for sure. Oh, I'm just playing.
Multi-stage fitness test will start in 5 seconds. Ready. Level 1.
How good's that ambience, boys? You like that? you can't actually hear shit, bro. Fuck off. Alright. You guys can take in the ambience.
Gigaminecraft play Olas.
The multi-stage fitness test will start in 5 seconds. Ready. Level 1.
Okay, I've just thought of another thing. We should put another light outside here. On this one right there. Yeah, there we go. Like actually make it look neon.
The multi-stage fitness test will start in 5 seconds. Level 1.
Yeah, I love Godot too, man. I really love Godot. Shit is so fucking cool.
So aggressive.
It's mad aggressive, bro. Shut the hell up! See, but now we've got pink upstairs, and I don't know if that's because of this. Yeah, it's like, it is because of that, and I don't want to turn shadows on because shadows are just kind of bullcrap. You know? Shadows are... they're just a little bit too... dicey. Oh, the calm zone! Dude wants to calm down, does he? Bro, he knows how to calm down. The problem is he just doesn't know how to do it himself. Psycho.
Dev Robin 24, bro, how you made that moving sky?
It's called Sky 3D. It's a Godot plugin, so it's not like all me, okay? So don't think that I'm a genius or whatever.
All day, man.
It's called Sky 3D. I can't take full credit for it, alright? In fact, I can barely take any credit for it. Sky 3D freaking kicks ass, dude. I've tweaked some little bits and bobs, but Sky 3D is beautiful. It's by Tokusan Games. It's the same people that make Terrain 3D, which is not what I'm using in this project, but I have in the past. And it is the best like plug-in solution to you know, Godot not actually having like inbuilt terrain support, you know what I mean? So I'm gonna quickly add these two.
Out of the ashes.
Out of the ashes. True, okay. Now what do we reckon of this, the ambience? Yeah?
24 and how you make that spotlight of lighthouse light shining.
That right there is called being sneaky and being good at tricking people. So that's not volumetric at all. What that is there is that is a cone, my boy. That is a cone. Yeah, that is a cylinder with a tight end and a big outside bit. I'm pretty sure it's like an inbuilt cylinder as well, right? Mesh instance, cylinder, tight on one side, open on the other side, and then we just add a what do you call it? A gradient texture to it. Super duper easy. Mega ultra easy. And then obviously this spotlight right there, that's a sprite 3D. It takes a little bit to get those to look good, but that is a sprite 3D. So it's a little bit of trickery basically, but yeah, it looks good, right? And then there's also a light that shines over the top of the city anywhere that that light passes, so it actually does light up a little bit. You can kind of see it getting a little bit darker now that that light has stopped shining towards us. Pretty sick, eh? Like I said, it's all part of Sky 3D. Eventually, I'm going to replace that moon with a more stylized one, because I'm not... Like, that moon is crazy, dude. That is a crazy looking moon. I think it's a little bit too realistic for what I want to use it for. I can make it bigger. That's what she said. Ladies? You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Hold on, let me... I'm trying to find it. Moon size, look at this. Look at that shit.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
So you can like, you can put a planet there or something like that if you really want. You can do whatever you want, but like that's...
DevRobin24, wow.
That's way too detailed of a moon for like my low poly game. So I'm probably going to take that texture and just like make it 256 by 256 or something like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, right? Pretty cool. So it's not that I have a button for everything, it's just that I've done a lot of experimentation in my time. And yeah, that does look pretty cool. What's that, like Ocarina of Time? Was that game where the moon comes towards the earth? I actually never played the Zelda games, but I kind of know a little bit about them. So I think it might be a little bit too big as well, but I think any smaller and it kind of loses... Oh, actually, that's really nice. Like, I don't like the moon being too big. Man, how cool is that? Like the low pass filter attenuation.
DevRobin24, how to make that shining label 3D.
You talking about that? That is not a label 3D. That is... Okay, so you want to create a mesh instance.
DevRobin24, like you made that neon light.
You want to create a mesh instance, and then you want to choose a text mesh, and then you want to play around in there. Yeah? It's called a text mesh, I'm pretty sure. Text mesh. I think these lights in here, I need to play around with this specular. I don't want it to be... Oh no, not the specular. It's something in here I don't like the look of. Maybe that it's... attenuation. Yeah, I feel like maybe I could like even it out a little bit. Like that. Like kind of spread out the... Yeah, like that a little bit. It's a little bit janky when you get super close, because really we should be able to hear it from here. potentially what we can do is this Crab Island music. We can stick this one on its own bus. On its own bus as well. Yeah? So I'm going to add a bus here. You guys don't know, I'm going to add a bus down in the audio section. Right there. Add bus, and this is going to be called Club Music. And then I'm going to add an effect, which is probably a reverb, right? We want to have a reverb on it. Maybe like a delay or something. And then that, the further you get away from it, I'm going to turn that up. Just so we've got a little bit of like the, you know, reflections. You know, and the closer you are to it, the clearer it sounds. So we're going to see what that looks like. Hopefully we can change the effects while we're running the game. I remember in an old version of Godot, you couldn't do that, unfortunately, but I think they've fixed that up since then. So where is it? Bus. We've got to choose club music for the bus, and then if we run this, yep, we've got that reverb. It's way too hectic. It's way too hectic right now, so we've turned that off. Nope. We turn that wet down. Nah, look, I can't do it while it's running. It's so tragic. Absolutely tragic. Room size. Damping. Okay, what about that?
Retro Bright, what S good BOI?
The multi-stage fitness test will start in 5 seconds.
Starting to sound like the art project. What's going on, Retro? We're doing audio. You guys can hear that, right? I don't think we want that.
DevRobin24, where you find free audio for games.
Pixabay.com. Pixabay's great.
Retro Bright needs some art project mixed in.
Yeah, I think so. What do you guys reckon? Art project it up? Maybe we'll put the art project. We'll sneak the art project in this game somewhere. High pass.
Zangatai, first message, I have no friends, no job, I'm bald and have a tiny one. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, dog.
Right, hide the generator at the bottom of the sea.
I have a tiny one. Good to know, dog. Yeah, hide the generator at the bottom of the sea. That's funny. We kind of don't want it. So if we turn the damping down, it shouldn't be. That's almost what it should sound like from a distance.
DevRobin24, make some wind effect on atmosphere like VFX.
We've got a shoreline atmosphere at the moment. I don't really want to mess too much around with the wind atmosphere and stuff like that just yet. Just because that's kind of like almost finishing touches that I want to do to the game. It's hard to say when the right time to do, you know, like, because the ambience goes hand in hand with like the actual background music of the game. Maybe. It is something that I have to do eventually, but I've just been putting it off.
PEPEMURAR0, what is the key gameplay loop? Then I never asked. DevRobin24, what type of game this is?
This is going to be a story game. It's going to be a narrative game. That's the gameplay loop. You do missions, yeah? That's pretty much it. You do missions, you make money. That's the gameplay loop. You know, like I was saying before, it's not a friggin' TikTok, you know, roguelike, you know, play it one time and play it again and play it again, play it again. It's like, I want it, this is an open world game where a lot of stuff is possible. You know what I mean? Yeah. There's going to be a lot of stuff that you can do in this game. You know, there's no like core gameplay loop besides like interacting with NPCs and then doing what you need to do to make money, you know? So eventually, like, you know, you'll get it in with the people that own the club, you know? Like, I'm not sure how to explain it, but that's basically what we're doing, yeah? That being said, you guys soak in the vibes. I need to go take another piss. I think this one here, this light here, I think we should get rid of. I think we should get rid of this light here. Yeah, so when it's nighttime, not really a lit up area. Yeah, it's kind of only lit by Formaggio. So I think the gym should close at a certain time as well. Welcome to the chat, my dude.
Robin24 bro, make a video of hot bar system pickup and drop also.
Nah, dude. Nah, it's too hard. Yeah, inventory is too hard, bro. I'm not going to teach people how to do that stuff, but we do have inventory hotbar. Yeah, it's just something that you've got to work out for yourself. You know what I mean? Eventually I might do it, but yeah, it's too complicated of a system for me to show people. It's going to take way too long. Like the video will go for like 2 hours, you know what I mean? You just have to kind of do what's right for your game. So in my game here, we have like eskies. That's the only thing I've got that stores items at the moment besides your hotbar. So, and that's just because I needed to make the chests work, right? Yeah, look, start with a hotbar. You got to start with items. Like it's just, it goes too deep, you know? Like hotbar is fine, but you need to have items. And then to have items, you need to have a visual representation and a data like type of an item. And people are going to be like, you know, how do I do this? How do I do that data type? And it's like, it just gets too messy. Gets way too messy. And it all just depends on the type of game that you're working on. So right now I've got like a chest, you know, where I can actually drag things in and out of a chest, you know, but the chest is like just this esky. And so we've got potential for chests all over the island, but like that's the only one that I've actually, you know, put effort into right now. Yeah, it's too hard, bro. It's too hard to teach people that stuff. Like there's a lot of stuff that I can teach, but like as far as inventory and stuff goes, that was hard for me to learn, right? That was a pain in the ass for me to learn. So for me to be able to teach that, it's like I need to be a lot more comfortable with it, you know what I mean? And right now I'm not super duper comfortable with it. Damn, that is pink as, what the hell, dude? This area is supposed to actually not be pink at all, so I've got to work that out too. You know, like we've got lights here, but we need the lighting, like unless we turn on shadows.
That's why I ask you.
Ah, it's a bastard. Yeah, it's alright. I can point you in the right direction of the tutorials that I followed to get it done. Inventory. Drag and drop inventory project. No. Was this it? No, I think I was gonna use this, guys, but I think I ended up finding a tutorial that I could follow instead. It could actually be this one here. Yeah, so it started with this one. This was the video that I started with, right?
Robin24, okay.
Yeah, this is by Octodemi. So take a screenshot of that. This is the one that I followed to basically get. And like, look, this is already 13 minutes long, and this guy is like, he's being really brief with what he's talking about as well. I had to do my own spin on it though as well, because I didn't want to do things the same as him.
Dev Robin24,
you know what I mean?
Checks for the video.
Yeah, you're right, man. That's how I did the drag and drop. So the drag and drop system is based on this, but like also, yeah, I got a lot of stuff that I did on top of that. A lot of stuff that I did on top of that just for my own specific, like, you know, gameplay reasons, you know? So yeah, I wish I could help, but I'm not super confident with it right now, okay, boys? Thank you guys very much. Now, what I want you guys to do it's just taking the ambience for a bit.
24, your game looks so insane.
It's just, it takes a lot of time to get this stuff together, right? Like, I don't think it looks insane. I do love the way that it looks, but that's only because I'm like my biggest critic. You know, don't be a perfectionist, but be your own biggest critic. I am very strict about the way that I want the game to look. Like I said, I want it to look like a PS2 game with like higher fidelity graphics, you know? So not PS1. I'm not a fan of the way that PS1 games look. You know, they're nostalgic to me, but I'm not a fan of them. They're just too low quality. You know what I mean?
I criticize myself all the time for not making furries and making money.
I actually know a person. Yeah, I know a person that makes comics and was like, no, I don't want to make furry comics, you know, for a very long time. And we told him, like, that's where the money is, bro. That's where the money is. And, you know, next minute, he's making furry art and furry comics. But, you know, that's where the money's at, dude. That's where the money. You know how much one of them fursuits cost, bro? You know what I'm saying? You want to know how much one of them fursuits cost? Too damn much. Okay? Too damn much. Alright, taking the vibes, boys. Taking the vibes. I think this is a generic enough song, a generic enough sounding song to be like actually good for the game at the moment. You know what I mean? We could add an extra couple songs, add it to a playlist, but I don't think it would do any good
Mel
for the
Gibson starting price $2,950, averages between $3,350 to $4,050 depending on complexity.
2,950. There you go. That's where the real money's at, boys. That's where the real money's at.
PEPEMURAR0 GAE. Mel Gibson, there should be cheaper Chinese knockoffs in AliExpress or Alibaba.
Yeah, probably. They probably targeted that market already.
Mel Gibson, or you can find some roadkill and make your own.
Well, it's time to feed the cats. Cats are hungry. Cats are hungry. Hey everybody, call the cat. Flying cat. Tactical. You guys like the drip? Tactical. Oh, there we go. My admins must have gone to sleep, eh?
PEMURAR0, I can't see you, bro.
Yeah.
DevRobin24, I also made a game on Godot and I launch it. You can see my game clip on YT named a Q psychological horror game. Can you give some ratings, PLS?
Talking in the Discord, bro. Talking in Discord, gang.
DevRobin24, LOL. Mel Gibson, have you ever watched a game on Steam then think LOL what a ridiculous idea, then see it has 300 active players?
Yeah, not off the top of my head. But yeah, sure, dude. There's a lot of ridiculous shit on Steam, boys. There's a lot of ridiculous shit on Steam. Okay. So, we've got our club. Look at this. Crabs. We got our attenuation sorted out. We were gonna have... I'm just not sure. Should we put like the club upstairs? No, it's gonna be even harder to... Yeah, I think downstairs is fine. The club downstairs, and then we'll have like some dodgy bar, you know? They're just gonna stand here and dance. And this is the place where they all come to congregate, sort of at, well, not all of them, but this is where some of them come to congregate at like the end of the day. You know, the NPCs will come here and they'll hang out. And then some will go to the game.
Okay, BYY bros, IAA, I'm going to do my homework.
Yeah, man, take it easy. Good luck. All of that stuff,
Mel
bro.
Gibson looking at Steam Next Fest, a good 1/3 of the games have AI capsule art.
Yeah, apparently, like,
Mel Gibson
people have been, people have been like mad complaining that, like, well, graphic designers in general, right? But like people have been mad complaining, like they're actually really frustrated at how much like AI slop there is, like that they have to like wade through just to get to like any good game. Very interesting. You know, it's something that you kind of knew was going to happen, but it's still sad to see it happen, you know? You knew it was going to happen, but still, it's like, oh, man, now they're infecting our freaking Steam Games Fests, you know what I mean? It's a little bit sad, honestly, but
27
yeah.
Rembot slop, AI slop.
Rembot slop is better than AI slop, damn straight. You know? The Church of Rembot Games, yeah? The Church of Blood Crab, you know what I'm saying? Of Hectic Blood Crab. That's bad. At least see that like tiny little... This bit right here. It kind of, it's not lit up. Like this one at the front. This one's really nice. What do you reckon of that, Wiz? Generic song. Number 589. Let's add another song in there. What else have we got?
Quiz 1027, do they serve white Russians at Crabs?
Crabs. I keep forgetting it's called Crabs. Hold on. They'll sell whatever you want, man. White Russian, black Russian. All kinds of Russian, dude. Crabs Island music. Look, okay, so if I change that to a audio stream playlist, and then I shuffle it, and then I add these two in there. Look at that. We just need to make sure that these aren't on loop, I think. And now when the song finishes, it should play the other one. Okay, start by playing. Yup. Here we go. Second generic song. Second generic club song, made by yours truly, in probably like 3 hours flat. Maybe there'll be like drum and bass night, where they'd like, you know, dance a lot more feral. We play the DJ Sim D&B music, you know? Because I do want to play, look, I do want to play some D&B in there, but also I don't think it's the right vibe. I don't think it's going to fit. Yeah? I don't think it's the right vibe. Gated Shaman.
Da Jonda, that's vibey, haha.
Pretty nice, right?
Attention Alama Usay Jungle for sure.
Yeah, like this. So this is some of the music. Actually, this is on SoundCloud. It's called like the DJ Simulator OST.
Samuel Freaker 6864, nice club, but how are the tunnels coming along?
Dude, fuck off about the tunnels, bro. They're not coming along. How about that? They're not coming along. Yeah? I should have released this music, bro. But I saved this, man. I saved this for the game. The shit is borderline Creative Commons at this point. Ready? We'll chuck it in the game and we'll see how it sounds, alright? Yeah, if you guys want to listen to like the full album, it is on SoundCloud as what is it? DJ Simulator OST? It's up there somewhere. Great tunnel music. Fuck off, dude. Impossible to find with Google. It's on the Laserhorse SoundCloud. Here we go, boys. Great tunnel music. Yeah, dude. Yep. There's the link there. If you guys want to go check out that whole little album, feel free. I'm still playing this on my computer. Shush up. Okay, so Clowned on here. What if we just chuck that on? Now let's see what this sounds like. The club. What will Crab's DJ look like? Actually, gee whiz, you make a good point. Do we have to add toilets to the club? Yeah? It's like right here, there's just like one singular toilet. No, we're not gonna add a bathroom to the game. Maybe upstairs. You gotta go upstairs to take a piss, dude. Nah, this is gonna be the gambling area, boys, by the way. We're gonna have like some slot machines and stuff up here. Although at this rate, I'm not sure because this pink is bleeding through. Ladies? Yeah, that's a sick night out, boys. Nah, I don't like it. I like drum and bass, but it doesn't sound right coming from that club, you know? What do I use to make music? I use Fruity Loops, dog. Check this out. I got a whole bunch of like, actually, I wonder if they're still going to be there because I've changed all of my like files around.
Seeing trailer friends told me to try it.
I have to, where is it? New from template. Look, so what you want to do is you want to create a bunch of templates once you find something that you like, and then you can go new from template, and then you can go like here, DJ Sim DMB3. Yeah?
Postal 2 had tunnel.
Postal 2, yeah. What else had tunnels, bro? What else had tunnels? Come on, dog. What else had tunnels? Tell me now! So wait for it. It's loading up. This might not even work. Oh no, it seems to be loading up.
64 Mario.
So it loads up basically a previous project of mine.
Samuel Freaker 6864 Mario has tunnels.
But in a way that I can like edit things and it doesn't matter because it's still technically an unsaved file. So this is one of them files, I can't remember. Fuck Pizza Man, bro. Fuck Pizza Man. Build all the tunnels you want. I don't give a crap, dude. I don't give a fuck. Fuck. I think this was that song we just heard. You know what I'm saying? And then we go in here and we just change these sounds around.
Samuel Freaker 6864 tunnel DJ.
So we do like this, you know? And then all of a sudden it's a different song. Yeah? Tactical. You know what I'm saying? We change the drums a bit.
Post 1027 yo, can I get this kid? Topic beyond beat tactical sound.
Beyond tactical, dude. That's what. No, we need to change this like offbeat bit. Thanks, gang. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah. Yeah.
Mango Horror first message. What are you using to map out the environment?
Map out the environment. I mean, I'm doing a mix of like, you know, just doing stuff in Blender, like, you know, with like meshes and all that sort of bullshit, and then doing some stuff in Godot as well, but it all just depends. Yeah, and then we just open this up. We change the sub up a little bit. We need to change this as well. You know what I'm saying? And all of a sudden it's a new song, dude. This thing here, whoa.
Afro Sipple 892 yeah bro Bambaklat. Mango Horror, I'm using Trenchbro with Funk Godot plugin. Actually fun stuff that the shit worked for Quake 1 and still works for Godot in 2026 LMAO. Samuel Freaker 6864 yeah bro Tunnel Flat.
Where are all these other sounds? Like these sounds here, I need to get rid of. Well, that's bad. That's real bad. Like that. And then we take that, Control B it. You know what I'm saying? Then we change these up. Now, the thing about music, boys, is although it's fun to make, and like, you know, you can make some badass shit like real quick, you know what I mean? It makes you $0, unfortunately. I know. And if only I could sit around making music all day, that would make my life complete. But alas, we have to do all kinds of other stuff when it comes to music. Like, you got to sell yourself. You got to do stuff like, did I just create the new hottest hit of the summer? You know what I'm saying? Dude, what the hell just started playing? Oh, damn, okay. So this here, we can change that as well. From a pew to a...
Mel Gibson,
you know what I'm saying?
Whore yourself out on social media anyway.
Exactly, but I like doing the streams, you know?
You need to baby oil your Bonda to be famous.
Yeah, we do this.
Mel Gibson, if it's any comfort to you, like 20 of users make 100 of Twitter content, 80 people are lurkers and only read.
You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden we have a fat new song.
The thing is we can't hear the music. PEPEMURAR0X.
No way, dude. I'm just dancing. Yeah, ready for this shit? Ready? Tactical vision engage. I haven't even saved it yet, dude. Tactical vision engage. Yeah, you like that shit? But yeah, that's how you make music, boys, by the way. You know, I love making music, but damn, it is just...
PEPEMURAR0 lamb sauce remix.
You just don't make money off it, dude. That's the problem. You know, for a very long time, I'm talking like for probably somewhere like 15 years, I was just making music for the love of it. And I would still be making music for the love of it if like game development didn't take up all my spare time, free time. But every now and then I love to just open up Fruity Loops and dick around, bro, because this shit's fun, you know? What should we call this one? The Tunnels. That's what we'll call this song. The Tunnels. Change a little bit of this. What's this? Where are these sounds coming from? Change that. Let's just go. Actually, you know what? I don't really want to do much more music here. We just change. We change the sub a little bit. You know what I mean? Like we can change this, sound more like this.
Mel Gibson on YouTube 012 actually upload videos. Rest just watch. There is a pretty good chance if you spam enough.
041, damn dog.
Get noticed. Cody 01 low-key reminds me of some of the Stray soundtrack.
Stray soundtrack, really, dude? Now that's interesting, dog. Now, if you like the stream, you like tactical game dev, make sure you hit like on the video and also subscribe. Tactical!
Bruh, 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 bruh.
Yeah? Yeah, I know it's good. I know it's good, boys. That's how you make music, bro. Fruity Loops, honestly, like Ableton's cool and all, but I just love me some Fruity Loops, dog. Fruity Loops is just so easy. Like their old saying used to be, the fastest way from your brain to your ears. That was Fruity Loops' old, like, you know, tagline.
A project page to my website, phoned someone from my administration and sent a mail to the local artist circle for copyright stuff.
Okay, what?
Man, it would be great to add them in game.
Added a fine devlog entry and project page to my website. Phoned someone from my... Hey man, sounds like you've done a lot of stuff today. That's pretty cool. Everybody, hands together. For my boy Toady. He's being productive today. That's right. We love a bit of productivity. That's right. Productivity is what we're all about in this stream. And remember, if you want to help my channel, not Toady, because the only person that can help him is probably some governor that gives away grants or whatever, make sure you hit like on that stream. Make sure you hit subscribe or follow or whatever else. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Hit me 2 times, band. That's right. Now, gonna get back to the game dev, but we're probably not gonna do it for very long. Okay, boys?
Todded and the lamb sauce.
I have done my basically 9 hours at this point.
Rough Night 86.
Okay.
Rough Night 86 gifted a tier 1 sub to Mel Gibson. Rough Night 86. Rough Night 86 gifted a tier 1 sub to Mel Gibson.
That's my boy right there. Yeah. Hell yeah. That's my boys right there. That's tactical, bro. Boom! That is tactical, my boy. Yeah! Hell yeah! I appreciate you, dog. You're a legend. Hell yeah, dude. That's like made my day, dude. But yeah, everybody. Come on, give it up. That's right. We're only here once a week, so we try to make it count. Alright, boys.
5 seconds.
Boys, ladies, everything in between, it's the month for it. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thank you for the 5 gifted. That's 5 gifted, bro. That's crazy. Nobody's ever gifted anything in my my chat before, so that's freaking sick, bro. Let's go, dogs. Let's put our hands together for the first gifted of the stream ever. We've never gotten gifteds before, boys. So let's freaking go. Let's freaking go! And then the more that I talk, the higher my voice is gonna go! Tactical. But I appreciate you fellas. Appreciate you fellas. Really sick. Yeah? That's the new button. I don't know if you guys like that. We're still trying to find out a way to work that into the stream. I think when I go from this one here, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And when we calm down from that, it's kind of like the Seinfeld button, you know what I mean? No, I appreciate you, bro. You're a legend. Thanks very much for that. W's in the chat for the gifteds. Let's go. Yo, Fanny Slam, you got, yeah. Fanny Slam got a sub in that, dude.
Zero tunnel vision engaged.
Oh. Let's go, boys. Come on. Tactical. Getting a new record. What's this? Bro, is that what happens when you use bits? You can like make the what do you call it? The emote like really, really big. That's really cool. I've never actually noticed that before. So, boys,
5390, are you going to be having your studio in the Griffin House?
The Griffin House? You mean this one?
You are AR0. Do you note I need more bullets from TikTok?
Yeah. Let's go tactical stream. Whoever that is, I need more bullets. I don't know about that, but I'm going to give you more bullets with the tactical stream. Catch a bullet. Actually, I think we got to do that on this one. Catch the bullet. There's the bullet. You know what I'm saying? On night vision. We got to come up with a theme for next stream, okay? This theme was tactical. It was tactical this stream. Next stream, we've got to come up with a different idea, okay? We can't do the Euro beat because that's a staple part of the stream right now. We can't do tactical again. Maybe we can just do tropical again. I'm not too sure. Anyway, boys, it has been a great 9 hours.
1027 rave theme.
Rave theme. Oh, we could do that. add some like flashing lights. Yeah, that's what I'll do. So over the next week, I'm gonna add some flashing lights to the club. We're gonna add some like neon signs that don't just look like crap like this. They'll be like nice ones, like you guys put in my my Discord. My girlfriend's basically about to get home from work, okay? Which means that I need to get the frick off of this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Sex disco ball.
If you guys are watching on YouTube, make sure you like the stream. It's not a subscription or anything like that. You just have to like the stream. And then YouTube knows that I'm fucking sick of that deserves fucking shit, that fucking shit algorithm, that fucking YouTube. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, boys? You boys know what I'm saying? I might still wear the glasses next week. Fucking knows, okay? Now, it's been a pleasure having you guys here. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thanks for the 5 gifted. That's freaking swag. Thanks to everybody that tuned in. I might do another stream sometime this week. I'm feeling like I want to start doing 2 days a week, boys. I'm feeling like I might have to do 2 days a week. Yeah? For you guys, not for me. Not for me, but for you guys. Wait, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, and then... Alright, calm down, okay? 2 days a week. I know it's not 5 days a week, but still, it's a lot. Okay, boys? Alright, calm down. So thank you guys for tuning in. Appreciate every single one of you guys, but I am going to have to leave it there, okay? Catch you, boys. I'll see you guys on the next stream 1 week from now. Potentially only a few days from now, yeah? I might actually do a, what's the word? I might do a surprise stream. Is that what they call them?
2 streams.
Yeah, I might do a sneaky stream. Is that what they call them? You know, when your band comes to town and then they don't tell anybody?
3 streams.
I'm going to do a sneaky show, yeah? A ninja show. Who knows? I might just, you know, you got to turn your notifications on. And if you guys want up-to-date notification information, make sure you join the Discord, all right, boys? Okay? Now, thank you guys, everybody, for joining me. Follow me on Patreon if you really want, but, you know, the streams aren't really about that. That's more for my YouTube content. Hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, and I'll see you guys on the next stream. Hell yeah. Catch you, boys.